because I want to make sure that I'm talking with you guys, chatting with you guys, involving you guys, because obviously there is so much for us to go through, and I'm sure you've got tons of questions, tons of thoughts, tons of theories. So I want to jump into the chat and see exactly what your thoughts and theories are. It is worth just mentioning, of course, the news that we've just seen coming out of Fightful. Really big news, I feel. So big that I felt it was worth doing a separate video on it. And that news is that tonight could be one of the reveals. It might not be the only reveal. It could be one of the reveals. I'll read it to you in case you've not seen that video. I did put it up around about 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. And obviously it goes in a little bit more detail. But it says, those that we spoke to about the White Rabbit vignettes have stepped off the gas about tonight being the reveal, the reveal, the, up to you however you want to say it. And instead, it could be one of the reveals. We're not sure the context behind that, or if there are plans to extend it. So, I mean, literally, I'm working off the same information I've just given you. So that is from Fightful Select. It went up just short of an hour ago. But by the time I'd done the video, I think it had been up for about 20 minutes, half an hour, something like that, the news. So it's pretty fresh, straight out the kitchen, straight from Fightful. And they're saying that tonight could be one of the reveals. I mean, this very much suggests that it's either a Wyatt family, or is it going to be a plethora of different Bray Wyatt kind of creations? Is it going to be that Bray's going to come back and tonight is going to be Firefly Funhouse Bray, but the new Fiend is still yet to be shown? Or could it be like he's got a few new creations that are going to be shown down the road? Or is it going to be a Wyatt family where some people are going to be joining him? Are we going to see Bray tonight? Or are we just going to see a new family member? I said in that video, it could be that we get to the White Rabbit reveal and Dexter Loomis walks out, Braun Strowman walks out, and that's going to be very disappointing for people. People are going to be very upset at that. But if this is one of the reveals, then it could actually be the start of a Wyatt family, and it could be that someone comes out, there'll be disappointment, but actually it's just the start, just the start of, this Wyatt family, Wyatt 6, whatever you want to call them. So, yeah, lots to talk about. I want to see where my headphones are. Lots to talk about. I have no idea where they are. I don't know where my headphones have gone. Hang on, we've got a mini crisis. Okay, well, they've gone. I'll have to see if I can hunt them out. But, yes, we'll have to see kind of how it plays out. Jacob said, I don't think WWE are going to try and swerve people. They're playing White Rabbit outside the arena, and there's QR codes on the porta potties. What? I don't think I've been sent that yet. QR codes on the porta potties. No, I mean, look, they've said tonight is going to be a reveal, and I totally believe them. I am starting to think White Rabbit has stolen my headphones, I do believe there will be a reveal. There's no way we're going to get to the end of tonight and we are not going to have anything revealed. There's no chance. No way, right? But if tonight is going to be one of the reveals, then obviously it suggests there's more on the way, there's more to come. It could be that you get Bray tonight. It could be you get Bray, but actually Bray is not coming alone, and that there are going to be other reveals, and so on, so on, so on. So it could be that. So there's a chance of that, but I don't know, we're going to have to wait and see. Good news, I found my headphones, so it wasn't White Rabbit. It wasn't White Rabbit. I did wonder if Bray had snuck in and stolen my headphones, but I have just located them. I knew they were here, so that is breaking news. Jamie, shout out to you, Jamie Wyman. Appreciate the support, my friends. So, yeah, keep your thoughts coming in as to what you think's going to go down tonight, what you want to see tonight, what you're hoping to see tonight. I'm loving this porta potty thing. I hadn't heard about this. So, again, if anyone's got any pictures on that, porta potties, I didn't expect to be typing those words into Twitter, but here we are. Porta potties, and I've got some pictures of porta potties. That is nothing to do with White Rabbit. I just want to show you that those have come back when I've searched for porta potties. So that's happening. QR, maybe if I search for QR codes and see if there's anything there, because that's fun. If they've done that, that's amazing. Put QR codes on the porta potties. But I am not finding any images at this stage. So yeah, if anyone does see any images, feel free to ping them over. You know, if there's pictures on porta potties, QR codes on porta potties, they're going to be all over social media. And I believe they've done it. It definitely sounds like the kind of thing that they would do, but nothing showing on Twitter at this stage. There was a super chat, was there? Yes, Ernesto. Shout out to you, my friend. Ernesto, hope you are well. Ernesto says, it's a new era of wrestling starting today. Here we go. Oh, Jacob sent one through. This is awesome. Not sure I'd be comfortable scanning a QR code that I found on a men's porta potty, though. Laughing face, laughing face, laughing face. So there we go. I've just checked that up on Twitter. I will show you the image. We'll show you the image. Bear with me. Bear with me. Extreme Rules. Boom. 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 There we go. I don't know if anyone's actually scanned it. As I just said on Twitter, I don't know how comfortable I would be scanning a flipping QR code that someone slapped on a men's toilet. I mean, honestly, yeah. Come on, we're all people of the world, yeah? There's some things that you don't really want to be seeing when you're going out and about with the family, or maybe even in the comfort of your own home. So I would, I don't know, I'd probably encourage someone else. If I was with a friend, I'd be like, you scan it, and let me know how it goes. Let me know if you find yourself on some kind of list, some kind of register. Geo, shout out to you, my friend. Geo Beast puts a very kind donation in. Really do appreciate it. You should have put a little message in, but I would have read it out. So, Geo, thank you for joining us. Appreciate the support. Right, let's go down. Let's try and go through this. Scan it. No balls, says Memeness. Guys, we've got breaking news coming in. Apparently, if you do scan that QR code, there are no balls that come back. So I don't think I can actually scan it, to be honest. I don't know. Listen, I tell you, look, I've zoomed it in. There you go. I'll hold it. I don't know if that'll scan for you guys. I mean, it's on my phone. Oh, I could try and scan it on the PC, couldn't I? But look, this is kind of like interactive streams. I'm holding this up, and I'm trying to hold it as steady as possible. I don't know if that's going to scan. It probably isn't. Probably isn't. But there we go. If you can get anything off that, then so be it. There we go. That is what's on the porta potties. Whatever comes back, yeah, I am not liable. I am not liable, yeah. Bree mode activated, and it is Geo Beast. Geo Beast said, Days, I'm going to Extreme Rules right now. I was wondering if you wanted Cross or Drew tonight. I would go with Cross. I think he's only just arrived on the main roster, and I think that I don't mind Drew. I thought that Drew put in a fantastic performance in the main event of Clash at the Castle. Really felt towards the end of that he should have got the win, actually. And yeah, I must admit I wasn't feeling that going into the show, because for me, Drew was a little bit cold and just, I don't know, like, he didn't really have much in the way of momentum. He's not had the best of 2022s, you know, been messing around with Madcap Moss and Happy Corbin and whatever. So for a lot of this year. So going into Clash, I was quite cold on him, but that match was so good and it was so much fun and the crowd was so red hot that I honestly would have been all right if like they'd changed the title there. I would have been all right, and they didn't. We obviously got the arrival of Solo. So I feel like he's kind of reached a bit of a mountaintop. Obviously, he didn't quite get to the summit, but he's managed to get quite high. He's got into a championship match in England, in like Wales, sorry, in the United Kingdom. So he's gone like quite far. I feel like now is Carrion's time. Carrion's only just come to the main roster. He really deserves a push. He really deserves some focus. I mean, where's it going to leave him if he loses this? So I think we need to build Carrion. Drew's already just coming off like quite a peak, even though he didn't quite reach the very summit. That was a massive moment for Drew. Drew will always have that main event. He'll always have that sing-song with Tyson Fury. So, I feel like we need to help Carrion up a little bit now and establish him as someone worth watching. If he loses this to Drew, it doesn't ruin Carrion. It's not like it's over for Carrion, but I feel like he probably needs the win more than Drew. So, Geo Beast, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Bray Wyatt. There we go, freaking out. That was when, I think that was when Bray won the title, actually. I think that was when Bray became champion. Angel said, thank you for entertaining the bored trucker today. Go Sami Zayn. Oh, I'm here for that. Angel Torres, shout out to you, buds. I'm definitely here for Go Sami Zayn chants. Absolutely. I think he's killing it at the moment. So, yeah, I completely agree, buds. Obviously, Sami not in action tonight, but loving what they're doing with Sami at the moment. So, yeah, big fan. So, shout out to you, my friends. What I want to do is I want to just try and scan. I'm going to see if I can scan this picture. I did hold it up for you guys, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Is it going to focus? It's not really focusing. It's trying. No. There might be... I wonder if I can just search and see if there's a better one. I'm sure it's nothing too in-depth. I'm sure it's nothing too crazy. QR. Let's have a look. QR. Photos. Scrolling down. There's still not many... Do you know what? That's still the only picture I've seen. That's still the only picture I've seen, that one on the port thing. So, social media certainly not flooded with those porta potty things. So, Jacob, massive shout out to you, dudes. You're the only person that I've seen put up a picture. That's not yours, is it, Jacob? You didn't get there early, did you, and slap up your own QR code and put it on the porta potties, did you? That does sound like a very Jacob thing to do, in all fairness. So we can't rule it out. Kwaba said, what match are you most excited for? I am probably most excited for Bianca versus Bailey. Obviously, the most exciting thing is going to be the reveal of White Rabbit. But if you're asking me what actual match am I looking forward to, it's going to be Bianca Bailey. That might surprise people, because obviously we've got some incredible matches tonight, including the Fight Pit, and we've never seen that on the main roster. But for me, I've seen Fight Pit matches down in NXT. They're really good. I really enjoy them. Like, it's going to be a fantastic contest. Daniel Cormier being involved is interesting. Potential for Brock to make his presence felt. Obviously, rumors that we could be getting Cormier versus Brock at Crown Jewel. And rumors that the Fight Pit might main event the show. So, potentially, do we get Bray? Do we get White Rabbit reveal? Like, I feel like that one is right up there in the running. Like, that's either my number one or number two. But to be honest, I think it feels to me like there's a lot of noise around that match. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've got Riddle versus Seth, but you've got a special guest referee. It's inside a Fight Pit. We might have Brock Lesnar coming back. It might be the main event, so we might get White Rabbit. Like, I'm not convinced that it's going to be clean, and I think there's just a lot of noise around it. Whereas I think there's a good chance that the women's match, I'm hoping, is just going to be Bianca versus Bailey, and it's going to be a modern-day Shawn Michaels, Razor Ramon. I know that might sound crazy, but I think Bailey has shown herself repeatedly to be capable of having fantastic, iconic matches. Is there a more iconic match than Bailey versus Sasha Banks from NXT TakeOver Brooklyn? I mean, I really feel like that has set a very high benchmark for women's wrestling. And you can definitely make arguments of other matches reaching that level. But for me, that is right up there. And, even on the main roster, she's had some absolutely fantastic matches. She's been involved in some really good feuds. She's been a great champion at times as well. I got a lot of respect for Bailey. And then just look at Bianca and what Bianca achieved at WrestleMania this year against Becky and what she achieved last year against Sasha at WrestleMania. Like, they have gone all in on Bianca, and they are getting the rewards for it, because Bianca is, she is just constantly raising her game, and she's just constantly stepping up. And I think that she is capable of incredible matches as well. So athletic, so powerful. And, those are great skills to have within a wrestling contest, of course. And so I just feel like the ingredients are there for something special. And we think that this is the first ever one-on-one women's match in a ladder match on the main roster. Can't find an example of another one-on-one ladder match between two women on the main roster. That makes this historic, iconic. The men's first one in WWE was 92, but the one that's the most famous is 94, which is Shawn and Razor from WrestleMania 10. So how crazy was that here in 2022? And this potentially is going to be the first ladder match between two women going one-on-one on the main roster. They've done it in NXT, but can't find examples of it on the main roster. And I certainly don't recall one. So if anyone is familiar with one or reckons they can recall one, then absolutely put it in the chat. But I honestly can't. So I'm really stoked for that match. I'm really excited. There is maybe a concern that Damage Control, Asuka, Alexa, they're all going to get involved, and maybe that will devalue it a little bit. Don't know. I hope not. I suppose you can't rule it out. I really just want. I mean, there was no outside interference. Shawn Razor. They just went out and had a classic, and I really hope that Bianca Bailey do that. If we can take away some of the noise. Like, every match tonight has got the potential to deliver. This is such a great card. It's one of the best cards I've seen in a long time. And we don't even have Roman. If Roman was on this, man, this would be right up there. This has got everything you want. It's got like it's got history, it's got intrigue, it's got the White Rabbit builds, it's got a new match type with the Fight Pit match, history potentially, as we said, with that ladder match. I mean, Imperium and Brawling Brutes are just going to go after it, banger after banger after banger. It's a great match card. I like the fact it's not bloated as well. I don't need 15 matches tonight. I don't want 15 matches tonight. Give me 6 quality matches. Give me 6 matches, and I care about all of them. Yeah? Don't want Happy Corbin versus Titus O'Neil, right? I don't need that in my life. Just give me 6 matches that you've built properly and I care about, and they've done that. And tonight's going to be awesome. Ben LFC 92, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Ben LFC 92, the best of all the Ben LFCs. I wasn't a fan of 0 to 91, but 92 is my favorite. So Ben LFC 92, shout out to you. King Ducky said, Days, I tagged you in a tweet that WWE UK have tweeted out. Tweets are going to be a little bit tricky. There's people saying, can we get another picture of that Porter thing because they can't scan it? So yeah, I don't know if I'm sure there will be pictures that come through, but that's the only one I've seen so far. Right, I don't know what you tagged me in, to be honest, but there is one here from WWE UK that says watching you, and it's got the White Rabbit sat in the crowd, obviously from last night's Smackdown, which was interesting. So there we go. There is White Rabbit in the crowd. Was that the one, King Ducky? Was that the one? My notifications are a little bit crazy at the moment, which is awesome, and I really appreciate it. But it does make it just a little bit tricky to find anything specific. God, it loves that one, doesn't it? It loves that one. Rainbows and unicorns, aka Sam. Shout out to you, my friends. Rainbows and unicorns, my two favorite things. AKA Sam, appreciate the support, of course. Angel Torres again, hello, buds. Says, you're the biggest two of all my friends. Nice. Hope John Jones would debut against DC. You want John Jones to come in and take on Cormier in WWE? Don't know. I mean, we've had this conversation recently about two celebrities going up against each other, and it's hard to see that happening because, like, wrestling is obviously a highly skilled, professional wrestling is a highly skilled form of entertainment, and I know that it seems like anyone can do it because we get so many celebrity matches and they just jump in and just, have a match. But it is actually highly skilled, and you do need to have quite a bit of training to put on a professional wrestling match. So when you've got a celebrity match, they tend to put them into tag matches like Bad Bunny, where you've got like Damian Priest and you've got Miz and was it Morrison that were having to do a lot of the heavy lifting, and then he can come in and just do a few spots and have his time to shine. If you've got someone that really gets it, and someone that can really do some stuff in there, like they've picked it up really quickly, then you can get away with a one-on-one match like Logan. I mean, I think fair play to Logan. He absolutely put in a fantastic showing at SummerSlam. Did a fantastic job, won loads of plaudits, but he would not be able to go in and put in a performance like that against another celebrity. A lot of those spots were being set up and, were being kind of walked through by The Miz. The Miz was doing a lot of work in that match that doesn't really get the recognition that it deserves. A lot of those spots are actually The Miz that's doing the spots, and Logan's kind of going with things. Not taking anything away from Logan. Fantastic performance, very athletic, and actually one of my favorite matches of SummerSlam, believe it or not. But yeah, he would struggle to put in a match of that quality against another celebrity. There's still spots that he could do, like he would still be able to do the frog splash to the outside, of course, which was a massive spot and a massive moment. But some of the other little bits in there, I'm not sure that he would be able to do as well. So two celebrities with limited wrestling training going up against each other. It's a recipe for disaster, to be honest. That makes me feel like the people could get hurt unless they're just going to brawl and they're just going to go at it. Unless you're just going to have Cormier and John Jones throwing hands, taking each other down, and just really leaning into their actual UFC kind of style, then maybe you could find a way through it. I suppose it's a bit different having John Jones and Cormier rather than, I don't know, Jojo Siwa and flipping Beyonce, right? So obviously that's very, very different because they're fighters and they're trained and they know how to fight. So I don't know. It's one that I would have concerns about. Let's put it that way for the reasons stated. Right, where are we? Am I up to date? Svarta, is it Svarta Branda? Branda? Is that how you say it? Svarta Branda? That's a really nice. If that's not your name, you should have that as your name. It's better. It's good. Svarta Branda. I like it. Still believe that Bray is going after Edge tonight, but it could be Seth. Svarta Branda, shout out to you. Still believe Bray is going after Edge tonight, but could be Seth. Well, look. All I'm going to say is keep an open mind, not because we're saying that it's not Bray, right? If you've been on this channel for a while, you know that we've done a good job of keeping an open mind, looking at the clues, reading the room, and really taking this step by step. We've not jumped into anything. We've analyzed everything. I'm really pleased and proud with how we've dealt with all of the clues, and, you know, we've not got carried away with anything. We've read the room. We've looked at all the clues. We've been on a journey. Yeah, lovely stuff. People have enjoyed it. Brilliant. Fantastic, right? I'm at the point now where I'm 99.9999999% certain that this is Bray, right? But I'm saying keep an open mind, because obviously we've got reports coming out of Fightful saying that tonight could be one of the reveals and not the reveal, not the reveal. And so I don't know that we're getting Bray attacking someone tonight. I don't know we're getting Bray at all, right? I'm going to be completely honest right now. I don't know what we're getting tonight. We're going to get something. You're going to get something, because all the clues have said Extreme Rules tomorrow night, all this kind of stuff, you know, and Triple H has said he wants to please the fans. Now, if he doesn't deliver Bray tonight, the backlash is going to be very real, right? The backlash is going to be real. So I feel like there's going to be something that's got to tell us that it's Bray. But are we getting Bray himself tonight? Is he going to be attacking someone tonight? Could it be that one of the reveals means that we find out it's Bray, but he's not actually in the building? The him being revealed in front of the audience is further down the road. Him revealing who he's going after is further down the road. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Throw out your thoughts, your theories. But that came from Fightful. As we said, we did a separate video on it for those that want to see a bit more detail on it. Jose Serrano says, are you confident that Bianca versus Bailey will shine? Yeah, the only way... Is that Lana? I think that was Lana going through the table. Do you remember when Lana kept getting put through the table by Nia Jax? I think that was that. I loved it. Flipping loved it. It's about 9 weeks in a row where she kept getting put through a commentary table. But, yeah, look, the only way that match won't shine is if there's going to be a load of outside interference, if there's going to be a load of noise that's going to distract and it's going to ruin the flow and the momentum, and people are going to be like, you know, really... I mean, imagine Sean Razor having a banger and then flipping Diesel comes out, or whoever comes out, you know, and interrupts. And, like, I don't know, I feel like it does devalue because it cheapens the finish. It's designed to keep, like, people looking strong even when they're not, you know, even when they're about to lose. They didn't really lose. So I just don't think we should be playing those games. I think this is a historic match. Let them go one-on-one. Let them have a proper match. Let them, like, make history, basically. So, yeah, I am very, very excited for that match, and it's the one that I'm really, really keeping an eye on. It's one that I'm really, really got high hopes for. Right, I think I've got a few more super chats to go through. I just want to get through as many as possible. So, Jose Serrano, shout out to you, buds. Let's go up. We've got Elliot says, credit to Triple H doing what he did with NXT. Solid weekly shows with great takeovers. Same tonight. I think WWE is trying to swerve Fightful with Bray. It's an excellent point. That's an excellent point, because whatever source has spoken to Fightful, they've come out and said that they're backing off the gas tonight being the reveal, and that it could be one of the reveals. But you're absolutely right. That could be WWE trying to get false information into the dirt sheets. It could be. It really could be. So, again, you know, it's worth talking about and it's worth putting out there, hence why I put the video out there, because I feel like everyone needs to know where the conversation is at the moment, and this is where the conversation is. The conversation isn't so much about, you know, clues and all this kind of stuff right now. For me, the conversation is all around that Fightful report of one of the reveals tonight, maybe not the reveal. And what does that mean? Is it real? Does it point towards a Wyatt 6? Does it point towards Wyndham 6? Does it point towards Bray having multiple personas? Does it point towards Bray even being there tonight? Does it point towards Bray being revealed tonight? There will be something to do with White Rabbit tonight. There has to be. There has to be. All the clues have said there are. The text on screen even said they're at the tomorrow night, So there has to be. But how much do we get? What do we get? When do we get it? Everyone's in the dark on that. Angel Torres says, watch White Rabbit be the rabbit from the one-party conga line. Watch White Rabbit be the rabbit from that one-party conga line. What the flip? I'm starting to think Angel Torres might be the White Rabbit. I think Angel Torres might be the Riddler, actually, from Batman. Hang on, I really do want to break... Angel Torres, you do not need to keep sending in super chats, my friend, right? It'd be great if your super chats made a touch more sense, but watch White Rabbit. Straight away, I'm thinking White Rabbit from SmackDown. Why have I got to now decode super chats? Why is everyone turning on me like I've got to decode things from WWE? Now I've got to decode super chats. Like, where's this? Watch White Rabbit. Watch White Rabbit. What's that? The White Rabbit from SmackDown. What White Rabbit? The White Rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. Watch White Rabbit. Okay. Be the rabbit. Be the rabbit. Be the rabbit, guys. Don't watch the rabbit, but also be the rabbit. Yeah. Get yourself centered. If you want to understand the rabbit, you've got to be the rabbit, right? So that's what I'm getting from that. The one-party conga line. I don't get that bit. I mean, a one-party conga line is just someone on their own. White Rabbit was at SmackDown on their own last night. And then the last bit is LOL. LOL. Which I think stands for laugh out loud. So I've cracked that one. But, yeah. If anyone can decode that super chat, feel free to let me know. But Angel Torres, shout out to you, my friend. I appreciate the support all the same. Even if I haven't got a flipping clue what you're on about. Adam Rose's conga line. Adam Rose's conga line. That's true. He did have a conga line, didn't he, Heather? That's see, there is maybe there is something to this. Watch the White Rabbit be the rabbit. One-man conga line. Lol. And we think that's connecting somehow to Adam Rose's conga line. Are we saying we think that tonight is going to be Adam Rose? I mean, listen, at this point, I'm not ruling anything out. But I would be leaning towards that being unlikely. Right, okay, we've got I'm right by them. There's no QR codes. Oh my God, what's happening right now? What's happening now? Now we've got someone by porta potties, and there's no codes on them. Perhaps there's multiple porta potties. I mean, there is definitely an image. There's definitely an image. I mean, there is an image there, isn't there? Has someone took it down? Someone took it down? Hang on, that's got United. That's got United written on the top of them. Have the others got United written on the top of them? Oh, they do. They do. I wonder if they're in a different location. Actually, look in the background. Look in the background. All you can see are trees and a fence. Yeah? If you look in the background, trees and a fence. If you look in the background of these ones, flipping stadium. Yeah? Not a trees and a fence. Flipping stadium. So I feel like there's probably a few sets of porta potties. So I feel like they're in a different location. Don't know. Guys, we've got a porta potty situation unfolding on social media right now. God, I can't believe it. What a time to be alive. Trini says, no Bray tonight. We can wait. No Bray tonight. We can wait. That is going to make Trini very popular in the chats. A lot of Bray fans foaming at the mouth right now. Desperate for Bray to return, so I don't think that's the news they're going to be hoping for, Trini. Cheese Lays said, Days, I think Bianca would have backup tonight. Someone like Becky, Sasha, or could we see Bianca, Becky, Sasha, and Trinity, and Bianca become a trio? I mean, look, there's a chance that we get Sasha and Naomi tonight, and there's a chance that they're going to come down and they're going to help Bianca. Absolutely, I wouldn't rule that out. I think that I must admit, I think if we're going to do that, and I was booking the show, I would book it after. So I want Bailey, Bianca to have a banger. I want them to go out there and have a match that is spoken about as one of the best female matches of the year. Bianca's already done it. In fact, Bianca, in my mind, her against Becky at WrestleMania is the women's match of the year. So I want this to be on that level. Absolutely, they can do this. They can do this. They can do a match that is going to be that level, that's going to be up there in the conversation for best women's match of the year. I do worry that if you're going to have outside interference, it's going to devalue the match. It's going to bring the match down a little bit. And so if we're going to have Sasha and Naomi, I wouldn't do it during the match. I would do it where Bianca wins, and then Bailey's upset. She starts beating up on Bianca. Alexa Asuka come down. They're easily dealt with by Damage Control. It looks like, no one can save the day. Boom. Here's Sasha. Here's Naomi. But I would do it after the match. I would do that as the post-match brawl. Very AEW. But I wouldn't have it interrupting the match. I feel like the match really has got potential. Has really got potential. And to be honest, I think Triple H will want them to shine. Triple H is pretty good at setting the stage and letting, people shine and actually not messing around too much. I always remember that was something I loved about early NXT. And when I say early, I mean like 2014-ish. Because when we got the network here in the UK, it was either right at the end of 2014 or early 2015. And so that's when I could start watching NXT. I couldn't watch it before that. So I started watching NXT around that time. Loved it. Yeah. Watched it every week. And one of the things that really, really stood out to me was the lack of outside interference. There just wasn't outside interference. It just wasn't a thing. Like, you were seeing two people going up against each other, and you'd look at it and go, wow, both of these need a win. Both of these really can't afford to lose this. How are they going to book this? And they would have one person win and one person lose. And there wasn't, like, outside interference to save the day. And I always respected that about NXT. There's room in wrestling for outside interference, right? But I just think tonight, with this match in particular, and if it is the first women's ladder match, one-on-one, on the main roster, Shawn, Razor type thing, let's keep it clean. Keep it clean. Let's have a proper winner. We'll mess around with everything afterwards. So that is right up there with the match I'm most excited for. Right up there. Jordan said, I can see it, says Jordan. MBR said, I think there is a reference to Bray Wyatt in the Extreme Rules theme song, The Villain. Right, let's go down. Let's try and read as many as these. Me name's Bryn Weevil. Me name's Bryn Weevil. Shout out to you. Back up for Bailey tonight. Think about it. Alexa, Belair, Asuka, Candice versus Bailey, Io, Dakota, and a mystery helper in a War Games match. Cheese Lay said, I think Sasha would return. I think Naomi would too. But Naomi would turn on Sasha. And we could see Bianca, Alexa, Naomi, and a mystery someone. We could see the Queen. She's dead. Days, here's my theory with all the Bray stuff. I feel like Eric Rowan, Braun Strowman, and Karrion Kross will all be Bray's Wyatt family members, as I just get the thoughts. So, my thoughts on that, quite interesting. Eric Rowan coming back, I think, would be popular. I think that's a fantastic connection to the past. I think people loved the Wyatt family. I think, there's a lot of feelings towards Eric Rowan because of Brody passing away. They were just like brothers side by side. They were in the Bludgeon Brothers as well, so like they were always like a tag team together. They were, I don't know, you could even argue closer than like any other partnership within the Wyatt family. Like, I feel like Braun was kind of always out on his own. Obviously, Bray went off and did a lot of stuff on his own, but Rowan and Harper were always like side by side. So I feel like there's a lot of love towards Rowan, a lot of sympathy for Rowan. I mean, AEW, when Brody passed away, it was Rowan that was there in the ring with a sign, looking up at the heavens, tears coming down his face. There's a lot of feelings, you know? So I think the fans would love for Rowan to come back and join forces with Bray again. Braun is already there, so that's a no-brainer. Love it. Carrion I wouldn't do. I've spoke about this quite a few times. I really feel like Braun has shown that he can be a main event star and he can be a world champion. But I think he's also shown he's got limitations, most notably with his promos. And I think if it's not the right creative, people struggle to like really care. When he's doing like the Get These Hands, Strowman Express stuff, it's a bit hit and miss, right? I think that's a polite way of putting it. It's a bit hit and miss. I think when he's flipping things over, people love it. When he's flipping over ambulances, flipping over cars, it's awesome, yeah? And that works. But I think when it comes to him actually cutting a promo and really bringing you along on a journey and bringing you into a story, a bit hit and miss. I feel like he can get somewhere, but I feel like he works really well in a faction. He is fantastic as the muscle in a faction, as the guy in the faction that's going to be the destroyer, the enforcer, if you will, the Arn Anderson role. So I love him going back into a Wyatt family. Rowan, no disrespect to Rowan. I mean, I just don't think he's going to be able to go off and do it on his own because he didn't when he was on his own. And then since he left WWE, it's not like AEW have come in for him. I mean, he's done a few things there, but he's not got like a permanent contract. We just haven't really seen him doing loads on his own. That's not a bad thing. I mean, that's not a negative because you need people that can work as part of a team. You need people that can be in a tag team, that can be in a faction. There's so many different roles within wrestling. It's totally fine that not everyone is going to be world champion material. Like, that's fine. It's needed. So, Rowan, Braun, being with Bray, love it. Carrion, not so much. Because Carrion, I think, has got the ability to go and be a world champion on his own. And I think that with Scarlett by his side, with his entrance that he's got, I mean, he's already in a feud with Drew, and seemingly he's going to win that. I expect him to win tonight. So does he need to go in the background of a Wyatt family? Does he and Scarlett need to be part of a faction right now? I don't think they do. I don't think Bray needs them, because if you want someone to play Abby the Witch, tons of options, most notably Nikki ASH or Alexa Bliss. I would say they fit better than Scarlett. So Nikki in particular, because she's got dark hair, she's a little bit smaller, she used to be Insanity, and she was quite crazed. If we took Nikki back to that, which I think was the version of Nikki people probably enjoyed the most. So if we take her back to that, that's going to really breathe fresh life into her, and she needs it. She needs it. Scarlett doesn't need that, but Nikki needs it. So I feel like Nikki would be a better way forwards. And again, like, there's tons of people that you can put in a Wyatt family. You don't need Carrion. So I don't feel like Bray necessarily needs Carrion, and I don't feel like Carrion needs a Wyatt family. So that is the only one that to me just feels like we're doing it because people think it'll be cool. That's it. It doesn't really work for Carrion. It doesn't massively work for Bray. We're just doing it because people will think it's cool. So, yeah, if I was booking it, I wouldn't put Carrion in. I would have Rowan. I would have Braun. I would put someone else in. You could always go Bo. You know, you could put Bo in there, which would be interesting. I think people would be down for that. You could put Bo in there. There's tons of people that aren't being utilized. You could do something with T-Bar, like Dominik Dijakovic. He's an amazing wrestler, fantastic wrestler, and he could go and portray a character. He's a big guy as well. If he was going into like a bit of a tag team with Rowan, they're both really tall, And, like, you know, they both can wrestle. And as I said, you don't see T-Bar that much, but he can go. I promise you, he is a great wrestler. And he is someone that is struggling on his own. He can't even get onto TV right now. Put him in the Wyatt family. It works for Bray. It works for the Wyatt family. It works for T-Bar. It works for Dominik Dijakovic. I wonder if the reason we've not been seeing him is because he is going into this Wyatt family. I wonder if that's why he's not been around, because we've been seeing pretty much everyone else. There's not loads of people that we haven't been seeing, but he is one of them that we have not been seeing. And I don't know if there's an injury. I'm seriously not aware of that. I'm seriously not aware of, like, an injury. So it could be an injury, but it could be that they've got plans to include him in whatever this is about to become. So I don't know. Food for thought. But that's my thoughts on a new Wyatt family. White Rabbit, hello, says, get ready, Punk, for me tonight. I'm not who you expect. Read the capital letters. CM Punk. So, what, you think CM Punk's going to come in? Don't see it. He's not. He's still under AEW contract. Like, he's been suspended, but he hasn't been released. So, no, he's not. It's not going to be Punk. Canadian Kid said, Days, look at last year's ending to Extreme Rules. I think Balor has been the target all along. So, last year's Extreme Rules was, I think I'm right in saying, Roman, Balor, top rope, red light, top rope broke, Balor fell. And, yeah, I mean, to be honest, that was not great. That was not great because I think people love the Demon. I can't remember if the Demon was actually undefeated and that was his first loss on the main roster. Yeah, I remember being disappointed. And to be honest, even if there's going to be some connection to that and it connects to Bray, I don't know. I'm never going to look back on it fondly, to be honest, because I just think like it resulted in Finn losing and the Demon losing, and I really feel like that's a big sacrifice, you know. I really feel like we just threw the Demon character away. He was Finn's alter ego, dark persona, and I just like seeing him lose like that. It was very disappointing, So Bray might be connected to that. They can always connect him, of course, but I don't know. That was a tough one to take. That one sucked. I felt sorry for Finn there. He came up from NXT just to do that. And I mean, look, he was in the main event and in a program with Roman. That's great. But, oh, man, more respect for the Demon King, yeah? More respect for the Demon King. Adam said, I just watched your news video. Maybe the theory I mentioned the other day regarding the big reveal being on Raw could come to fruition. Raquel Rodriguez to attack Alexa tonight. Yeah, so there is a theory doing the rounds that the White Rabbit was late by 2 days, I think it was. And so it might be that the reveal is on Raw, and that because of him being late by 2 days, which is a good theory. I've never had a problem with that theory. The only problem I've got is that people are excited for tonight. So I think by tonight, the only thing I'm hoping for is that we know who is behind White Rabbit. That's all I want. I just, by tonight, want to know who is behind White Rabbit. If I don't get that, it will be a bit disappointing. Obviously not a massive problem because it's a story and we'll watch the story play out. And we have said that Raws, SmackDowns are very, very important and they need to feel important. I want to watch Raw and I want to watch SmackDown and I want to be excited when I tune in, not because, oh, right, here's the matches, that's what we've got tonight, but because it's Raw and anything can happen. It's important that Triple H makes Raw and SmackDown feel that way. Anything can happen. Tune in. Anything can happen, right? And one of the ways you can do that is by having this White Rabbit stuff kind of play out on Raw and on SmackDown, even after Extreme Rules. So you could be right. I mean, I was expecting, obviously, there to be more after this, but I was thinking that it might be Firefly Funhouse matches, or not matches, segments. I was thinking that it could be we find out it's Bray, and then on Raw we get a Firefly Funhouse segment, but we don't actually ever get Bray in an arena at this moment in time. So it's a video package that interrupts a match tonight. We find out it's Bray behind White Rabbit, and then tomorrow it's advertised we get the Firefly Funhouse. I've got a feeling, and I could be way off on this, but I've got a feeling that Bray has known that he is coming back since around June. I think that really since all that kind of drama with Vince started happening, I think that he has known since that point that he's coming back. I think that he may have been one of the first calls that Triple H made. He might have been one of the first people Triple H got a hold of as soon as Vince stepped down and Triple H took over. And the reason why it's taken so long is because they've had to film Firefly Funhouse episodes. They've had to get pieces in place as to who's going to be in a new Wyatt family or whatever it is. Obviously, Bray has had to come up with creative. They've had to agree on who the first feuds are going to be. There's so much work that goes into a Bray return. It's not really like the return of anyone else. Anyone else that comes back, you just bring them back, chuck them into a feud. With Bray, you've got to figure out how are you going to do it? What are the vignettes going to be? What are the puppets going to be doing? Are you even having puppets? Are you having a Firefly Funhouse? If you are, you can't just do them live. You've got to pre-record them, edit them, and there's got to be a message and things behind them. Look how detailed this White Rabbit campaign has been. Look at like the stuff they've done with White Rabbit records and hidden phone messages and all this kind of stuff, you know? So I feel like that's taken a long time. And I think that he's known about this for a long time. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they've got planned. But this is why this is one of the things we haven't spoke about. Them changing the main event tonight. This is why that's so weird and so strange. Because if you know that Bray is coming back tonight, you put him in the main event, don't you? If you put Bray and have Bray coming out halfway through the show, what, you reckon people are going to focus on the rest of the show? You think people are going to be able to have any other conversation other than, oh my God, Bray's back. What does this mean? What did he say? What was he wearing? What was he hinting towards? Was there any little clues in the background? Like, you know, all of that is going to be the conversation. So I feel like if you are bringing Bray back, you've got to do it in the main event. You've got to do it as the bang at the end of the show, you know, the slap in the face, the punch in the face. Oh, one more thing. Here's Bray, yeah? Right at the end. Oh, my God. Everyone goes on social media just wetting themselves, rightfully so. So, you know, I kind of feel like them changing the main event is weird. Are they changing targets for him? Like, you know, apparently it was meant to be the ladder match, but then they changed it, and now it's the fight pit match. And I think Zero News, who, you know, has been right about a few things, been off with a few things as well, but said tonight's main event is the fight pit match. Sean Ross Sapp came out and said that it was the ladder match, but now it's been switched to the fight pit match. So at the moment, it feels like it's the fight pit that's going to main event the show tonight. But that can seemingly change, and it's just interesting that it has been changing. So, yeah, loads going on. Loads going on. Obviously, it's been a big part of our conversation in the near hour that we've been streaming. But, I mean, this is the conversation, isn't it? White Rabbit is pretty much what everyone wants to talk about. But I'm here for any and all conversations. If people want to talk about some of the other matches or some of the other things going on, we can talk about whatever. Have you seen WWE's original channel on YouTube? I haven't, no. I thought the one they had was their original one because that has, I mean, it goes back, I don't know, 12 years or whatever if you look at their oldest video. So, no, I'm not aware they had a different YouTube. What's on there? Hodgepodge fan, what's on there? Brock is going to confront Daniel Cormier, says NBR Gaming. No Wyatt return, says Tay Miller. Heather said, Wyatt6 tweeted, one of the most important things you can do on this earth is to let people know they are not alone. In all fairness, that's just lovely advice. That's just lovely advice. That is top quality advice there from Wyatt 6. And I do absolutely agree with that. Guys, if you know someone that's struggling, that's on their own, let them know that they are not alone. It is one of the nicest things that you can do. Jose Gamer said Bray Wyatt is going after Finn Balor. Me name's Bryn Weevil said that's strange. I think Fightful might be wrong because we were told before Clash that it was going to be Drew Carrion in the main event of Extreme Rules and that Roman wouldn't be there. Well, they have not reported that that match has been main event or is main event at all. So, it is strange. The two matches that they are reporting, as we said, are the ladder match and the fight pit match. They haven't actually mentioned the strap match between Drew and Carrion as being an option. So, we'll have to wait and see, of course. Hodgepodge fan said the YouTube channel stopped showing content during Randy Orton and Kofi feud. James said he tweeted about the passing of Sarah. It's nothing to do with wrestling. Oh, is that in reference to that? Is it? Have we found out some more news about her? Have we found out some stuff? Because I haven't heard anything about her passing. Sarah Lee and her eye-opening Instagram post just hours before she passed away. I don't know, man. I don't know if we really want to be going into all of this. Do we want to be going into all of this? Is this a thing we should be doing now? I think we'll park it. We'll park it, and maybe it's something we talk about on Raw or whatever. But I mean, look, it's heartbreaking news. What happened with her? I don't know how she passed, but it's heartbreaking. And you know, the story is she's not with us, and the kids are, you know, without a mom. Really, any other details other than that at this stage are secondary. So I think we'll park that one for tonight. I can see that one really bringing the mood down. Eric said, Wyatt 6 matches. Someone in each match is related in some way. No reveal, unforeseen events in each match. I would not like that at all, to be honest. I feel like that would upset quite a few people. Bray coming back is massive. It's the major focus of the show. But I think if you disrupt all the other matches, and actually there's a lot of wrestlers there that have got fan bases of their own. You know, there's a lot of people that love Bianca. There's a lot of people that are, you know, fans of Drew. You know, there's a lot of people that are loving, obviously, what's happening with Gunther and Sheamus. I feel like if you used to have every match getting interfered with or disrupted in some way, I think that would actually annoy people. I think that would be a mistake. I think that you want to just have one moment, big impact. Everyone freaks out about it. It's going to be talk of the town. You know, you can have little clues throughout the night, like backstage or something. But yeah, I wouldn't be messing with all of the matches. I feel like, you know, I feel sorry for a lot of the talent that's been on Raw and SmackDown recently, because White Rabbit QR codes and clues and everything have been absolutely dominating everyone's attention. So trying to pay attention to what's happening on Raw and SmackDown has been very, very difficult. I would understand if some of those superstars are a bit peeved off, to be honest. I think the campaign has been too successful. I think that, you know, too many people have kind of been distracted and been like digging into stuff and not necessarily watching the shows as a result. So I should imagine there's probably quite a few people happy that this part of it is coming to a conclusion, so that we can get back to, like, you know, watching all of the superstars and doing what they do best. Rachel, shout out to you, my friends. Rachel Marshall said, is Bray returning tonight? Well, that is the $1 million question. My answer to that is keep an open mind, because it's been spoken by Fightful that tonight is going to be one of the reveals, potentially not the reveal, but obviously we don't know if that's accurate. There's quite a few caveats. We don't know, you know, if it is one reveal. Is it the big reveal of Bray, or is it going to be a Wyatt family and we just get a family member? Like, you know, by the end of tonight, have we had Rowan come back? and we're sat here thinking White Rabbit is Rowan, and then everyone's going to be like, oh, I can't believe it's Rowan. Like, all the Bray stuff was because he used to be in the Wyatt family. Like, people will be down. Of course, ultimately, I'm sure it leads to Bray's return. But honestly, by the end of tonight, I have got no idea where we're going to be. I have no idea where we're going to be at all. Frank Littleton said they have sent out word searches. Check on Twitter. Oh, word searches. So they've sent out word searches. Hang on. I can check Twitter here, actually. Let's have a little look, shall we? See what's happening. Word searches. Still no idea what's happening with those QR codes on the porta potties. Someone's actually met the rabbit. That's oh my god, I thought that was his dong. I thought the rabbit was walking around with his little rabbit dong out. Hang on, I'm going to show you what I mean. Honestly, I thought we had quite the issue. I thought we had a real problem here. I thought the White Rabbit was walking around with his little rabbit dong hanging out. There we go. That's an image. Can I give credit to this person? I mean, I can. Who is it? Black Star Punks says the White Rabbit is here. I can confirm that's not the rabbit dong. I think they're teats. I don't know. Is that teats? Are those teats? Are they buttons? What are they meant to be, actually? What are they meant to be? What are they? What does a rabbit have that's like pink down the front of it? Like, what is that? Are they can't be buttons. What rabbit has buttons? Oh, they're saying that. What rabbit has a scarf? But, yeah, my first thought was dong. I'm not going to lie. And breaking news, I don't think it is. So, there we go. I can confirm White Rabbit has not exposed himself. Here we go. We've got let's retweet this. Retweet. Okay, and yes, I should have had all this set up, but there we go. So shout out to Danielle for sending this through. Really appreciate it. AWE Hallows, White Rabbit crossword puzzle. WWE is handing this out at the Wells Fargo. So there we go. To be honest, I can see lout. So I found that word. I found Thai, so maybe it's Thai Conti. Maybe Thai Conti. I found woe. Woe's in there. So I found woe. I've also found the word pim. That's in there. I don't even know if that's a word. So that's in there. We've also got the word fist. I found fist. It's 4 rows over, 4 letters down from the right, going down, the word fist. So there we go, breaking news. Pims, fist, lout, and other words. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd suck at that, to be honest. That would probably ruin Extreme Rules for me, because I'd just be sat there trying to find words throughout the whole show. But there we go. Boom. Lout. Enter. Oh, did someone found enter? Abandon. Did someone found where was abandon? Abandon in there, is it? Oh, it is? Yeah, I can see that now. 3rd row, 2nd letter down from the left, going down. Ab-an-don. Yes, abandon. Oh, I'm guessing abandon all hope. Ye who enters here is probably in there somewhere. Because if abandon's in there, I think... I found hope! Yes! Oh, I found hope. That's 4 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. 3 down. 5 across. Going across. Hope. I found hope. Abandon. Hope. All is at the top. All is at the top. Oh, we've solved it. Oh, my God, guys. We've only gone and flipping solved it. Abandon all hope. Ye will be in there, won't it? Isn't that Kanye West? Ye Abandon all hope, ye who enters. I found enters! Oh my god! Oh, I'm in the Matrix now. If you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows across, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows up, going across, enters. Abandon all hope, ye who enters. I don't know where some of those other words are, but we're yes. It's feed your head's got to be in there. Yeah, feed your head in there. Do we reckon? Feed your head. Can we find the words feed or yeah? Right, we're not going to do a stream anymore, guys. This has turned into a live word search. Greatest stream ever. Feed your head. I can't find head. Oh, I thought I had it. Damn, no, wasn't head. Found the word bad, but head. No. I thought this would be easier. Perhaps it's not in there. Perhaps it is. Just abandon all hope, ye who enters here. Let's abandon it. We've abandoned it. I found John Wick. Wow. Kanye West WWE debut. Dork Knight said that was too easy. Shut up. That took all of my brain power. How dare you? How dare you say that was too easy? Got a headache now. There is no feed your head, says Kev. Well, I'm glad we abandoned it then, Kev. I'm glad we abandoned it. Otherwise, we'd be sat here looking like a fool. And we do that enough. James said Bray was offering his support to Wesley Blake. That's what his tweet was about. Moda said, I still feel like White Rabbit could lead to some sort of swerve. There's 2 rabbits. Oh my god, guys. There's 2 people dressed as rabbits wandering around. That is so sick. There's a sign being handed out that says, abandon all hope, ye who enters here. Look at the sign. Yes. Someone's done it. Here it is. There we go, guys. There it is. Abandon all hope, ye who enters here. There it is. I don't know if there's any others in there. That would not be enough to get me to stop personally. I would keep going. I would find other messages that weren't meant to be in there. There's a couple of rabbits. So we've got a couple of rabbits walking around. That one again, he's got his dong out again. He loves it, doesn't he? These are the signs that are being handed out. Abandon all hope, ye who enters here. So KC said that's cool. I'll be the judge of that, Casey. But abandon all hope, ye who enters here. If you got given that, man, that would look sick on your wall, wouldn't it? Imagine that on your wall at home. Imagine, like, it'd be worth going to the show just to get that, to be honest. So that's cool. Imagine that framed at home. That's a money can't buy item, that is. Money can't buy. So there we go. We've got Abandon All Hope. We've got the 2 rabbits. People are loving this. Oh, there's another one. There's the rabbits again. Look at the sign in the background. Abandon All Hope, ye who enter here. So there we go. I think we're up to speed with all of those. Bray is on the crossword, said Starburst. Bray is on the crossword. Oh, my God. We're just going to spend all our time, aren't we? All of our time looking at Twitter. Bray is on there. That's probably not the best one to look at, is it, in all fairness? We can find a better one. There. I don't know if that was better, actually. You say Bray is on there. Bray. You'd think I would have found it by now, but no. Where is it? Bray. Yes, we could be doing a proper live stream. Shut up. Bray. I'm just finding the words that have been found. I can't see it. I can't see the word Bray. Bray. You're a liar. You're a liar. It's not there unless it actually is, and I've just missed it. And that is a possibility. I found Yi in the middle. At Woe, which we found Lout, Ty Conti. Didn't find the Conti. That's what she said. Yeah. I'm going to abandon that. Days before enters us the word to. Days before enters us the word to. Jesus, what? Guys, if you're going to send in comments, please don't give me a headache. Andy Kaufman is the White Rabbit, says Kane. Love that theory. I found Akira Tozawa. I've been saying the whole time, and no one has been listening. Akira Tozawa is White Rabbit. Where is Akira Tozawa? That's a good shout, actually. Sean Rossap tweeted the match order. Seth Riddle is main eventing. It must mean that Brock is going to confront Cormier. Well, what does that mean? Where's Bray? Where's Bray gone? How have we not got Bray? How have we not got Bray? Gary Roger said 50 White Rabbit Super Rabbit Rumble. Moldy Spoon said before enters is the word to. Before enters is the word to. I don't know what that means. Still don't know what that means. Oh, before enters, before the word enters, before the word enters is the word to. What does that mean? It's going to be two. It's going to be a Wyatt 2. Wyndham 2. Frank Littleton said, glad I gave you the word search to do before Extreme Rules. I know, yeah. Thank you, Frank. Could you imagine if that came through during the show? Although we cracked it, though. You lot found Abandon, and then, of course, that unlocked the Abandon All Hope Ye Who Enter here. So, yeah, you lot solved it. But I am going to take the credit for it, so sorry. It's just the way it goes. But, yeah, shout out to you, Gary. Appreciate it. How long is the show? Well, there's only 6 matches, so I think we could be looking at quite a cuddly 2.5 hours to 3 hour kind of affair. I'm thinking kickoff show's actually in half an hour. So we're half an hour from the kickoff show. That'll be a lot of video packages, of course. I don't know that there's going to be a match on the kickoff show, actually. But half an hour we got a kickoff show, so we are getting closer. We are sneaking our way down the corridor towards the beginning of the show. And then we've got the kickoff show at 12, main show at 1, should be done by about 3:30, 4 UK time. So, and UK is 5 hours ahead of Eastern time. So, right, for some reason, I've just had a ton of notifications. So I don't know if something else has just happened or dropped. But, oh yeah, I think it's people sending out the order. Okay. I can read you what was on Fightful Selects. I don't know if you want to know these. I don't think there's anything too massive here. But I'm going to read this. If you don't want any spoilers at all, this is no spoilers of match outcomes and nothing to do with White Rabbit, right? But it's just giving you a bit of an idea of some of the things that they've been looking for the show tonight. So if you don't want to know that, step away for a couple of minutes. But so if you wish to avoid spoilers, avoid this post. Right, WWE were looking for a wooden bar, whiskey barrels, stools, banners, flags, suits of armor for the good old-fashioned Donnybrook match. Triple H is going to have an office set up. There's been a placard that's been made for it, so Triple H could be seen tonight at some point in a little backstage segment. Perhaps he's going to do a weird segment with a golden egg. Do you remember Vince doing that at last year's Survivor Series? So Triple H is going to have an office set up. WWE has had Gritty shirts made. They're in Philadelphia, of course, Gritty. Miz is scheduled to be in Philadelphia and is slated to be on screen, but he has not got a match. So Miz could make an appearance at some point, which makes me think that Dexter is going to make an appearance at some point. There were several changes to the slated main event that we spoke about. The White Rabbit stuff you spoke about. So that's everything that's been reported so far. Now there is a new 14 minutes ago thing that's dropped. I'll read you this. Fightful has learnt the rundown for tonight's Extreme Rules and backstage details. Okay, so again, if you don't want to know the match order, step away, but I think the big one's already been revealed. So apparently Brawling Brutes Imperium is going to be first. Abyss is producing that. Liv Morgan, Ronda Rousey is second. Tyson Kidd is producing that. Drew McIntyre, Karrion Kross is third. Michael Hayes is producing that. Bianca Belair, Bailey, P.T. Williams is producing that. Then it's Edge Finn Balor. That's produced by Jamie Noble. So that's co-main event. And then main event is Matt Riddle, Seth Rollins. Adam Pearce is producing that. That's the Fight Pit match. Edge, Finn Balor, and Fight Pit are slated to get the most time. Liv Morgan, Ronda is slated to be the shortest match. Rhea Ripley, Damian Priest, Scarlett, Dakota Kai, Io are all listed as being ringside, but Dominic Mysterio isn't. I don't think there's anything too big here. I don't feel like, this is ruining anything. It's just giving you an idea as to what to expect. Match order, what's going to be the longest, what's going to be the shortest, who's going to be around ringside. There is no pre-show match listed and no additional matches listed. So the match card is the match card. There was originally a handcuff spot planned for SmackDown that ended up getting nixed, but it doesn't say what match that was going to be in. WWE had plans to get a ton of gimmicked props for the Donnybrook. We've spoke about that. Miz was slated to be on the show in a backstage segment as of last night. And there is supposed to be a Triple H office element to the show as of last night as well. Okay, there we go. That is everything from Fightful. Everything from Fightful that you need to know at the moment. Right, let's have a look and see if we are up to speed with everything. Frank, I think, was the last one we read. Eric said, if you go backwards, I found hose, lower right corner. Eric, I wouldn't put that past you, but I have heard that about you. You are very good at finding hose. So, shout out to you, Eric. Appreciate it. And Hollywood Guy said, what match do you think Bray will appear in? My best guess would be after the Seth Rollins match. I mean, like, we've been talking about this all night. I don't know that he's going to be there. And I don't know exactly what we're getting. My gut feeling was that he was going to be in Edge, Finn Balor. It doesn't seem that way because that's going to be the co-main event. And if you're bringing Bray back, or Bray's going to interfere, or you're going to reveal White Rabbit, are you really going to be doing that in the co-main event? I don't know. I don't know. Why would you bring Bray back and then just carry on with the show? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, this White Rabbit campaign has been so big. It's been huge. Like, it's got to be in the main event. So he's got to be... He's got to be a part of Riddle Seth, surely. But there have been rumours of Brock and Cormier. I don't see us getting Bray in the main event and Brock and Cormier and all of that. I can't see all of that happening at the same time. Too much going on. Too much, like... You got to really focus people on the things you want people to be focused on, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. It's a great mystery. I mean, to be honest, I love it. I'm not complaining about it because I want it to, like, be unpredictable. I love the fact we're not sitting here with dirt sheets telling us Bray's back and the segments he's coming back in. I love the fact that we're sat here and it's still all up in the air. I love that. But there could be multiple White Rabbit reveals taking place. Yes, we've reported that. We did that a little while ago. Right, Stardust is the White Rabbit, says Nathan. Cheese Lays said Naomi returning to help Bianca win. No minds is after Bailey Bianca match would make Bianca become heel and Bianca looks scared. Logan said White Rabbit is debuting at Survivor Series and he's going to bring the gobbledygooker with him. I has hands 123 said, where are you watching it on? WWE Network. I've got a cool little setup actually. I've managed to get 2 laptops. Woo! Look at me. I've got 2 laptops. I've got one here that is live, and then I've got one there that's about 20 seconds behind. So what that means is I can watch this, and if something big happens, I can get screenshots. I don't need to have to rewind and mess around. So I've got like a few different things on the go. It's good. What a time to be alive, eh? So, yes, I'm excited. I'm excited, obviously, for the show. And it is now, 20-odd minutes away. Let's play a game, said Hurricane is White Rabbits. We the Twos said, is it Bray, Ryback, Alexa Bliss, Braun, or Rey Mysterio? I don't think it's Ryback. I feel like I can rule that one out. But Luke Harper has jumped in to say that they think it could be Ryback. Tyson Fury is going to be fighting Andy Ruiz. Is he? That's disappointing, isn't it? 'Cause the whole world wanted Joshua, but I think it was quite apparent that it wasn't going to be Joshua anymore. So, hey-ho, it is what it is. But, yeah, a little disappointing. Maybe this is what Triple H wants. He wants us to be confused until the show starts. Maybe Seth and Riddle start brawling early, which makes the match start earlier than expected. I'm excited. Are you excited? Of course. I'm more excited about the fact I don't know quite where we're going and what to expect. I'm really excited at the fact that it's keeping us guessing, keeping us talking. I love the fact there's little things coming out. If you are just joining us, White Rabbit word searches. Apparently, White Rabbit QR codes on the toilets that have now seemingly gone missing. But White Rabbits are wandering around as well outside the Wells Fargo Center. Abandon all hope. Ye who enters here. Signs are being handed out. Leaflets, things are being handed out. So lots of activity happening around Extreme Rules at the moment. And as we said, we're around 20 minutes from the kickoff show. Wrestle with Andy said, do you think Bray has surpassed Kane Mankind with all the cryptic character stuff? What do you mean? What do you mean as he surpassed him? Surpassed him as in like Kane in all the cryptic character rankings? What, with the cryptic, specifically just cryptic stuff? I would say, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this campaign's one of the biggest I've ever seen. I can't think of anything that necessarily compares to this. I mean, you had the Jericho stuff from, like, you know, was it 2012-ish? Save Us and all of that, but this is bigger. This is undeniably bigger. So, yeah, I feel like this is the gold standard now when it comes to the cryptic messages and returns and things like that. I can't think of anything I've seen on this level. Tacos is the White Rabbit, says Kane. Miss Clown 1 said, Days, could you peel an orange live? I could. I don't have an orange, though, so sadly, I can't do that. I do have some bananas for energy purposes. Sometimes, because of the green screen, they go ghost-like. But this one's not really going ghost-like, actually, so try the other one. Sometimes we do get ghost banana. No real, a little bit of ghost banana at the end. Little bit of ghost banana, but not too much. Not too much. So that's the only fruit I've got at the moment, bud. What do you think about Bray Wyatt going to invade what match? Said Jason. So I'm going to be perfectly truthful. I don't think Bray's going to be there. I think that it's probably going to be a video package. I think if you go into this with lower expectations than maybe some of you have, then you will hopefully not be disappointed. If you do get him there, wonderful. If you don't, well, you know, just go in with lower expectations. My only expectation for tonight is that we find out who's behind White Rabbit. That's it. As long as I can know by tonight exactly who it is, and we all know who it is, but as long as I can kind of get a moment and get it like confirmed as to who it is, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I want. So, yeah, I just want that. So if he is going to be there, I think you've got to look at the main event, and the main event apparently is going to be the Fight Pit match. So I think you've got to be looking at that. Mitchell said, Days, there's interesting people left off tonight's show. AJ, Kevin Owens have been off premium live events for a while now. Is there any chance we see them tonight or soon? Well, seemingly no chance tonight because Fightful are reporting there's no extra matches that are going to be added. So unless they're going to be doing some backstage thing, but Fightful have found out that Miz is there, hasn't found out that Kevin Owens are there. And as you've said, they've been left off a few premium live events. So not expecting them tonight, to be honest. Not expecting them at all. And what else? Or see them soon? Well, I can't answer that, can I? I don't know what programs we're going to be doing. My gut feeling is that they're going to have something lined up for Kevin Owens because Kevin Owens is someone that we know Triple H has got a lot of time for. Former NXT champion, someone that was booked really well in NXT. We know that Triple H helped him go on to win the Universal title on the main roster as well. So I feel like Triple H has got a lot of time for Kevin Owens, and it's a bit strange seeing him not like doing anything at the moment. But I think they're just trying to get the right creative for him, and I think they've focused on a few other stories, and that's fine. I've seen people saying that they wish there was more matches tonight, but to be honest, I think 6 is fine. I think you probably could do 8. You probably could put another couple on. 1 certainly on a kickoff show, and then that would mean you've got just another 1 match on the main show. So I think you could definitely get away with 8 if 1's on the kickoff. And that might have been a way of getting Kevin on and whatever. But to be honest, he's not really involved in much of a feud. Like, there's not really loads going on in regards to Kevin. So I think play to your strengths, build up some great feuds, and have them pay off at the premium live event. Don't just fill it for the sake of filling it. So I'm a big believer in that. I think we put too many superstars on premium live events just to get them on. It's not for the quality of the show. It's not because they're in engaging feuds. It's not because people are demanding seeing them. It's literally just so we can get them on. And that's not the right way to book a wrestling show. Certainly not a wrestling show that you want to be engaging and you want to hold an audience's attention. So sign me up for this. But I do agree, Kevin Owens, AJ Styles, they should definitely get something soon. The Reaper Nix, shout out to you, my friend, said, do you think there will be a draft? Yes, I do think there'll be a draft. I would make a joke about it being the Windy City, but I think that's Chicago. So I can't make that joke. But draft-wise, I think they're looking early 2023. That's the last thing I read. So there was a lot of people expecting it to be after Clash. It hasn't happened. And then the last thing we saw was that a draft was coming potentially early 2023 around Rumble time. So, yes, a draft will come, just not yet. Well, certainly not that I've seen anywhere. DX said, White Rabbit is Ghost Banana. Breaking news. DX, shout out to you, my friend. Please, 200 PLN. Shout out to you also. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Boomers TV said winter is coming. Just so you know as well, tomorrow I think we're going to try and do a stream. I do try to do streams on a Sunday now. And I mean, look, depending on what happens tonight, of course, is going to dictate what that stream is. Whether it's going to be an Extreme Rules kind of review thing, I doubt, because we've actually got an Extreme Rules stream lined up later. It's on the second channel. So as soon as we're done with Extreme Rules, we'll do any videos that need to be done. And then about half an hour after, we'll be over on the second channel doing a full review. So we've got that tonight. So that won't be tomorrow. But tomorrow, I'm sure it'd be White Rabbit. We're going to get something White Rabbit tonight. What? I don't know. When? I don't know. But we're going to get something, so... we might get to see Dex and Miz tonight, said Danielle. Yep. Alan said Chicago is the Windy City. Philly is the city of brotherly love. Brother love is the rabbit. I love you. Brother love. Man, that'd be awesome. I'd pop. If Brother Love comes out tonight, I would pop. He's one of the first guys I remember, because the very first wrestling video I got was WrestleMania 5, and there is a Brother Love segment at WrestleMania 5. Well, Brother Love comes down. It's Roddy Piper in the ring with, like, I don't know, Robert Downey Jr. or someone. But Brother Love comes down. So Brother Love was like someone that I've been watching since the very beginning of my time watching wrestling. So, yeah, that would be great. I'd love Brother Love coming down. We saw him in the Money in the Bank show from 2020 when it was in the headquarters. Do you remember Brother Love was in the toilets? And I think he was like coming out of a cubicle washing his hands. And we got Brother Love. That was cool. That was really cool. Mitchell said, don't know if you've talked about it earlier, but I saw you like my tweet. What do you think about the news that we might get multiple White Rabbit reveals? I did a separate video on it. So that news actually dropped around about half an hour before we went live. I did a separate video on it. My thoughts are confusion, to be perfectly truthful. I'm confused about what we're going to be getting because obviously if it's going to be a Wyatt family, you would expect it all to just come out tonight. I'm all for taking time, but man, I think if we're not going to get anything juicy tonight, there's going to be a lot of unhappy people. You know, if we do get just someone walking out and it's Rowan or it's Braun and they just come walking out and it's not Bray and we still don't know that Bray's behind it all, that I think it's going to be seen as unsatisfying. And so, I don't know. I don't know quite what they're going to give us because I don't think Triple H is going to make that mistake. I think Triple H knows where the conversation is at. I think Triple H is a lot more active on social media than Vince was. And I think that Triple H is going to want to give the fans, you know, what they want. And he said that. So I've got to think that Triple H is going to ensure that fans are not left looking like that later. So, yeah, what does that mean? Do we get Bray, but other things are coming after tonight? That's probably the best way of doing it. Give us Bray, but have Bray saying, I'm not alone. Or something like this, you know. Interrupting a match. I'll see you soon. But just so you know, I'm not alone. And, you know, boom, that's it. Then the speculation can begin. So, and other reveals can happen. But the big reveal is tonight. So, yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Who else do you think is coming back tonight? I mean, look, if you're going to bring Bray back, I don't think you can do too much. There's rumors already of Brock confronting Cormier and us getting Brock versus Cormier at Crown Jewel. I just don't... How much do you want to actually put into one show? I feel like you need to really focus people on one thing, and that one thing should be Bray. That one thing should be White Rabbit. I don't know that I would be putting in tons and tons of stuff. Like, here's Charlotte. Here's Sasha and Naomi. Here's Brock Lesnar challenging Cormier. Here's White Rabbit. All you're doing is you're then splitting the conversation because wrestling fans are going off and they're talking about Brock and Cormier. And they're going off and they're talking about, oh my God, Sasha and Naomi are back. And they're going off and they're talking about White Rabbit. And they're going off and they're talking about Charlotte. You really want all wrestling fans having the same conversation. And that conversation, in my mind, should be White Rabbit tonight. So I think, again, lower your expectations. I think if we get something tonight, and we are going to, then that will be enough. Whatever it is. And it should be White Rabbit connected. But is there a chance we get Charlotte? Sure. Is there a chance Sasha and Naomi comes in? Sure. Is there a chance we get all of that? Well, yeah, but I hope not. I hope not, because I don't think we need everything at once, you know? I don't think we need it all at once. If you actually look at Clash at the Castle, there really wasn't much that happened there, and that was a monster show. You know, over in the UK, that was a monster show. We got the arrival of Solo Sikoa, and that was it. That was it. There wasn't really anything else that went down there. In regards to SummerSlam, we got Bailey and we got Dakota and Io at the start. And then obviously we got the crazy main event, but it's not like we had tons of surprises all throughout the night. So I think, that's where my thoughts at. I don't think there's going to be tons tonight. I think that you'll get one or two things. And that's how it should be for the reasons we said. It's night. Shout out to you. Said, personally, I think Joe Gacy is going to have something to do with this, considering he tweeted a picture of himself in Philly. Well, don't look like that if you don't get Gacy tonight, because that picture might not necessarily be current. He might have been to Philly before. It could be a picture, might not even be his picture. He tweeted out a picture of someone taking a photo of Philly. I'm sure if you spend time Googling, you might be able to find such images. It could be his picture. It could be that he knows a friend that's gone there and he's got that, or it could be anything. So I think what Joe Gacy is doing a very good job of is getting people talking. He was on a live stream. I think it was it Grayson Waller's live stream? And he was on there and he put a white rabbit emoji. So he jumped on to the live stream under his name and put in a white rabbit emoji. So he is playing this game very well at the moment, with obviously his name being connected, Gacy. Might not be him, it could be John Wayne Gacy. But Gacy, anyway, definitely got people looking at him. And this is great for him because it's generated a buzz for him. There's plenty of people that didn't even know he existed. And so there's a real buzz around Gacy at the moment as everyone's looking at him thinking, might he be involved? Could he be involved? And he could be involved. But I personally am leaning towards him not being involved. I actually don't think that it would be quite right, because I feel like Gacy is a leader in his own right. And him being with Bray, he'd be the one being led. Like Joe Gacy would have to follow Bray's instructions. And I don't know, that doesn't strike me as the right dynamic for Gacy. Gacy is a leader. Gacy has got his own faction. I don't know that Gacy works being a follower. Now, you could do it for a short time. Do you remember how MJF was with Cody in AEW? Obviously, MJF is someone that's a leader. MJF is someone out on his own. But he was still kind of Cody's sidekick for a short time. So, I don't know. I look at that and think, maybe you could get away with it for a short period of time. But I don't know. I can't see them together. It doesn't work in my head. It doesn't work. But just because it doesn't work in my head doesn't mean it doesn't work. I'm just being honest in saying that I feel that Gacy's a leader, not a follower. So it's night. Shout out to you. You could be onto something. I missed your predictions. What did you predict out of Liv and Ronda? I predicted Liv to win. I predicted Liv to win. I think that Triple H is aware that he boo-booed at SummerSlam. I think that Liv tapping and not losing was not a good look optics-wise, because the fans saw that she tapped out before the pin. And so that, in the fans' eyes, means, well, she is not now the rightful champion. And even Liv came out and said she hated that finish. She spoke about it during the Clash at the Castle press conference, like media scrum. And so, she hated it. The fans turned on her for a very short period of time. And I think that, Kayla Braxton spoke out about how disrespectful the fans were and all this kind of stuff. But I get it. I get why the fans reacted that way. It could potentially have been the start of a heel turn for Liv Morgan. Now, they didn't go that way. And clearly they got the ending wrong. And they, shouldn't have done that. And they've worked hard to repair her image. But I think until she gets a clean win over Ronda, there's always going to be like a little cloud hanging over her. Like in many people's minds, Ronda Rousey should have won that match. So I think Triple H is going to give Liv the win. I think he's going to give her the win. There's weapons involved, which makes it a lot more easier for Liv, because Liv now can grab a kendo and just start wailing away at Ronda and hurt Ronda, and she doesn't have to use her wrestling skills, because, no offense, but Ronda's a former UFC champion, like one of the baddest women on the planet, one of the baddest unarmed women. Like, if you go one-on-one with Ronda, you are in big, big trouble. You're in big trouble. And, it's going to be hard for Liv. Liv only just got past Ronda last time through controversial circumstances. It's going to be really hard to see her getting past her again. There would have to have been some outside interference. But what they've done is they've made it an Extreme Rules match. So now it's not skill versus skill. It's who can grab a flipping kendo stick the quickest and start wailing away on the other person. So I think Liv is going to do that, achieve that, win. Could still be some outside interference, but I think that this gives Liv the win back that she didn't get clean at SummerSlam. It silences any doubters. Ronda can then go off into a different feud. If Ronda wanted to be champion, she never would have dropped it in the first place. I don't think Ronda cares too much about the belt. And so why drop it to then just win it back a few months later? I don't know. None of it would make much sense to me. Why we just went through everything we just went through. I mean, look, it definitely raised Liv's stock. She was the girl that couldn't quite get it done, who got it done, right? And she's had some matches and victories. So it's achieved that. We can definitely agree that it's achieved that. But yeah, I'm thinking she'll get it done tonight. That'll silence some doubters, and then she can carry on. And maybe Ronda goes into a feud with Sonya or something. I wonder if Liv tapping out was a legal tap out because Ronda applied the move too hard. Zach said, WWE just passed out White Rabbit word searches at the show. Inside the word search is Zodiac Killer. What does that mean? What, Zodiac Killer is actually in the word search? Jeez. Well, Zodiac Killer's like a famous killer, isn't it? It's a famous serial killer. Just like John Wayne Gacy was a famous serial killer. So, I don't know. That could be in there. I don't think you hide the word Zodiac and killer by mistake. I don't know that you randomly put letters in and you end up with Zodiac Killer by absolute fluke. So wild that they're going down those roads. I don't think Bray will show till Monday, said Funky Fluffy. Extreme Rules kickoff? Almost. Not quite started yet. We're still at commercial break, so just waiting for that to get going. But yes, should be kicking off very, very soon. Got it in front of me. As I said, I've got two. I've got one there, and then I've got this one that's going at the same time. That's just a few seconds behind. So if I miss some, bang! It's great. Right, all together forever. My YouTube account, not giving you guys ultimate clue. Fiend's character developed long before 2019, says Assis. Here we go. Kickoff show, says Hayden. Mav said Ronda needs to win, and then WWE should build Ronda versus Shayna title match. I know they are friends, but that is a huge match. I can see them doing that match. I think there's a chance it's not for the title. I think there's a chance that might be Ronda's next feud, actually. But I don't know that the belt's going to be involved, because that one is about friendship. So I don't know that the title necessarily needs to be involved. There's a kid. Wow, there's a kid wearing a Fiend, like, cardboard mask by the looks of it. There was a kid with, like, a cardboard little Fiend. There's going to be a lot of Fiend things there, I would imagine. I already saw a Fiend championship. I saw a kid in a Fiend mask. So, yeah, that kid in a Fiend mask is sick. Right, we've got Kevin Patrick. He is hosting. Is he the Extreme Rules kickoff show? The King. Lots of Fiend merch, says Sam. Yeah. So Jerry Lawler, Booker T, Kevin Patrick, and Pete Rosenberg. Those are the people sat on the kickoff panel. So we've got 4. Normally it's Kayla Braxton, but she's actually not hosting it this time, which is a bit of a shame. I like her when she does that. Bo said, silence doubters. This isn't UFC. The people doubting are not buying her ability. They know she can't go toe-to-toe with Rousey in a real fight. They don't. They just doubt her, period. Doesn't feel champ-worthy, says Bo Knows. Yeah, I mean, I understand that argument, but I think for some people, Liv will never be seen as a rightful champion. But if she was to get an actual win, proper win over Ronda, then it does silence those doubters, because you can't say she doesn't deserve it because she won clean and she beat Ronda and she beat Ronda tonight. Listen, I'm a big Ronda fan and I would love for Ronda to get the belt back. And I do think that SummerSlam was a big mistake. I don't necessarily mind. I don't mind Liv getting the win. I just think that there should have been a different way for them to have done it. There needed to be outside interference, for example. Yeah. That way it's not really Liv's fault. She is benefiting from it, but it's not her fault. You know, you could have done it in a way where she didn't even know there'd been outside interference. She could have been down in the ring and Ronda is attacked on the outside. Liv doesn't even know, goes over, hits a finishing move on Ronda, gets the win, can't believe it. She celebrates, she's champion. She doesn't even know that Ronda's been attacked. Ronda has been attacked. Ronda can then go after who attacked her. Liv can carry on being champion. That's a much better finish than what we got at SummerSlam. The problem that's been hanging over Liv all this time is that she did not get a proper win, a clean win, if you will, over Ronda at SummerSlam. And so it's, you know, you've got doubters out there. You've got people that are saying she should not be champion right now. She should not have that belt right now. And that's why a win tonight, a clean win tonight, a victory tonight is going to silence those doubters. It has to silence the doubters. The only people it doesn't silence are the people that just don't like Liv and don't think she should have the belt at all at any point, right? Don't think she should be champion at all. There's not really much you can do about that, right? Those people are entitled to their opinions, and that's absolutely fine. Like, that's absolutely fine. But there's real reasons as to why people are doubting her title reign. You know, there's a big cloud hanging over her title reign, and WWE have got the ability to take that cloud away tonight. Where can I watch it for free, says Matt? Don't know, to be honest. Sometimes it's on Watch Wrestling, but I think that also gets pulled down, so yeah, I don't know. As this said, mods, please help me get this message today's. The first appearance of the Fiend's character was WrestleMania 32, 4 years before the Firefly Funhouse. Go look down that rabbit hole. Well, WrestleMania 32 was when he went face-to-face with The Rock, wasn't it? So wasn't The Rock in the ring? And then Bray came out and stood on the edge of the ring, and then it ended up being Rock and Rowan for a very short period of time. Like, wasn't that one of the shortest matches in WrestleMania history? I'm sure all that played out at WrestleMania 32, so. There was no Fiend there. Could he have said some things related to the Fiend? Could he have said, let me in, or something like that, maybe? But there was no Fiend character at WrestleMania 32. Watch Wrestling looks dead, said Marcy. I love her story. I could get behind her, possibly. Maybe it's just booking that gets me, says Bo. Listen, Bo, if you are not a fan of Liv, that's absolutely fine, because her booking has not been great, and she is someone that really has always felt like she's on the cusp of title matches, but she had to win the belt by cashing in Money in the Bank against a wounded Ronda. Then, obviously, we got what happened at SummerSlam, right? I can totally understand why people would look at Liv and think to themselves, she is not a reflection of the best of the division. Because the booking has not reflected that. The booking has not reflected that. But that's why I think tonight they're going to look to start changing it. They've got an opportunity to start changing that perception tonight. And actually, you could say they started changing that perception a little bit when she beat Shayna at Clash at the Castle. So she got a win over Shayna. And now, if she can get a victory over Ronda, all of a sudden, she's starting to go into a bit of a different league. Because my opinion of Liv is she works hard. She's very dedicated. She's someone that feels like she's around the title. But I don't think she is Bailey level, Bianca level, Becky level, Charlotte level, Asuka level. That level of just, certified title, main event, multiple champions. Like, I don't feel she's quite reached that level. And it's fine that she's not reached that level because she's young. The thing about Liv Morgan is she's really young. She's got loads of time. We're not in any rush with Liv Morgan. Liv is going to have, hopefully, a fantastic career. So she is on a journey where she has not fulfilled her potential yet. And she is continuing to improve, and she will continue to improve for the next few years. So does she feel like she is the best of the division right now? I would agree no, right? I would say that there are better. Yeah, I would say that a one-on-one match, Liv versus Charlotte wins. Yeah, Liv versus Asuka wins. Liv versus Ronda wins. Yeah, normal match, one-on-one. I believe that there's better. Yeah, but she's someone that I think is in the conversation. She's someone that's around title matches, and she's someone that I think will continue to improve. So we'll see how it goes tonight, but I am not against anyone that is loving what Liv's doing. I'm not against anyone that's down on Liv at the moment. I can really see all sides of the argument when it comes to Liv Morgan at the moment. But one thing I will say is I think that this title reign, this little run for her, has definitely elevated her stock. It's definitely elevated her stock, I mean, for example, a few hours ago, I was watching the network. She was on some random show on the network where, I don't know, some kind of Spanish language thing. And they were talking away, and she was there with a belt, on a show that I don't think she would normally be on. And actually, this show, Extreme Rules, would she normally be on this show? Do you know what I mean? This tonight could have been Charlotte versus Ronda. Could have been Asuka versus Ronda tonight, Would Liv have even made this premium live event if she wasn't champion? So just the fact that she's being involved in these events, I think, shows that her stock has raised a bit. Gardy Goo Goo, shout out to you. Gardy Goo Goo said they've handed out word searches at the arena as they hint to the Firefly Funhouse. Gardy Goo Goo, shout out to you. We did try and solve some of those word searches. We have looked at some of those word searches, but yeah, I think we solved it. I think we solved like Abandon All Hope, Ye Who enters here. There's a few other bits and bobs that have been found. Abandon All Hope, whom enter his woe hot rot app. I think a few of them are just coincidences, to be honest. But yeah, those are a few things that have been found. Someone said Zodiac Killer was found in there. So I don't know. I don't know if it is. I don't know if that's true. But if so, I don't feel like that is unplanned. Let's put it that way. Right. Let's have a look, see what we've got. We have got... imagine getting a crossword from White Rabbit. So there is footage of White Rabbit handing out those crosswords. We've got Abandon All Hope. He enters here. I think we're up to speed with everything, I think we've done a pretty good job of covering everything. I don't think there's anything else going on at the moment. I have not seen any more. Cannot stress this enough. I have not seen any more of those porta potty things. I haven't seen any more of those at all, which I think is surprising. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they took them down, maybe. Yeah, another word search being sent through. Right, boom. Do you know how long the show will last? About 2.5 to 3 hours. Extreme Rules logo supposed to glitch in the background, said Nathan. No, but apparently it does behind Karrion Kross. Ever since Drew Cross match picture was made QR code, it's now glitched behind him. Explain that, said Main 2K. I can explain that. I think that they have used the graphics for Extreme Rules to tell you that something is going to happen at this show. So, for example, in the background of the images, we've been seeing, like, behind Edge and Finn, there was the red light and the purple light. And so that is a way of making you think about Bray and Alexa. We've also seen lanterns and fireflies in the background of those graphics. Then, obviously, the one behind Karrion Kross, we're seeing it glitch. So I don't know that it is necessarily saying anything specific about Karrion. It is interesting that of all the people, it is Karrion that they're doing it to. But I think that for me, it's a bigger picture, and that is that there's been a few different ways that they've told you Extreme Rules needs your focus. Extreme Rules is a big deal, right? I think there's been lots of different ways that they've done that. One of them as well is the White Rabbit going over to that purple cross on the floor. So he's gone over to that purple cross and dug down the purple cross. And so obviously the purple cross, a lot of people thought was Finn Balor. Now it feels like it's actually the cross in Extreme Rules. So it feels like that is, as I said, the connection again. So I think there's been a few connections tonight to the show. Darcy, shout out to you, my friends. Darcy said, hope you and the chat have a great night. We're certainly going to try, buds. We're certainly going to try whatever we've got coming up tonight. We are here for it. The excitement has got to be building. It's got to be building. We're about 45 minutes away. 45 minutes away right now till we get to the start of Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules itself, I think, is going to be about 2.5 hours. I can see us maybe sticking around a little bit afterwards. Obviously, we will do a review show over on the second channel. But, if Bray is coming back and it is happening tonight, we are just hours away. Eric said White Rabbit is going to be a pride march at the end of the show, revealing all the gay wrestlers, says Eric. Listen, I'm down for that. Sounds lovely. TJ Gillen said there are fireflies on the monitor for the Edge and Finn match, and even in the lighting that is set up throughout the arena. Assis says, go check Hunter Roman at WrestleMania 32. The opening video, you see the concept for The Fiend first presented. Okay. Have you got screenshots of that? The first version of The Fiend didn't have teeth. He had a mouth plate over his mouth, and that's at WrestleMania 32. I'm not talking Bray's match. Okay. I will look into that because I am not aware of that. So I don't know what that's in or what that's relating to, or why Bray and The Fiend would be in a video package for Roman and Triple H. It doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. Especially considering The Fiend was not around for so long. I don't know. The whole thing sounds weird. I'll have to have a look at it after. Bob said, when does the show start? 45 minutes. Yes. Main 2K said, I saw Bray interfere Judgment Day. Interfering Judgment Day is dumb. No point. It's dark character versus... Hang on. I say Bray interfering with Judgment Day is dumb. No point. Dark figure versus dark people. Bray's not meant to be a hero like Babyface. It makes no sense. Bray versus Rollins makes more sense. Yes and no. I would say that Judgment Day makes sense because they are the biggest heels in Raw at the moment. I don't think there's bigger heels than Finn And, you know, what they're doing with splitting up Ray and Dominic, what they're doing with Edge. I mean, Judgment Day have been kind of closing shows on Raw for a little while, and they've been all over Raws as well. The Dominic story has been a big deal. Edge obviously has been beaten down, come back again. Like, it feels like Judgment Day are running roughshod really on Raw, and so someone needs to put them in their place. They are some of the biggest heels, and Bray coming back, he needs to go up against a heel. Like, he needs to go up against heels because no one's going to be booing Bray when he comes back. Like, it doesn't make sense to have him go up against faces because then you risk splitting the crowd. Because if he goes, I saw theories of people saying he should go up against Riddle, but like Riddle's got supporters. There's people that really love Riddle. Like RK Bro were massively over and people really took to Riddle. And it doesn't make any sense to have like Bray come back and go after Riddle because you're then gonna have a few people that would have supported Bray that are gonna be like, oh, but I really like Riddle. I really and like they're gonna be split and they're gonna be like, I don't really know who I want. So he needs to come back and go after a heel. So I agree with you on that, right? The biggest heels for me are Judgment Day. And the reason why Judgment Day makes sense is because if Wyatt's coming back with a family, a Wyatt 6, what's Seth meant to do against a Wyatt 6? What's Seth meant to do against a Wyatt family? He can try and get a few heels together and try and construct, you know, some kind of faction or whatever. But, I mean, you've got a faction right there in Judgment Day who are ready and are the biggest heels over on Raw, who can, you know, take losses. You know, it's hard to find heels that can take losses. The other thing as well is if he goes up against Seth, can Seth really afford to continue to take losses? He's, you know, just got 3 losses against Cody. 3 losses against Cody. Now he's in a feud with Riddle. So far, he's 1-0 up, but I expect him to lose tonight. So I expect Seth to lose again tonight. Anyone that's going to go into a feud with Bray is losing, right? Why would you have Bray come back and have Bray lose? Like, you wouldn't, would you? So it feels like it needs to be a heel. Feels like it needs to be a heel that can lose. And that is not a long list, right? Not a long list. Not a long list of credible names, anyway. I mean, you can have Marseille and Mansoir if you want. You can have Bray come back and go after maximum male models, but I don't think that's going to be too popular. So you really need to find some heels that can lose. I don't think Seth falls into that category. I think Seth's done enough jobbing now. I think Seth has put over Cody. I think he's in a program with Riddle. I expect him to lose tonight. I wouldn't have him be the first victim of a returning Fiend. I mean, I don't know if you saw that interview with Seth, but he seemed very frustrated at the fact that he is not being treated as, you know, the star that he is, basically. He was saying that he's very frustrated at putting Cody over, but he understood why he had to do it. He knows this is the age of Roman. He doesn't know that he'll ever get to the top of the card because maybe Roman's just always going to be in his way. And it really feels like Seth wants to be not doing what he's doing right now. Not that he's fallen out of love with WWE, but he genuinely sees himself as the guy. You know, he wants to be Hogan. He wants to be Stone Cold. He wants to be that. He's got that ambition. I respect that about him. I respect it. I respect that about Seth. You should want to better yourself and be the guy. If you don't want to be the guy, then what are you doing? You know, what are you working towards? Like, he wants to be the guy. And he seemed really down at the fact that he was in the age of Roman. He's like, I am the macho man to Roman's Hogan, you know? And he is the Edge to John Cena. Like, he is the second guy, but he wants to be number one. So I just don't know. I don't know how crazy he would be about doing a program with Bray. And how much he would want to do that. He has said that he wants to go back to it and redo it and revisit it. I can't imagine he wants to do it straight out the gate and suffer another load of losses. As I said, whoever is going to be the first victims, they're going to need to lose. And I feel like Judgment Day can absorb those losses. And it could be Dominic that constantly gets pinned, and you can make a story out of that, you know? The great thing about it being a faction is different people can be pinned. You could have Finn being pinned. You could have Damian being pinned. You can have Dominic being pinned. So Judgment Day keep losing, but it's different people that, you know, keep taking the pin. So it's not like it's just Seth all the time. Judgment Day can actually spread it around and absorb it a bit better. So I would have him go after Judgment Day. After everything I've just said, I would have him go after Judgment Day. I feel like Judgment Day versus Wyndham 6, Wyatt 6 at Survivor Series makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, you could still do it, you know, if you really wanted it to be Seth, you could, I'm sure, get Seth a faction, get Seth a group. But, I don't know, that just doesn't seem as clean. It feels like it sucks a little bit for Seth. He's going to have to take some L's. And I just don't. He's took a lot of L's this year, man. He's took a lot of L's. I didn't think he should have lost to Cody at Hell in a Cell. I felt like their matches were really close. Really, really close. And for him to then, like, you know, lose to Cody, who'd had such a bad injury, kind of felt like that injury should definitely have meant Cody was not beating Seth. I would have had Cody lose that match. Don't know if that would upset people, but I just think that that was a bit shady on Seth, to be honest. I think we did Seth dirty there. Right, where are we? Am I up to speed with everything? Please, 200 PLN said the White Rabbit isn't Bray Wyatt. It's Bad Bunny. I tell you what, if it turns out to be Bad Bunny, I need to be here. I will be here. I need to be on social media as well. I need to see the reaction, right? I need to see the reaction because I feel like that would be a level of disappointment I'm not sure I've ever witnessed. So I would need to see that. Sensei Felix, shout out to you, my friends, says, with Bray, everything seems to come full circle. So it only makes sense for him to feud with Finn Balor first. It's interesting. So Finn Balor was the first victim of the Fiend. I like that about it being full circle and Finn being the first target this time around as well. Yep, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I mean, I do understand the argument of dark personas taking on dark personas. Like, you know, is that the right way forward? The only thing is that, you know, that's what we saw from Undertaker. Undertaker versus Mankind, Undertaker versus Kane. Like, you know, we got Undertaker going up against quite dark characters. There was people like Giant Gonzalez that was brought in specifically for Undertaker to have feuds with. So I don't feel like it's a barrier. I feel like that's something that, yeah, I think Bray coming back going after Judgment Day, that's what I would put as probably most likely. But match order tonight is the Fight Pit closes the show. Does that change anything? Does that change perspectives? I'm not sure. Angel Torres, shout out to you, my friends. Angel Torres says, what if Bray is given a story where instead of being thirsty for the title, he hunts all champions and makes it so that everyone is too afraid to be a champion?
Bailey's got a chair. Is Bailey gonna turn? Smile on the face of
Why?
Heel turn! Heel turn!
Bailey.
Heel turn! Oh my
Why?
God! Bailey's got.
You see, I would need a reason as to why. If it was something like he has always struggled to win belts, and so he wants other people to struggle, I don't know. I feel like that's going to be hard for him, because if he's going to start picking fights on the WWE champ, the Universal champ, the mid-card champ, the tag team champs, like, I don't know, that's going to be overwhelming. And that means, like, the whole show's revolving around Bray. And I understand that Bray fans would be loving that, but I don't know. I feel like we need a good mixture, you know. Bray does not appeal to everybody. We've had plenty of people that have been in the chat saying that they're not not excited about Bray coming back. So I feel like you just need a good story for him. You need a good feud. It needs to be meaningful. It needs to have depth. It needs to be something that's got like, the Funhouse Easter eggs in and all of that kind of stuff. I think him like striking fear into all the champions. You could do a little something there, but I feel like that's only going to be a short-term thing. You do it over a few weeks. You put all the champions on notice. They all get together. Maybe they all get together and take on the Wyatt Six. Maybe that's Survivor Series. Like, I feel like you could get a story potentially out of it, but that does not strike me as a long-term thing. That's not something that's a long-term answer. That is a short-term story that leads to a match or something along those lines. And in all fairness, that would be pretty sweet. Imagine if at Survivor Series you had the WWE champion, you had the US champion, you had the tag champs. So the four champions taking on the Wyatt Six, whatever the four people in Wyatt Six are. So Braun, Rowan, Bray, and Bo, or Dominic Dijakovic, or maybe it will be Karrion. And they are taking on, I don't know, Seth, Bobby, and Street Profits. Yeah, like maybe it could be something like that. So I reckon you could get a story out of it, but nothing long term. But good thought, Angel Torres. Shout out to you. Good thought. Danielle said maybe Bray stops Balor winning the match against Edge. Maybe. AR1 said separate the titles, please. Amish said, do you think Roman and Logan will brawl before Crown Jewel? Almost certainly, yes. Zoom Station said Ronda Liv should be good. Kenny said Bray is overrated. Yeah, I mean, look, you're not alone. I've seen loads of that. Undoubtedly, I would say there are way more people into the idea that Bray's coming back tonight. I mean, I feel like tonight is a big show, and I feel it's a big show because of White Rabbit. Like, it feels like that is why we're in for a big show tonight. But and so that's down to Bray, and that's down to all the cryptic clues, the mysteries, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's it feels like a big show, and that is down to Bray. But there is definitely people out there that are not into Bray. Simple as that. Connor said Bray is a mastermind. John said Bad Bunny is filming a Marvel movie, so I think we are safe. Abdil Hamid said Bray will hunt his victims till Mania to cost Roman the title and let Theory cash in. Twisted Life said, I think we get a member of Wyatt Six, but not Wyatt himself. Interesting. Eddie said, I love Bray and his creativity. Joseph said, how are you doing? Bray and Becky coming back. I'm doing good, bud. I'm doing good. We've been live for a good few hours now, and we are just half an hour away. That is it. We are half an hour away. We are building and building and building, and we are getting closer and closer towards the start of the show tonight. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm excited. Whatever's coming up, we're ready. So, yeah. AOP, Roland's AOP Theory Murphy reunion, says Main 2K. Don't know. AOP coming in, I could see that. Murphy coming back, I'm not sure. I don't know that they would bring Murphy back. I mean, he wasn't really doing it when he was there the first time, but granted, that was under Vince's booking. Then he went to AEW. He's not really done it over there, has he? I don't know. Would they bring him back? I mean, like, I feel like he was at his peak. He was really good when he was around like the cruiserweight stuff, and they had a cruiserweight title and 205 Live. And really before that, when he was in Blake and Murphy, and he was in that tag team that Alexa was like the manager valet of. I don't know that that's one that Triple H would bring back, but who knows? SCL said, I'm a wrestling casual. Hello. But hardcore MMA fan. What is the White Rabbit thing and who is Bray? Okay. So the White Rabbit thing has been a campaign. It's been QR codes. It's been a song that's been playing in the arena. And it's been just lots of little Easter eggs and things for fans to look into. And it's been very good, well executed. It's played out over several weeks. And the clues have pointed towards the return of Bray Wyatt, big superstar from the other year. And it's hinted towards the return of him. He is believed to be coming back tonight, but we're still not 100% what we're getting tonight, but we're going to get something. So fans are waiting and hoping and, seeing what we're going to get tonight. He is someone that is very creative. He is someone that, dare I say, is a little controversial. Controversial in the sense of he pushes boundaries and does things that we just have not seen before. I don't think it's unfair to say we have not seen anything like the Firefly Funhouse match from WrestleMania 36. Like, that was just like a fever dream, right? So some people were into that, some people weren't. And there was obviously quite a lot of supernatural stuff. There was a lot of bad booking in there, which I don't believe is Bray's fault, 'cause he's not responsible for the creative. Like, I put that down to Vince. We don't know what we're going to get under Triple H. We don't know what a Bray Wyatt Fiend looks like under a Triple H creative. And also, this Rob Fee has come in, and we don't know what influence he's going to have. We don't know how much more freedom Bray's going to have. Bottom line is, Bray coming back, it's hard to know exactly what we get, because it's hard to know exactly what was Bray last time and what was Vince last time and what was a compromise last time and what the original vision was last time. And, what did Vince not want to do that Bray wanted to do? What did Bray do that Vince wanted that Bray didn't? Like, it's difficult to know. It's difficult to know, like, how things played out and, what was Bray, what was Vince, so on, so on, so on. So, yeah, look, Bray is someone that is, as I said, a little controversial, but undeniably popular. Undeniably popular. And the Fiend character is just so different because there's no one else, maybe outside of Finn, that's got a character or a persona that's like that. It's a masked, darker persona. And we just don't really see that. I mean, we saw how bad that can be executed with Damian Priest. Do you remember Damian Priest had like the Priest side and the Damian side? And it was rubbish. I mean, it really was rubbish. Him trying to act like, mid-match he's snapped and he's Damian and all of this. Like, it just didn't work. It just, we had to abandon it, and rightfully so. But you can see like Bray executes it so much better. He's a lot more dramatic with his differences in regards to like the Firefly Funhouse. Bray is so Mr. Rogers, and it's so like caters to kids, and it's like a kids show. Because that is so bright and colourful, the Fiend is such a counter to that. It's such a drastic difference. The difference between Damian and Priest was his facial expression would slightly change, and he would get a bit more angry, and that was it. Like, trying to portray that mid-match is very, very difficult. And even Bray doesn't do that. Like, Bray has got like very distinctive personas that he operates with his clothing and his presentation. So yeah, he is someone that has like kids kind of Mr. Rogers, dark Firefly Funhouse kind of kids show vignettes side. And then he's got like this Fiend side. Obviously, there's the older characters like Cult Leader Bray. We don't know if he could return. We don't know if he's going to be alone. We don't know if it's going to be people with him. I mean, look, there's just loads, mate. I mean, we could sit here and spend the next hour just talking about like, Bray lore and talking about like the good times, the not so good times, what we're hoping for. Bottom line is, White Rabbit's been a massive success. We don't know quite what we're getting, but Fightful are saying that tonight could be one of the reveals. So Take that however you will. One of the reveals tonight. Does that mean Bray? Does that mean someone that's joining Bray? Does that mean a persona? Does that mean a family? Have to wait and see. I hope that answers your question. Cyclopathic. How dare you have a complicated name? Cyclopathic tendencies. Nice. Finn's Judgment Day shirt. X from WR video last night. X from White Rabbit video. Yeah, that theory's been around since the first clue, because the X's that crossed off the letters in the Hangman game were purple crosses, X's as well. So that kind of links back to that. There is a theory now that the X is actually the Extreme Rules X, and what it has told us all along is that the reveal is going to be at Extreme Rules. So, listen, Finn could absolutely be a target, and the cross could be connected with that. What the flip is that? What is that? That's Kia. That's my dog. That is definitely my dog. The footage must have froze on that one. That's crazy. Yeah, that's Kia. I can't remember what clip that's from, but Jekyll and Hyde. Shout out to you. I've got a feeling AJ Styles joins Judgment Day tonight. Comes in to save Edge. Pulls a swerve. AJ is a great heel. They're still trying to recruit him. So even though they were beating him down on Monday, Finn was still saying, I'm the only friend you've got. So, yeah, it does feel like there's still potential for AJ to find his way into Judgment Day. I think it's going to be quite difficult having Finn and AJ both in the same faction. They're both big superstars. Judgment Day doesn't really have a leader. At the moment, you would say it is Finn, and it's certainly not Dominic. But they have made it clear that they don't have a leader. As soon as they kicked Edge out, they said, we do not have a leader. You know, one of the reasons why they kicked Edge out was because Edge said, like, you know, don't listen to anyone. But then they made them listen to him. So they said, you're contradicting yourself. How can you tell us to not listen to anyone, but then we have to listen to you? So, you know, that's part of the reason why they kicked him out. So Finn said, we do not have a leader now. There is no leader of Judgment Day. But it's still going to be very weird seeing Finn and AJ in the same faction, in the same group. So I don't know how that will work, but yeah, there's definitely a chance of that. Definitely a chance. So cyclopathic tendencies, yes, could relate to Finn, might also relate to Extreme Rules, the crossing Extreme Rules, might relate to both. Let's try and read what we can. Amish said, what if Aleister Black and also Bray come back? One person he should fight is Cody Rhodes. Handsome Shark said, Sammy and Solo will win the tag titles from the Usos. Roman will feud with Jay again. It was teased last night. Dort Knight said, hello, is it me you're looking for? Always. Hasib said, is it fair to say the only reason Bray is popular is because of the Fiend? I'm sure before that he wasn't this crazy for. I think it is a few things, actually. I think the creativity is one of those things. I feel like even if he didn't have the Fiend, I think the Easter eggs in the Funhouse. I mean, I remember when we were doing theory videos on the Funhouse and we didn't even know the Fiend existed. There was a lot of buzz. You know, those theory videos we were doing during the Funhouse reaction videos, they were getting a lot of traffic, a lot of views, a lot of engagement. People were into it, right? The Fiend, in many ways, was the cherry on top, a big cherry, but it was like a cherry on top. So I feel like before, when he was just cult leader Bray, but he'd lost his family and he was with Matt Hardy, there was very little buzz around him at that point. Like when Bray was in the deleter of World's Tag Team, that was very quiet. I remember, actually, I don't know if you remember, but Bray versus Matt Hardy was one of the matches at Raw 25? Raw 25, when they were at the Manhattan Center. And I mean, fans were disappointed. They were disappointed in the match, but they were also disappointed that they didn't get more action at the Manhattan Center. They had that match. I think there was another match, and they had Undertaker, and that was it. And the tickets were quite expensive to go to that. And that was the 25th anniversary. So, I mean, I feel like if they had Bray now, Undertaker, and another match, it feels like they probably would have been more satisfied. So you go back like to that time period, it was not a great time period for him. So I agree. I think the Funhouse. I think people have always seen Bray as not fulfilling his potential. I think he's always been seen as someone that's been held back, and for different reasons. Sometimes it's his physique. We know what Vince was like with physiques and people looking after their bodies. And, you know, Vince loved ripped bodies, physiques. He loved bodybuilders. You know, Bray was not that. So, you know, Bray was very creative. But, you know, when the Wyatt family wound down, I think he was a bit lost. And then he was with, like, Hardy. Then he goes away for a bit, and when he comes back, that's when we get the Funhouse. And as I said, did theory videos, did reaction videos. I mean, they were just so... People loved them. So it felt like people were like, here we go. It felt like people were, it's happening. We're now going to do something with Bray. And there was always that good feeling around him. There was always that goodwill towards him. Like, come on, Bray. Get to the title, win the belt, kind of a thing. We were all over the Funhouse stuff. And then, as we said, Fiend was absolutely a cherry on top. So, yeah, I feel like he's had a few different stages in his career. I mean, people were not this crazy about him when he was Husky Harris. People were not this crazy about him when he was in the Deleter of Worlds. People did love him when he was cult leader and he had the Wyatt family. They were very popular, very popular. And they felt like they were not being fulfilled. It really did feel like they needed to push them more, you know? But yeah, I mean, this is a pinnacle of his career at the moment. I don't feel like that's unfair to say. There's been nothing that he's done that's really matched this level of hysteria. And that is largely down to the Fiend, the Easter eggs, the creativity. I don't know that anyone has embraced social media as well. There's been a lot of social media stuff. We've actually got a White Rabbit thing on screen at the moment. And it is the same video by the looks of it. So it's the rabbit going over to the purple cross, digging down, the flame shooting up. What are they actually talking about? Let's have a listen to this. Okay, they're not actually. You know what? That's interesting. They're not even talking about it. They're talking about Karrion Kross. How interesting. They're talking about Karrion Kross, and this clip has interrupted it. So they're not even talking about White Rabbit. I don't know why, because why are they not? How are they not seeing the rabbits outside? How are they not noticing the QR codes everywhere? Like, why is White Rabbit not being spoken about? Why is it that they're just ignoring it? But yeah, I just listened then, and they were talking about Karrion Drew. And that is when we got the White Rabbit thing on screen. So, interesting. Twice said, my heart just skipped a beat. Delwyn said he is coming. Carrion is the White Rabbit and Scarlet is the witch, says Ghosty. Anthony said, did you see White Rabbit was on screen? Yes. Soon as Cross was mentioned, says Tom. I almost screamed, says Danielle. LSW has only just got back. That's interesting. I wonder if he is connected to White Rabbit. Real Mr. Andrew said Bray has come back during the Cross match because neither Cross nor Drew can lose right now. Cool White Rabbit thing during the pre-show, said Ellis Dub. Charles Dubronk said White Rabbit is the return of Shane O'Mac. Amazing. Angel Torres, shout out to you, my friend. Before I read this from Angel Torres, who's been super supportive tonight, really do appreciate the support. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, smash a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated because we're at 839. 839 at the moment. It'd be good if we could get that to 1,000. We always look to try and get to 1,000. So Yeah, 839. Let's see if we can get a bit higher. Angel Torres says, do you love individual wrestlers or factions more? Speaking of all these current factions and faction possibilities has got me remembering the Mexicals from like 20 years ago. So I love both, to be honest. I mean, if I had to choose, I would say Solo Stars. The reason why I would say Solo Stars is because, I mean, my favorite wrestlers they're not factions. My favorite wrestlers are individual wrestlers, Brett, Shawn, people like that. So not so much like DX and Shield, but I do love those. I do love Shield. They're just talking about the tap-in thing. Donnybrook. How long have we got? We've got 13 minutes. They mentioned Carrion and White Rabbit shows up. Bray will help beat Drew, said Funky Fluffy. So, yeah, Angel Torres, to answer your question, if I had to pick, I would say Solo Stars. I'd say Solo Stars. I mean, there's factions I do love, but... Darwin said, evening, I'm at the local pub. A lot of people I know are wearing Bray masks, which is crazy because they're not even showing the wrestling. The last time we haven't strap match since 2012, single women's match, it is the first time. I think the strap match actually was Fiend. I don't know if it was the last one, but Fiend and Daniel Bryan had a strap match, didn't they, at Royal Rumble? And that was 2020. And then there was obviously elements of a strap match within the Hell in a Cell match. So, yeah, I think we have had a couple.
It's a bit of Daft Punk. Here we go. Bow, bow, bow.
But yeah, have a great time, Darwin. Have a great time, buds. We're 11 minutes away. Giant Mess says, I would love factions if the company knew how to promote them. They are far better at making a member a leader than promoting him out of the group. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a really good point. I don't think WWE know how to do faction wars and things like that. I think that it was never actually something Vince enjoyed. Vince was very vocal about the fact that, like, backstage, and I've heard in quite a few podcasts that he just didn't like them. He was not a fan of like faction wars and things. It's obviously a massive part of New Japan. And New Japan have obviously got, like, Suzuki Gun, and we've got Bullet Club and Los Ingobernables, and, all these different groups. And they do a decent job, a really good job of having these, like, faction wars, these ongoing faction wars. WWE they've dipped their toes in the water at times, but it's never really got it right. And they've never really truly understood how to book it. I mean, look, it's something that WWE can always go to at some point. And, there's a few little groups around. I mean, you've got Hit Row, you've got Judgment Day. We've just added Legado del Fantasma. Potentially, we've got a Wyatt family coming in. Maximum Male Models. Never forget Maximum Male Models. Who have, unfortunately, just lost LA Knight. So they are more of a tag team now, I suppose. But New Day, obviously, if they had Big E back, you could have New Day in there. So, look, there's a few groups around that you could potentially do something with. But I completely agree. Giant Mess, the company doesn't know how to deal with them. At least I don't think Vince did. Triple H might have a better idea, but... Kyle Holmes said a white rabbit just walked past the announce table. They are around. Apparently there was two outside. So it looks like one. You know what rabbits are like. They reproduce, don't they? They get absolutely everywhere. So that one might have only been born a few minutes ago. But yes, they are around. Both Carrion and Edge appeared in videos on It Begins Again. Were they actually on that channel, Elizabeth? I mean, that channel has been making fan-made videos for years and years and years and years and years. So I don't know if they were actually on that channel or if that channel has just used some footage from somewhere, because that channel is quite famous for making like botch videos and fan-made videos. They do a really good job of it. I'm not knocking them. Hawkins said, why aren't we talking about Kurt Hawkins? He was Norton 269. He needs a QR code. Yeah, finally, Hawkins Jr., someone ready to raise the big questions. We are just seeing the fight pit above the ring. It's suspended above the ring. So they're actually going to lower it like you would a cage. I don't think we ever saw them do that in NXT. So that's interesting. The cage actually looks a little higher as well for this fight pit. This fight pit, I don't know, perhaps it's going to go quite low down and maybe it won't be as high, but I feel like the fight pit cage was normally about the height of a person. So it wasn't like a massive cage with a platform on top. It certainly wasn't like a War Games cage or anything like that. Like the cage was a bit smaller. This one actually feels a bit taller, so I don't know. We'll see once it's actually lowered what it looks like. Fight pit is the main event, says Jordan. Let's do this, says Daniel. Jeff Jarrett is the White Rabbit. Yas said Adam Rose is the White Rabbit because in his group there was a man in a White Rabbit suit, remember? And plus Triple H said White Rabbit is someone who is no one that they're talking about. That's not true. I'm going to shoot that down, Yas. I don't like to do this, but that's not correct. There was a report doing the rounds where that was said, right? So you're not wrong in saying it because that news was doing the rounds, but that is not what was said. People actually went and listened to the interview in question, and that's not what he says. He said that he had returns that no one was talking about, but he did not specify White Rabbit was one of those returns. So somehow White Rabbit got brought into it. Triple H has not said that White Rabbit is a return that no one is talking about. You find me the audio. You find me that information. There were reports that said that. Those reports were incorrect. If you went and listened to the actual source interview, it was like all to do with Triple H saying that there were returns coming back that were unexpected. He was not talking specifically about White Rabbit. It just seemed to all get a bit mixed in. He said, she said kind of a situation. So I wouldn't dwell on that. I wouldn't focus on that. I feel like that one was, you know what social media is like. These things just spiral, don't they? Niall said, do you think we get small clues before White Rabbit is revealed? Also, like how you've cleaned the studio. Well, actually, I thought that I would go to my shed where the scary boy child lives on a tractor, and I thought this would be quite fitting for a Bray Wyatt return. I felt like if Bray was going to come back, this is the kind of venue I should be in. This is the kind of space that he would want me to be live streaming in. So I have actually made an effort by coming into this space. But do you think we get small clues? Yes. I mean, we've been getting them already, to be honest. We've been getting them already. We've already had word searches handed out. Apparently a QR code on Porter Potties, which I've only ever seen one picture of. So we had that. There's bunnies running around on the outside as well. So there's little things like that that's happening. Do I think we'll see little things during the show? Sure. Yeah, sure. I think they'll want you to know that a big reveal is coming. Something big is happening. Might be a bit of static. Might be a little White Rabbit kind of animated clip. Something like this. Could be a little something in the background. I think there will be things. I don't think there'll be a QR code. I don't think there should be a QR code. This is going to sound crazy. I hope there isn't, because it always takes so long to decode them and try and work them out. This is it. Everything's built to this. We don't need one now. We're here. We're watching it. It's happening. So I don't feel like now we need one. In the build, fine, but now we need to focus on the rest of the show. We need to focus on all the other superstars. So, yeah, I think there will be little things, but I don't think we get anything like that. Days, it's Gordon's son, Aries. Me and Hit Row made sure Triple H discussed that bringing Swerve back. So he was approached, yes, Swerve. I don't know where you went, Gordon. Where did you go? Back tomorrow, and Ashanti, Top Dollar, Swerve team up, B-Fab against these 4 jobbers. Yeah, they did approach Swerve, but he turned them down. So Swerve is, AEW. That's it. So they did try to bring him back for Hit Row, but didn't happen. Regia Productions, shout out to you, my friend. Said I just tagged you in something about White Rabbits. Okay, buds. Let's have a look. See what we've got. I'll tell you what I've got. I've got a phone that's frozen. I've got that. Let's go down. We have a huge spoiler on Extreme Rules. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hang on. We've got a huge spoiler on Extreme Rules. We are told that director Rob Fee is in Philadelphia for Extreme Rules. He is telling people that he is there to make sure the White Rabbit reveal is done correctly. It then says also it's totally who it is, but I'm not going to read that bit. I'm not going to do that to you. Oh my god, what does this mean? QR code, White Rabbit. Where's that QR code? I don't know I don't think that's legit. There's a QR code, I'll show you there, that's got 4VKM. I don't think anything to do with Vince is going to be legit. I don't think they would reference Vince. I really don't. I don't think that's legit. I mean, I've got to show it just in case. Follow the White Rabbit, 3 hours, 12 minutes, 34. It says 4VKM. I don't know where that code was found, though. I mean, that's the only picture of it, so I don't know where that was found. I don't know. I'm really not sure. The problem you've got is that people can be making these codes as well and taking them and, Days, is Ciampa injured? Why don't I know that? I'll have to have a look. For you. Just finished watching the kickoff show live stream. Yep, it's going to be time. Is Ciampa injured? Let's just have a quick look, see what's happening with Ciampa news. Ciampa news. Ciampa on why he's living his brother's dream. Perfect main roster call-up. 1 week ago, opens up about his transition. Ciampa recently spoke about his transition, one of the biggest stars earlier this year, blah, 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 blah. There's nothing listed. I'd have to have a look at the roster and see what his current status is. You can do that. If you go to Wikipedia, just search WWE roster. They tend to put if there's any known injuries on there. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but there could have been. Let's go. Here we go then, my friends. Time for Extreme Rules. Then, woo! Right, now, Extreme Rules, it is happening. So we've just got the then, now, forever, and we are going over to the show together. Then, now, forever, together. I can't remember what's meant to open the show. I forget now. This is meant to be good. Oh, hello. child standing there. What's happening? What's this child doing? The rules is... Spell the word correctly. Your word is extreme. So a kid's got to spell the word extreme. Come on, kid. If you're at a spelling bee, you can do extreme. Yeah. Don't mess this up. It's a bit harsh to film him and put him at the start of the show, but... Okay, so we're just seeing lots of images, obviously to do with... oh, that's interesting. John. That's interesting. Apparently, they've just revealed the logo for WrestleMania. There we go. That apparently is the WrestleMania logo. That's pretty cool, isn't it? That's WrestleMania 40. And that's obviously going to be based on, what, the Liberty Bell? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. There we go. WrestleMania 40 logo revealed. When did they reveal that then? Why are we not seeing that? WrestleMania 40 logo. Right, there's Heyman. Welcome everyone to Extreme Rules. We got Heyman with some smoke in the background. Just seeing a video package. This intro is creepy. I think it's Paul Heyman, to be honest. Just seeing the word extreme. And now, it's time for Extreme Rules, where everything is extreme. The White Rabbit is extreme. Arash Mine said, kick-ass logo. I am the White Rabbit, said Joshua. Fun times, said Miss Clown 1. Right, we've got pyro going off. Just seeing shots of the crowd. It's the one night of the year where we go extreme. Don't forget, I mean, we got an early reveal at SummerSlam. So, could we potentially get an early reveal here? Right, it's Michael Cole and it's Corey Graves. Michael Cole and Corey Graves on commentary. So, Cole and Graves. Every premium live event going forwards. I like these two. Right, it's going to be the Donnybrook match. It's going to be Donnybrook match. We've got barrels. It's going to be a war in it. Brawling Brutes coming out. So Donnybrook open. Fight night, said Zoom Station. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum. It's actually Michael Cole that screams it's fight night now. Right, Brawling Brutes against Imperium opening up the show. Obviously, we're going to wait a little bit till we get to the White Rabbit stuff. Going to open with a banger. Opening with a banger. Oh, look at that, kids. Butch making his way down. Crowd cheering as they make their way down. The Brawling Brutes. We've got shillelaghs at ringside. We've got several barrels. We've got a White Rabbit. We've got a White Rabbit. White Rabbit interrupting already. I think, is it the same clip again? Digging down the hole. Interrupted. White Rabbit interrupted. White Rabbit interrupted. So just exactly the same as what we had before. Calm down, everyone. Calm down. There's a lot of excitement out there. Calm down. Calm down. There's nothing more. We've seen it before, guys. We've seen it before. Days, this thing, a good card considering the absence. It's very good cards, mate. Yeah, very good cards. Right, here's Imperium. Yeah, oh yeah, we did it. Yeah, thank you. Massive thank you to everyone. I didn't notice. 1,004 likes. That's awesome. Big thank you to everyone that's left a like. Keep them coming. Every single one makes a difference, and it really is appreciated as we continue to move forwards. Brawling Brutes Imperium going to be our first match. Gaming in real time said theory they are going to play stuff until the return. Brian, I agree. Brian said, I bet they work stiff because they have no in-ring talent, says Brian. Cashman said, love me some Samantha Irvin announcing Imperium. #1 trend in the United States right now is hashtag Extreme Rules. Wrestle with Andy said tonight's got that big event feel. Absolutely does. I agree with that. Joseph said, I want to watch it, but my parents don't have enough money to pay for Peacock. RIP, said Joseph. Well, all I'll say, Joseph, is I understand not seeing it live is going to be disappointing, but it will be flipping all over. So the second anything happens, it will be all over social media. The whole wrestling world is watching this right now. The build for this has been monstrous, so... Everyone's going at it. Of course, this can be a big brawl because it's a good old Donnybrook. We've got Butch pounding away on Giovanni Vinci. We've got Ludwig Kaiser in the ring with Ridge Holland. We've got Sheamus and Gunther on the outside. Oh, into the barricades. Into the barricades. Oh, lovely. Went for Snake Eyes. But it was actually an enziguri by Butch. So Ludwig thought he was going to go into the corner. He actually got kicked in the face. Right now, Ludwig is upside down. Butch over in the corner. Kaiser's in a lot of trouble. Oh, drop kick right in the face. Right into a shillelagh. Gunther's in, though. Gunther's in. Gunther kicking at... This is going to be a banger. You can tell already this is going to be a banger. Giant Mess said, I've got Peacock through Comcast. Peacock's $1.99 a month, said The Beach Kevin. Surprise return of Green Shirt Guy. Green Shirt Guy, that's White Rabbit. White Rabbit revealed. There we go. Green Shirt Guy is White Rabbit. Imperium are in control at the moment. Imperium are in control. So that's nice, isn't it? I'm getting sent that picture quite a bit now, the logo. Right, they're on the outside. They're stripping stuff off the bar. There's a bar that's outside the ring. That's being ripped apart. Sheamus throwing shots in at Ludwig. Gunther coming over. They're clubbing away at Sheamus. Sheamus going down. This last, it's trash. The bar's been trashed. There was a photo of Sheamus. I don't know if it was Sheamus or a family member of Sheamus that just got discarded. Barrels are being chucked all over the place. Sheamus is down. Green Shirt Man hasn't been there in ages, says Luke Harper. Austin said, I saw a better picture of the WrestleMania logo. It looks cool. Rock said, how disappointing will it be if Bray doesn't show up tonight? Oof. Wow, the barricade's broken. Is that meant to be a spot? I feel like that might be a spot. I feel like that barricade was probably meant to easily break. I can't imagine that that's like a botch, if you will. If you actually look at it, you can tell that segment has been kind of cut out a bit. Chops coming in here by Gunther. On Sheamus. Big boot by Gunther as well. That was vicious. That was vicious. It's all Imperium. Sheamus gets slammed on top of that bar. Sheamus goes down. The barricade is broken. Butch and Ridge are in the ring. And carnage, this one. Everything you expected. Here's Imperium, 3-on-2. 3-on-2. Sheamus has been dealt with on the outside. Not looking good, this, for Brawling Brutes at the moment. Gunther with a big boot right to the face of Ridge Holland. Ludwig stomping away on Butch. Where's Hogan? There's someone dressed as Hogan. Someone dressed as Batman in the crowd. I saw someone dressed as Hogan in the crowd as well. Someone's got a sign that says Ham World Order, which is, in my mind, better to New World Order. Anything involving ham is great. Shots coming in. Imperium very much in control. Step up Enziguri by Butch. Takes down Gunther. I think we might see Randy Orton tonight, said for Wheeler Kids. Zoom Station said Imperium is a wrecking shop. Lol, the Batman in the crowd. I'll leave for 1 minute and someone goes through a digital LED barricade, said Jadam. Yes. Now we're seeing the strength of Ridge. He's picked up Kaiser and Giovanni. Picked him up, chucked him back. Boot, though, by Gunther. The Ring General telling Giovanni to deal with Ridge. Gunther's going over to deal with Butch. Ludwig, European uppercut. And Ridge goes to the outside hard, actually. Hard. That leaves Butch in the ring on his own. This is already a banger, said Trini. LK said, if it's Ryback, I will cry. Edward said, Bray is back tonight. Llama Llama said, I'm ahead of you. Maybe. I've got 2 WWE networks, and they were just a little out, both actually. So I think it maybe depends on what device you watch on and things like that. Because both were on the same router, right here in front of me. Both said live, but they were actually both out a little. Don't forget, though, YouTube do put a slight delay on this stream as well. Nice chop there by Gunther. Why does the camera feel like I'm watching a movie, says Coatland. Don't know, but enjoy it. Against the ropes goes. Oh, man. Double basement drop kicks to the face of Butch. Butch crashes to the outside. Imperium. Hands behind the back. Imperium doing Imperium things. Did you notice the big sign that said Ham World Order? I did. Imagine if it's Ryback and he's wearing a rabbit costume, said Cardo. Smurfy said, the one that's missing is the giant Pikachu from the Thunderdome days. That's my brother. Thunderdome days. Right, we've got Butch in a lot of trouble. He's in the ring. Hair being pulled back by Ludwig. Ludwig and Giovanni grabbing Butch. And Gunther just slapping him around. We haven't seen Sheamus in a hot minute. So I feel like there he is. There he is. Back up on his feet. Sheamus on the outside. Flips the bar over. Big clothesline. Down goes Giovanni. Down goes Ludwig into the LED screen. Oh! Everyone's being chucked around. Sheamus back on his feet. His chest. His chest. You could roast marshmallows on his chest. It's bright. I feel the heat coming from here. Rochelle Fortune said, I miss Becky. Wow, she's meant to be coming back soon. She's meant to be coming back. I don't think you're going to have to wait too long, buds. I don't think you're going to have to wait too long. Here we go. We've got Gunther going over. And right now we've got Gunther and Sheamus exchanging forearm strikes. German suplex there by Gunther. Sheamus over by the ropes. Gunther charging over. Big clothesline. Down goes Gunther. Gunther over in the corner. Sheamus colliding into him. Gunther in the corner. Big boot there by Gunther. Charging over. Picked up. Oh, power slam. Big move there by Sheamus. Crowd applauding. Crowd enjoying this opening contest. We want Wyatt, said Pyro Delusions. Fans have been given white rabbit signs that say, all hope, ye abandon all hope, ye who enters here, said JLFC. That's interesting. Seeing a couple of rabbit face masks, actually. I'm seeing a couple of people with face masks. We've got Gunther over, tied up in the ropes. We're going to see the big clubbing blows by Sheamus. Crowd are counting along. It's good, man. Oh, look at Gunther. Oh, now we're getting the rest of the Brawling Brutes. They're all kicking away. Gunther's down. Oh, Butch stomps on him. Banger after banger after banger. Seba, shout out to you. Truth Not Lies said, Old Man Beardy Hat Man, acknowledge me. Right, we've got Sheamus in control. Plants Gunther down. Crowd aren't on their feet, but they're certainly vocally involved. Here we go. He's back in the corner, setting up for a brogue. Setting up for a brogue. Sheamus looking for a brogue. Here we go. Oh, connects. Brogue connects. 1, 2. Giovanni Vinci with a springboard crossbody makes the save. Ridge Holland comes in, stomping away on Giovanni. Uppercut. Giovanni back in the corner. Ridge goes over in the corner. Ah! Oh my God, it's carnage. I think the whole crowd will have rabbit masks on, said Shola. I've seen a couple. If they've handed out rabbit masks, that would be sick. Nah, inexpensive, but sick. Right. Double drop kick there by Gunther. Butch goes flying out the ring. Ridge goes flying out the ring. Sheamus up on his feet. Gunther gets caught. Oh, backbreaker. Backbreaker by Sheamus. Looking for the cloverleaf. Just like last night. Cloverleaf is in. Cloverleaf is in. Turn him over. And at the moment, he's trying to get over to the ropes. Gunther's reaching. There's no DQs and there's no breaks. No DQs and no breaks. Oh, Kaiser with a shillelagh smacks the back of Sheamus. Sheamus collapses down. Sheamus goes down. 2 count for Gunther. That was a horrific shot. Horrific shot to the back of Sheamus. Even I felt that one. The shadow replay. It's rough, man. That is rough. That is rough. All guys are down. All guys are down. This is awesome, chant. Delwyn agrees. What a match. I need to get it lined up, don't I? I need to know what your thoughts are about it. We'll do a little poll in the chat. What do you score that match? Should be coming to an end fairly soon. Rochelle said, geez, what's cooking? Good looking. Well, I'll tell you what, Rochelle, you can come again. You're welcome anytime. Shots coming in here by all 6 guys, actually. We've got Sheamus and Gunther face to face. Forearm strikes coming in. These two just exchanging forearm blows back and forth. Crowd loving it. Crowd loving it. Down goes Gunther. So we've got Imperium on one side of the ring. We've got Brawling Brutes on the other. They're all looking to regroup. So, yeah, we've got both sets, both teams helping each other up to their feet. Butch charges over. He gets planted. Kick to the midsection by Giovanni. Springboard crossbody by Giovanni. Gunther goes for a big shot on Sheamus. Knee strike by Sheamus. Gunther goes down. 1, 2. And manages to survive. Giovanni pulls Sheamus out of the ring. Sheamus slumping down to the outside. Pace of this is absolutely insane. Fast, paced, hard hitting. This is awesome, chance. We want tables is the other chant that's coming from the crowd right now. Right said, we want Wyatt. Kaiser gets caught, driven into the edge of the ring. Driven into the edge of the ring. Now we're brawling on the outsides. Butch moonsaults off the barrels onto Imperium. There are bodies everywhere. All 3 members of Brawling Brutes are down on the outsides. 2 members of Imperium are down on the outsides. Gunther is inside the ring. The barricade is down. The bar is down. Just showing a replay, a different camera angle of Butch. It's impressive. Bianca wins. Ronda wins. Drew wins. Imperium win. Riddle wins, says Aiton. Hodgepod said, can I ask a question? Sure. Might be best to just get this match out the way first. Ask away. If I see it, I'll answer it. It's a solid open, says Sam. Shillelagh. Oh, right to the face of Sheamus. 1, 2. Kick out by Sheamus. Damn. Damn. He just smacked him in the head with a shillelagh. Proper connected. Sheamus is down. Gunther is dripping with sweat. Absolutely dripping. So shillelagh to the face of Sheamus. Bo Dallas is White Rabbit, says Cardo. Do you think WWE is trying to test the waters of a trios type championship? I don't think so. I don't think they've got enough trios. They might be able to get there, but I don't know. I think they just want bangers, and that's what they're getting here. Right now, we've got Gunther being held back by Ridge and Butch. Now Sheamus has got the shillelagh. Sheamus, cracks Gunther in the head with the shillelagh. Gunther rolls out the ring. Oh my God. How long have we been going? 24 minutes. Now shillelagh is being used. It's just a brawl, man. It's just a brutal beatdown. Hell of a street fight. Dark Knight said, this is so good. Thomas said, did you see at the start of the show, there was a forewarning, which means warning in advance. We've got a Celtic cross by Sheamus. He's got Gunther up. He's going to plant him through the commentary table. Wow. Commentary table explodes. Woo. Yeah, crazy, crazy, crazy. I think when the crowds were getting up, I'm sure I saw security guards telling them to sit back down. Seems like the security guards want... Yeah, they're telling them to sit down. What the flip's that about? Sit down, everyone. You can have fun, but in a controlled way. What's that about? Right, we've got Sheamus looking for a brogue. Connects on Giovanni Vinci. 1, 2, 3. The Brawling Brutes win. Brawling Brutes win. Banger after banger after banger. Brawling Brutes win. Sheamus pinning Giovanni Vinci. A banger after banger after banger. Angel Torres said, we want Finlay. We want Finley. Tell you what, Finley would be proud of that. Finley would be proud of that. Brawling Brutes beats Imperium. Dun, 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 dun. Apparently there was a QR code on a barrel leading to a video of someone saying he's here. Oh. Interesting. I can't say I saw that or noticed that. There was a QR code. I'm not, to be honest. Maybe I should be looking for them, but I'm not. I thought they might just let us enjoy the action. Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum. Let's have a little look. QR. Banger after banger after banger. Banger after banger. Oh, just seeing Bianca. There was a QR code at ringside. In Japan, you can get a QR code imprinted on your headstone. You scan the code and watch a video about the person's life. I mean, that's got nothing to do with tonight, but that's pretty cool, isn't it? That's pretty cool. Damn, that's really cool. Oh my God, I'd just go around scanning all the headstones. I'm going to retweet that. That's sick. It's got nothing to do with wrestling, but I just think that's really cool. Nothing to do with White Rabbit, but this is awesome. I mean, look, we all learn things at different times of the day, and I didn't expect to find that, but there we go. I was actually looking for the one on the barrel, but I couldn't find it. Banger after banger after banger. Angel Torres, shout out to you. Wants Finley. Alfred Satelli. Is that how you pronounce it? Satel? Might be just Satel. Don't that finally might be silent. Who can say? It's a bit like Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules. First E. Is that silent? Extreme Rules. I'll let you decide. But Alfred, shout out to you. Days, how you doing? How is Mama Days these days, says Matt. She's all right, man. She's all right. She's all right. She's got a big birthday coming up soon, so might be a bit of a family meal, which will be nice. But, yeah, she's all right. Where are we with the... wow, we've had 654 votes. 49% of you said that's a 5-star match. 4.5475. 36%, 4 or 425, 11%, 375, 4%. So, wow. Well, I need to try and do the maths in my head. 84% of you said that that's 4.5 stars or above. Ooh. And it's not a small sample size either. Nearly 700 people with us. Jeez. Right, we're backstage. We're backstage. Here's The Miz. Here's The Miz. Miss Clown said, mine would be a very short video on my tombstone. Not say his name. Just because I haven't got a match here means I'm not welcome here, says The Miz. I'm the most must-see. I'm scanning the background. His wife's going to do something on Raw. What's on the letters? There's letters on a door. Oh, Grit is here. Grit is here. What are you doing here? He's giving out Gritty Extreme Rules t-shirts. Miz backstage with Gritty. There were some letters on the door, and I was trying to read what they said. I didn't know Gritty squeaked. Oh, I love the belly. The belly going round. And Gritties. So, Miz. That's a fun mascot, man. Miz versus Gritty. Bucket. Do you think Bray Wyatt will wear a mask? I think that was Bray Wyatt. I think he's in the Gritty costume. That is how we're going to reveal it. Who's Gritty? He is a sports mascot for the Philadelphia Pirates. I don't know. The Philadelphia postage stamps. The Philadelphia policeman. Liv Morgan against Ronda next. Looks like the honey monster. How dare you? How dare you disrespect Gritty that way? Right, Ronda Rousey. There won't be any controversy this time, says Ronda. No, you're probably going to lose clean, Ronda. What is that mascot's name? Gritty. Gritty. The Philly Fanatic. The Philly Flyers. Days, let's have Sheamus win the Rumble and challenge Gunther for the IC title. I'd be so hyped, and it makes sense story-wise, says Darcy. Philadelphia Phillies. Philadelphia cheesesteaks. Yeah, Philadelphia cheesesteaks. Big fan. Big fan of the Philly. They are, I think they are a competitive food eating team. I don't know. Gritty is the Philadelphia Flyers mascot. Philadelphia Miz Force, said that Smurfy Tunes. Oh, listen. Gritty can bring his boys. Miz can bring his boys. I know who's winning. Yeah? No shade on Miz Force. Michelle said, I am actually pretty excited for tonight. That's good. That's good. Well, you are definitely amongst friends. We need to wrap up this poll, don't we? Because it's taken up a bit too much room. There we go. Let's end it. I probably should have waited till we got to 1,000, but lol. I didn't. 5 stars. 49%. Put that down in the official review. Right. The White Rabbit is Alistair Black, says Cosmic Glade. Cardo said, shout out from the Philippines. We've got WWE superstars like Batista and Shotzi. What does that mean? What do you mean? On screen right now. What? Tyrese said, do you know Bray might team up with Braun? That is a possibility. Did you see Fandango debuted last night as Dirty Dango? I don't watch Impact, but I did hear about it, yes. Plot twist. Theory cashes in on the winner of Ronda Liv, says BBB Yipsy. I know who it is, White. It's Days. White Rabbit. Only 4% didn't like that last match. Tony Khan must be in the room. Oh, it's not even that they didn't like it. I mean, 375 is still a great score, to be honest. I probably could have... Well, I don't know. I was going to say I probably could have set different parameters, but... All right. Only 4% went for that 375 option, so... Yeah, they might have thought it was 375. Trini said, I want Charlotte back. That's unpopular, but she's got excellent matches. Do you know what, Trini? It's not unpopular with me. I like Charlotte. I like Charlotte. Michael said, Liv Morgan beats Ronda. LK said, imagine White Rabbit, RVD. White Rabbit is James Ellsworth, says Kalen. We dare to dream. Ronda Liv match, still see the return of Charlotte. Apparently, according to Fightful, this is not going to be the longest match tonight. If anything, it's going to be the shortest match tonight. So, yeah, we might... Don't blink on this one. Right, here we go. Obviously, gonna still keep an eye out for White Rabbit bits. SmackDown Women's Championship, Ronda versus Liv. Wyatt Rabbit sign. Wyatt Rabbit. Is Ronda still giving out concussions, or has she learnt how to wrestle? I think she's learnt. I think she's doing pretty well. She had a great... oh, look, she's coming out with a pink gi. Pink gi. Paying homage to Judo Gene LaBelle. Judo Gene. His memorial is tomorrow, so... that's going to be tough for her. Judo Gene. Ronda in the ring then. Anything goes. Extreme Rules. Rousey is lousy sign. That's not very nice, is it? That's not very nice. Rousey is lousy. Oh dear. Ronda wins. Charlotte returns. I don't give a damn about my reputation. People booing in the front row, Ronda. People cheering as well. Getting a split reaction, Ronda, tonight. Right, Ronda in the ring is Liv. Liv coming out, and she's got a robe. I don't think I've seen Liv wear a robe before. Liv Morgan is extreme, says that sign. Live forever, watch me. There's definitely Liv fans in the crowds. She's wearing a purple I'm here for Liv sign. She's got a decorated bat. Her bat is kind of interesting. That bat feels like something Alexa Bliss would have. So she's wearing purple and lime green, the kind of Extreme Rules colours. Liv Morgan. And she had a decorated bat. Not an animal. Days, do you think Becky will be back tonight? She is on the fly. I hope you are good. Not sure, to be honest. Not sold on her coming back tonight. She could do. But I think, like, Charlotte's an option as well. I don't know. I feel like Bray's... We might only get Bray or whatever White Rabbit is. Ronda is getting boos. Audible boos for Ronda. What's she done wrong? Audible boos for Ronda. Big cheers for Liv. Big cheers for Liv. Liv Morgan wins. Sasha Banks returns. And then Liv Morgan turns full heel, joins forces with Sasha, only to be interrupted by Naomi, who also joins, and they beat up Ronda, said Beastie Boy. Okay, here we go then. We're about to get underway. Good reaction for Liv here. Good reaction. She seems to be quite pumped up with this crowd. Bell sounds, and Liv rolls over, tries to get to her bat. Who won the Imperium Brawling Brutes? Results are scrolling at the bottom. It was Brawling Brutes. Knee to the midsection there by Ronda. Liv goes down. Nice little roll up there by Ronda. Ronda's grabbed the leg of Liv. Liv's in pain, and Ronda's like, I can't hear you now. Talking trash to the fans. Head triangle. Kick out. Liv's gone over and she's grabbed her bat. So Liv's got her bat. Ronda over the one side. She doesn't have a weapon. White Rabbit is going to be Chuck Norris. White Rabbit is Jim Cornette, says Leon. Nice hip toss there. The bat goes flying. Ronda's got the bat. Ronda has got the bat now. She's standing over Liv. Ronda is chucking the bat out of the ring, talking to the crowds. Strikes coming in by Liv. Liv coming over off the ropes. Knee to the midsection there by Ronda. I'm not feeling this, says Frenchie. Liv winning is just not believable, says Luke. White Rabbit is actually Michael Myers. He lives. To the outside goes Ronda. Liv in the ring. Liv charging over. Knee strike. Ronda goes down. Ronda on the outside. Liv is in the middle of the ring. Liv going against the ropes. Slide in and gets caught in the ring apron. Strikes to the midsection here by Ronda. Liv screamed at Ronda. Ronda just slapped her in the face hard. Liv was like, ah! Ronda went, pfft. Ronda's gone over to get the bats. Knee to the midsection. Yeah, it's a decorated baseball bat. Crowd a bit quiet here, you know. Liv is still down. She's got a fire extinguisher. Liv with a fire extinguisher. She blasts it in the face of Ronda. Ronda goes down to one knee. Liv coming over. Oh, Piper's Pit on the outside by Ronda. Piper's Pit. Running over, Liv. Ah! Gets caught in the midsection. She smacks her in the midsection, and then Ronda's like having a little look, seeing how far that went. That's nice. Again coming in, and she's using that bat. She's not really hitting her with much force. Ronda's hitting Liv, but it's more like tapping her back into the ring, to be honest. Cheesy, said Esteban. Actually, let's forget about that prediction I made. I think Liv loses, says Ava. Swing and a miss there by Ronda. Step up enziguri by Liv. So Liv is down. Oh man, that strike to the midsection. That was cool. People usually have to pay more to see this kind of action, says Jeremiah. Oh, here we go. We want tables, champ. And Liv is using the bat. Throws the gi at Liv. Oh, whips her with the black belt. Whips her with the black belt, so she's whipping Liv. Oh, man, she's whipping her hard as well. Now she's tying up Liv with that black belt. That's kind of ingenious, actually. She's got the black belt wrapped around Liv. Strike coming in. Ronda going over, grabbing the bat. You can see, look at the marks on the stomach of Liv. Ah, now she's walloping her with the bat. Hitting her hard. Well, at least harder. Hitting her harder, I should say. So Liv down on the outside. So Liv down, Ronda down. It's kind of boring, but a bit good at the same time, said John. That looked real, said Alex. Look in the crowd. The White Rabbit is there. Right, we've got a table that's been pulled out. Table out. So the table, Liv's trying to get it in, but the leg is out. She's going to struggle to get that into the ring. She's got to get the table, the leg closed. She gets it closed, gets it in. That's good. That could have been a disaster. As she got the table, she tried to put it in the ring, but the leg flopped open. So as she tried to get it in, it wouldn't get in. She had to close it and get it back in. Table in the ring. It's going over to the corner. Ronda smacking Liv into that table repeatedly. If the White Rabbit is No Way Jose, that'd be a dream, wouldn't it? I just got home from work. Did it start at 12 or 1, said Michael. It started 40 odd minutes ago. There was a kickoff show before that, but Liv is there's like a head triangle. There's a triangle being applied. Triangle applied. Arm triangle. Looking for the arm bar. Looking for the draping arm bar. She can't quite get it, Ronda. She can't quite get it. Liv is on the ropes. They both spill to the outside. Liv down, Ronda down. Ronda slows everything down, said Top Tier. Fiend has secretly confirmed, as White Rabbit says NWL. I hope White Rabbit comes out the crowd, said Jojo. White Rabbit is Jake Paul. Snoozing match, said Starburst. White Rabbit is Eminem, said Omar. This is an interesting match, said Harley. We want a flaming table, said Sergeant. Right, we've got both down on the outside. Ronda trying to get back up to her feet. Going over to Liv. Liv's over. She's got a chair. She's used that chair. Chair coming into the ring. Chair has been introduced. She's looking to put that in the corner. So Liv in control. Liv almost going into the chair. The chair falls out the ring. Liv on the shoulders of Ronda. The chair's not there anymore. That was a mess. She tried to do a backstabber there, but it didn't quite work. It was a bit messy. She goes for it again. Slingshots Ronda into the corner. It would have been more effective if the chair was there, and I think it was meant to stay there, but the chair fell to shoulder up by Ronda. Shoulder up by Ronda. This is awful, said Long Beach Hippie. Cringe for a second, said Andrew. Terrible match, says Leo. Crowd are chanting, let's go Liv. Liv coming over, using a chair, hitting Ronda with a chair. Ronda gets driven back against the side of the ropes. Liv is... these chair shots look really weak. They're really light chair shots, just like how Ronda was using the bat. So, 1, 2, shoulder up by Ronda. So she chucked the chair over to Ronda. This is insert word. The crowd are quiet. The crowd are quiet, yes. Is it wrong? I'm not enjoying this, said Ashley. Well, just judging by the chat, I don't think people are massively into it. But there's been some all right moments in it. I don't think it is an epic disaster or anything. I think it's like a horrific match. Kick coming in. There's definitely been some botchy moments. Liv setting up a table in the ring right now. Ronda down. So table has been set up. Liv's having a look. I feel like, where are we? 50 minutes in? We must be looking at finishing this. Strike coming into the midsection there by Liv. Liv going over to the corner. She's looking to go up. Sean Blaze said, you're just being nice. I've just honestly seen worse, to be honest. I just have seen worse. Liv is up top. Liv's up top. Ronda's on a table. Liv. Oh, senton. Table. 1, 2. Ah, shoulder up by Ronda. Shoulder up by Ronda. Ronda is down. She's looking for, trying to get the armbar. She can't quite get it. She's picking up Ronda now. Liv trying to... Oh, my God. She slams her down on that to kick out. Oh, my God. She slammed her on that table, but kind of slammed her on the edge. Like, she didn't actually slam her into... She didn't slam her into a table. She kind of went into like a bit of a... I don't know if it's a metal support. Don't know what we've got here. We've got these two all twisted and contorted. We've got wooden bits of wooden tables around. This feels quite dangerous. I don't like that table. I don't like that table that's just sticking up. Please don't go into that table. Oh my God, this is making me nervous. Oh my God, don't go into that table. She's got like Ronda's trying to get a hold of the arm. I don't know what's happening with Liv. Liv's got a smile on her face. Her eyelashes are coming off. Liv's passed out. Ronda's the new champ. Not what I was expecting at all. At all. Ronda gets the win. Liv had a little smile on her face. It was a real awkward, clumpy. Her eyelashes dangling off as well. She was like smiling. It was weird. Weird. Ronda's got it. Ronda wins it. That was weird. It was weird. It was really weird. Said, don't think that Liv submitted. Think that she passed out. So Ronda beats Liv. Yeah, did not call that. Did not predict that. My prediction was that Liv would retain. I thought that I thought Triple H would want to give Liv a win, you know? I mean, what is this? I don't know. Yeah, she had a little smile on her face as she's like passing out. I don't understand. Corey said, I don't know what to make of this. Ronda beats Liv. Liv passes out. Right, let's get your thoughts on that one, shall we? Let's get your thoughts on that one. What do you score that match? 5 stars. 4.5 to 4.75. To 4.25. There we go. Let's get your thoughts on that then. What did you think of that one? Solid match. Bad. Awful. Awful. Well, let's see. I might have got this completely wrong, actually. I probably should have changed the parameters on this one and done like 5 stars, 4 to 4.75, 3 to 3.75. Well, let's have a look. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Average, good, and it was all right. 2, 3.5. Feel like the 3.75 is probably going to win, but that sucked really bad, said Frenchie. Liv is a part of Wyatt 6. Mark my words. Can you score it lower than a 0? It was a slop fest. It gave me a bad taste for the pay-per-view. Worst match of the year. It wouldn't let me choose lower. White Rabbit is connected with Liv. Liv's smile is a perfect 10. It was a 2-star classic. It was a good outcome, but I thought the match was meh. WWE fan said 4.78. 3. I was expecting more extreme moments. Who's voting 5? I've got to think it's probably some Liv fans voting 5. In all fairness, this one, 3.75 or below, yeah, is definitely leading. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We might be able to get to 1.5. I feel like that's an achievable goal. We're at 1-3. Awesome that we've managed to get to 1,000. That's awesome. But yeah, can we? If anyone is watching, you've not left a like, leave a like. At the moment, we. Oh man, I forgot. DX on Monday. DX on Monday on Raw. That's sick. Worst match of the year. Shake my head. Whatever, said Trini. Why was she smiling? Don't know. I don't know. Here we go then. Strap match. Drew Carrion. I don't think anything's happening in this match, White Rabbit wise, to be honest. Half a star, only because Ronda won. I've seen worse. Right, well, look, let's try and wrap this up a little bit, shall we? We've had 800 votes. That'll do. Couple of minutes. That's all you're going to be getting to vote on the matches because it takes too much space away from the chat on screen. But 61% went 3.75 or below was, what was it? 61%. I should have changed the parameter on that. That's my bad. My bad. Okay. What match do you think White Rabbit is coming in? Well, my gut feeling before was Edge versus Finn, but rumors are that it's the Fight Pit match that closes the show. So I'm leaning towards it being that. Right, let's have a look. See what else is going on. I don't think anything's really been sent through. Have a little look, see what else we've got. Backstage notes. This is run into that order, by the way. So this is run into the order that Fightful put out. So it means the next match will be Bianca and Bailey. Then it's Edge Finn. Fight Pit match will close the show. Banger after banger after banger. 1.3 likes, but 2.3 in the chat. Shout out to everyone joining us. We're getting closer, guys. We are getting closer to finding out who is behind White Rabbit. White Rabbit is my second cousin. Have you seen the message Liv said to White Rabbit? No. Liv has sent a message to White Rabbit, has she? Is this on her Twitter account? I'm guessing she sent it before she passed out. Liv Morgan's title reign comes to an end at 98 days. Is there a message for White Rabbit? Can't see anything on her Twitter account. It's obviously all just about Ronda. Okay. Strap match. Is it Bray time? I don't think so. Could be. Can't rule it out, but here's Drew then. Drew McIntyre making his way down. She was dressed as the Joker and was smiling like the Joker when she was passed out, said Top Tier. Was she dressed like the Joker? I think she was in Extreme Rules colours, wasn't she? Mitchell said, tell the chat to stop being marks. If that same match was between Britt and Willow on AEW, it would have been a 4 out of 5. It wasn't great, but it was nowhere near the worst match. It was a solid 3. Guys, I've got a message to you. I think this goes out to all 2,000 odd people watching. I don't know. I'm just obeying orders. Mitchell wants me to tell you, can you all stop being marks? Can you all stop being marks? If this match was on AEW, a lot of you would have scored it a 4. Yeah. So settle down, marks. Yeah. Mitchell, if you're watching, I've done that for you, bud. I've done that for you. Just part of the service. It was definitely Joker inspired for Liv, says Chris. Interesting. That is not something I picked up on, so appreciate it. Corvid said, all of us. Yes, all of you. I believe so. If Bray isn't White Rabbit, who else is it leading to? Right now, I'm 99.9% it is. The only reason I'm not 100% is it could be a troll job. It could be Corbin who comes out laughing his head off. I don't see it. There's just too much. There's just too much that's pointing to Bray. So I don't see it. Bray posted on Twitter 8 hours ago, said Green Apple. I think White Rabbit will reveal itself at Crown Jewel, says Mark. Right, we've got Drew. We've got Drew in the ring and Carrion making his way out. BB Yipsy said it was an okay match. Liv looked weak on her chair strikes. Not fair that they had to follow that 5-star match. John said maybe Seth will reveal himself to be White Rabbit after the match with Riddle. Bray will come out to welcome into the new Wyatt family. House of Bray said be careful with what you feed your head. Sonny said everyone settle down. We've all had a drink. Settle down. Here's Scarlett. Oh, little stumble there by the cameraman. He can't cope with what she's flipping wearing. That's why. Scarlett making her way down to the ring. She's got like a PVC catsuit type thing on, and the side is all. There we go, mouthing along. Fall and pray. Or, I don't know, what would you say? String? It's not string, is it? I don't know. I think I've got something similar in my wardrobe, actually. The groans of ghosts, says Corey Graves. Doomsday is upon us. It's a big entrance, isn't it, for Carrion? Carrion looks good, man. He looks good. I'm liking his hair. His hair looks better. His hair looks better. His hair looks great. His hair is like slicked back. Suits him, man. Looks really good. Carrion's a big deal. This is what I'm saying. He doesn't need to go into the Wyatt family. Look at him. Look at him. This dude can main event pay-per-views. Giant Mess said, know what would be great? Seth Rollins joining White Rabbit as the Mad Hatter. Okay. Strap match. So Carrion throws the strap away. Carrion throws the strap away. Referee having to pick it back up again. Drew staring over at Carrion. Jessica Carr's like, go on, please, put it on. I need you to put it on for me, yeah? He's going to put his hand in. Oh, he's such a tease. What a tease. Oh, he didn't do it. Oh. What a prankster. Scarlett grabs the end of the strap, pulls it. Drew is in the corner and kicks coming in by Carrion. Carrion stomping away. Screams at Drew. This could have been a main event at a takeover easily, couldn't it? Both of these have been former NXT champs. Oof, tries to whip him. Now we've got something a bit more extreme going on, haven't we? Scarlett desperately trying to get out the way. Into the ring post goes Drew. I'm going to support all the heels now, says Harith. Giant Mess, shout out to you. The Beach, Kevin said, no LED corner posts tonight. Are we getting a ring flip? No, I think it's for the fight pit. Fight pit's going to be lowered from the top, so I think it's for that. Got a nice shot of the crowd as we're in the crowd at the moment. We've got Carrion and Drew. And QR code in the crowd. QR code. Again, though, that's absolutely got potential to be some that people have created themselves, you know. This match has not officially begun, apparently. There's a poor girl standing there. She's got like a Slurpee. She's like, oh. Don't knock my Slurpee over. So, yeah, Carrion has still not got himself in the strap. So, Cross and Drew. All in the crowd. They go back to ringside. Into the commentary table goes Carrion. Hurry up and ring the bell, says Harith. Days, I've been watching your videos since you did Toy Hunt, said Jackson. Jackson, shout out to you. Cosmic said, I thought QR codes were done. There's been some that have been dotted around today that apparently when you scan them, it just says things like, you know, he's coming and things like that. Like they're not in depth. And don't forget, there's going to be some potentially in the crowd that fans have made. Drew has got Carrion. Scarlett screaming no as Carrion is driven on the edge of the ring. So Scarlett on the outside. We want Slurpees, says Leon. It's all been SmackDown matches so far, says Watson. Very aggressive message from Mitchell, said AGP5. The match was okay, but it was slow and sloppy. It's the truth, and I am not an AEW mark. In all fairness, that is what an AEW mark would say. Just saying. DN said, Bray Wyatt better show up in the next 20 minutes or I am going to bed. BB Yipsy said, Days, Tex McKenzie used to call this a Texas strap match in the 60s. Saw him and the original Sheik in one of these matches. Sheik threw fire in his face for the win. Right. Drew now whipping away at Carrion. Carrion on the outside. Scarlett coming over, yelling for Drew to stop. This match is underway. Both guys are in the strap, but... Scarlett, and again, Scarlett coming right over to Drew, getting right in his face. Drew staring at Scarlett. Into the ring post. That just bought a bit of time for Carrion. Ava said, we want Wyatt. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't one of Bray's last matches a strap match with Daniel, says Norman. Let me get medical. Drew says no. Jessica Carr's like, let me get medical. It'll only take a second. Drew's like, no. I'll rub some iron brew on it. No. Give me a thistle. That's what I think those were his exact words. He did have a match with Daniel Bryan in a strap match, but I think that was about Rumble 2020, so it was a good chunk of time before he was released. The way Drew went no made me chuckle, says King Ducky. Oh, side slam. They're working on the shoulder. The hair of Carrion is messed up. Heartbreaking because his hair looked great. But Carrion's hair is now officially a mess. Stomps coming in by Carrion. Drew going over against the ropes. I think Drew is injured, says Rory. This is what you wanted, said Cross. as Drew is being choked out on the middle rope. Scarlett coming round. She's quite happy now. Rub some iron brew on it, said Lewis. Lewis, shout out to you, bud. Drew's got back injuries, says Harris. Right, Scarlett on the outside. She's got involved a few times here. Now she's banging on, trying to encourage Carrion. Carrion's got the momentum. Knee strike to the midsection. Chop coming in by McIntyre. Another big chop coming in by Drew. Forearm misses. As Carrion grabs a hold of Drew. Drew fading, drives Carrion back into the corner. Drew going over, grabbing a hold of the rope. Ah! Whips. Drew goes down. Scarlett's loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. She's loving it. Just like this, she is, but with better boobs. So, Carrion on the outside, pulling at the strap, dragging Drew over. Drew comes to the outside. Big shot there by Carrion. Working on the arm. He goes round the back. What's he trying to do? He's going to plant Drew face first into the commentary table. Plants him. I don't understand that move. Carrion has to drive himself into the table to execute that, so not sure about it. Do love his hair, though. Can't get over his hair. A lot of people will be looking at Scarlett right now, but I think that he has had that is an expensive haircut. White Rabbit is not Bray. I'm not watching WWE for a full year, says Jackson. Scarlett has got me feeling some whipping away, repeatedly beating down on Drew. Yeah, man. Every match has had some sort of whipping. Carrion is just drinking it in. Scarlett screaming more. She is, yes. Can't say that this match is better than most, said Donovan. Are we looking at the same Scarlett? Said, damn it, I hate that Bob Barker. I mean, I think so. Are we like, I don't know, are you not impressed? Are you not entertained? Drew in the ring, dragging in. Carrion dragging in Drew. The stream lagged for a split second, White Rabbit. If that happens, it's White Rabbit. Yeah. It's got nothing to do with bad internet. It's White Rabbit. Shoulder up by Drew. With all the whipping, we need to have some whipped cream, said Mitchell. Yeah, that would be nice. And some strawberries. Would be nice. She's a super nice person, said Jim. Oh, I do not dispute that. You are the best wrestler, said David. Thank you. Serge says, I am not impressed. What with Serge? Scarlett, the match? The whipping? What is it, Serge? More whipping right now. The crowd are not losing their minds over this, but it is... I mean, it is brutal. I can't say it's not brutal. Darcy said, do you remember what Triple H said on SmackDown? There comes a point where it feels like the end, but it's only the beginning. Is he talking about the reveal today? Yeah, he potentially could be. Full circle. Ah, big clothesline there by Drew. We are an hour and 16 minutes into this show. We could actually be at the halfway point. Scarlett is hot, says Mark. Ah, neckbreaker. Oof. Scarlett felt that. Scarlett was feeling it on the outside. She went full on Mizdow. Kip up by Drew. Smile on the face of Drew. Izzy Girl said, Daisy's hotter than Scarlett. Thank you. Finally, someone braver. Brave enough to point out the obvious. It's only because I'm not wearing what she's wearing, but, you know, never say never. Back elbow there by Carrion. Scarlett and whipping should not be in the same sentence if you don't want it to be, says Combat Club. Paul, shout out to you, said, imagine if they team up. If who team up? Cross and Bray, Bray and Drew, Scarlett and Bray. All of them. Drew and Scarlett. Drew, Bray, Scarlett, Carrion, Jessica Carr. Imagine if they all just team up. Shot coming in here by Carrion. What happened in the Liv Ronda match? Liv passed out, but she seemed happy about it, so everyone wins. Everyone wins. Ronda wins. Liv passed out. She was loving it. There was no losers. And that's the way life should be. Big shots coming in by Drew. And again, bang, 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 bang. These two just throwing big shots. I thought Scarlett was Days, says Niall. Thank you. Ah! Drew just whipped. Carrion. So much whipping. Ah! Honestly. Oh, that was in the face. Oh, that was me. Oh, now they're whipping each other in the face. No, don't do that. Oh, there's no need to do that. Oh. Oh. Paul said Drew and Cross. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Shout out to you, Paul. Oh. Face whipping. Right, Scottish Warrior in control. Future Shock DDT by Drew. Down goes Carrion. Out of quiet, man. What's happened? We've had 2 matches. This is our 3rd match. Drew is winning at the moment. He's looking for a Claymore. 1, 3. Countdown begun. 2, 1. Scarlett's in. Scarlett, stop right now. Thank you very much. Just Claymore her. She shouldn't be in there. Just boot her. Oh, she sprayed something in his face. What's she spraying? Oh, it's like that silly foam putty stuff that you get at kids' parties. I mean, in fairness, it might have been mace. 2, Carrion wins. Maybe it's not mace. Perhaps it's Marseille. Perhaps she sprayed him with Marseille. Don't know, but either way, she sprayed something in his face, and it reminded me of that silly string. That's what it reminded me of. Pepper spray, apparently. Scarlett used pepper spray. He was going for the Claymore. She was like, no, hang on. I need to pepper spray you with this stuff that looks like silly string. What do you score that match? And pray. Yes, that's what Corey Graves just said. Drew was forced to fall and pray. Fall and pray. She doesn't look comfortable there. She's kind of sat on his shoulder, but she's not really doesn't look comfortable at all. Find a woman that'll do that for you, and you know what I mean? You'll be happy for the rest of your life. I wish I had met a girl that would be willingly open to pepper spray a guy for me in some sort of conflict. People are complaining it was a strap match. There's always going to be a lot of slapping, said WWE fan. Hello, Legend Killer. Hope you're well. Wyatt Queen said, I'm fine with any version of Bray, but I would be excited to see a new version of the Wyatt family take on the Bloodline. They beat the Shield and New Day, so... 1.5 stars. Scarlett, 100 out of 100. 3 stars, 6 stars. Tyson Fury is White Rabbit, says Tommy. Not the white food-coloured water. I honestly thought that would have been a better match, said Cynthia. Packages are too long. Let's get going. We do have an Edge package right now. Not in that way, eh? Settle down. Disappointed with that finish, says Gary. If not Wyatt, who do you think it is? Corbin. But I think it's Wyatt. 5 stars. Jim Cornette is White Rabbit. 3 stars. 3.5 stars. Is it me or did Carrion have the same logo? What's that? What's that? Is it me or did Carrion have the same logo on his shorts as Liv had on her coat? It's you. I didn't notice that. Scarlett botched match. It ended early. Botch was affected by the botch. Least favourite match of the night so far? What, that last one? Was it? That last one was your least favourite? Scarlett looks like she is from the Attitude Era, says Salami. We've already seen 3 of the 6 matches. That is true for all of you maths fans. Alex says, Sonny thought there was another comment read about Daisy's favourite hairbrush. I think Bray, or who's behind White Rabbit, will return during the Edge Finn match. That was my guess, yes. But it's not the main event. It's the co-main event. It's Bailey Bianca next, I believe. Bailey Bianca. We're backstage with Miz. Backstage with Miz. I'm sure we'll get Dexter. Bit of a purpley light in the background. I've not spoke to Triple H. He's a busy man, says Miz. Yeah, there's Gritty again. There's Gritty. Miz says, I'm on the phone. And Gritty's like, I'm on the phone. Gritty is so annoying, just like the Philadelphia Flyers, says Michael Cole. Why did he say that? Just like Bailey. Oh, please, come on. Let's get Bailey and Michael Cole. Gritty and Miz again. I'm here for that though. If we're gonna have a celebrity match, that's the match I want. Gritty and Miz. Right, Bianca Belair versus Bailey. Gritty is going to be Loomis in a suit. Watch, said Mr. DXE. That's a great shout. Great shout. Although, why did he just act like that then? If it does turn out to be... If he was in that suit, in my mind, he should just be standing there staring at Miz. Not like, making fun of him. Maybe he's not in the suit yet, but he'll knock out the person that's in the suit and, like, take it over. White Rabbit is Donk. Donk! XUG Prodigy X said, does anyone else think Alexa somehow causes Bianca costs her the belt tonight? It's a good theory. Could happen. Could happen. We're at 780 votes. Keep your votes coming in. We've been getting to 800 votes. We can get another 20 there. Need another 18 here as well. Bing, 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 bing. We're at 1482. Be good to get to 1.5. Dare we dream. Dare we dream. Gritty pointed to the time, and the scene was exactly 9:23. He is it. Bray is in the Gritty costume. Maka said, do you see Sasha and Naomi returning tonight? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I think the focus needs to be on White Rabbit. Is it me or is everyone of the winners so far have been villains, which happens to be the theme song of tonight, says Portia. Right, where is, I need to update this, don't I? Carrion beats Drew McIntyre. Beats Drew McIntyre. Okay, 3 matches to go, guys. We're at halfway point. I feel like tonight is... Maybe we're going to do 3 hours show tonight. Maybe. Maybe we've got another hour and a half to go. Best match was the first match, says Zoom Station. There we go. 886 votes. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, let's end the poll. That is 425, 34%. 34%. Nice. I wish I could have more options in the chat. It only allows you 4 options, so it really limits us, like, of what we can do, but... Okay, here we go then. We've got Bailey's music. It's actually Bailey's as well. She's not coming out to the Damage Control theme. She's coming out to the Bailey theme. Here's Bailey making her way down then. Bailey versus Bianca. Bailey is in black and red. Her hair is dyed red-ish. She's wearing damage control gear and, as I said, black and reds. Even the Shockmaster wouldn't fall for you, sign. Even the Shockmaster wouldn't fall for you. That's a great line. If you're trying to diss a wrestling fan, even the Shockmaster wouldn't fall for you. In Bailey, we trust, sign. Bailey with a smile on her face. There is Nikita Lyons. Why? Nikita Lyons is in the house. I hope Sasha's going to return. I think White Rabbit is Eric Young and Sanity, said yes. AEW collides with WWE Dream Matches, says Mr. Hamilton. It's just not going to happen, is it? They're not going to work together. Undertaker, one Dead Man show being advertised right now. Sasha Banks was mentioned, said Sean. Witness the thickness. Witness the thickness. Very good. Roots maneuver. Breaking news. White Rabbit was sadly run over. Oh, God damn. That's ruined tonight. Right, here's Bianca. White Rabbit is Tony Khan. Listen, if White Rabbit is Tony Khan, that means that currently backstage, it's clinging onto everyone like flipping Rose clung onto that piece of wood at the end of Titanic. That's my Tony Khan impression. A vice-like grip. Here's Bianca. I never needed you at all. Watch me shine now. Watch me shine now. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-da. I never needed you at all. Looks great. She looks great. She looks really great. Who is ready for Bray Edge feud? Said Wyatt Queen. It's Vince. He will be yelling, "It was me all along," said Duran. Sasha Banks style gear. Can see some connections, but it is very Bianca as well. It's amazing. It's amazing gear. I don't know if I can find... I wonder if I can find it. Tell them, Michael Cole, I'm the new champion. Right, Bianca getting her intro. Bianca looks great. She looks really great. I'm just trying to see if I can find any good pictures on social media to show you. Fiend is trending. Fiend is trending. Actually, I thought there'd be a lot more Bianca stands chucking up pictures right now, but there's no pictures of her. Okay, underway. Bout has sounded. The two collide into each other. There we go. Corey Graves said you need to incapacitate your opponents. Already Bailey going for a ladder. Bianca going for a ladder. There she is. If you want to know what Bianca's wearing, she looks great, man. She looks great. Got all the gold and everything on there. Okay. Bianca's got a massive ladder. Bailey's got a shorter ladder. Bailey ain't going to reach that belt with her ladder. That ladder's really high. That ladder's high, and the title's really high. Look how high the belt is. You need, like, even at that big ladder, like, it feels like the title's just a bit... You're going to have to really reach for that. Right, now we've got Bianca and we've got Bailey. Oh, Bailey goes spilling to the outside. Bianca in the ring. Ladder going to the outside. Bailey is down. Bianca is climbing up. Bailey coming in. That belt is... I can't get over how high the belt is. It's damage control. It's fine. They'll have someone lower it a little bit when it's time to grab it, says Corvids. Pick a bigger one, Bailey, said Harith. This will be a shorter match. We will know White Rabbit before the top of the hour. Who sucks? Bailey going over to a young fan says, who sucks? Who sucks? Me. I'm winning. So people saying some trash talk to Bailey. Clearly the crowd are with Bianca. Ladder set up on the edge. Bailey's going to look to slingshot Bianca into that ladder. And she does. But Bianca actually, like a cat, starts scaling up, jumps into the ring, starts running up the ladder in the ring. Bailey coming in, grabbing the leg of Bianca, forearm to the back, and again. Yeah, man, crazy. We all know who White Rabbit is. It's R-Truth, says Mike, in a bunny costume for Easter. She is so athletic, said Burstock. She's amazing, isn't she? She's amazing. Oh, my God. Moonsault goes right over to the ladder, tries to climb up. Bailey grabs her. Bianca jumps over Bailey, hurls Bailey into that ladder. Bailey goes down. Bianca going over, grabbing the ladder. She's trying to close that ladder, but it's a bit awkward. She's done it. That ladder's so big. Right, a ladder is down in the center of the ring. Bianca picks up Bailey. She drives her onto that ladder. Bailey goes onto the ladder. Belair against the ropes, over. Oh, beautiful. Moonsaults onto Bailey. Bailey was on top of the ladder. It's great. I love the intensity. I love the facial expressions of Belair. EST chants. Belair is so, like, urgent with everything she's doing. She's working at such good pace. Her facial expressions, she's so desperate. Like, there's real panic there as she gets caught with the ladder and driven into the corner. Spitfire 90 said, I really hope Bad Bunny is not White Rabbit. Dude, you're not alone. I think the whole wrestling universe is with you on that one. We've got dueling chants right now. Dueling chants breaking out. White Rabbit is going to be Hornswoggle, says Kotlin. White Rabbit Poop said, Days, I don't think Bailey can make it in a longer match just yet. Bliss to interfere and Sasha. That's a good point, actually. Bailey, you know, has been away for a long time. Oh! Sunset flip. Bianca goes into the ladder. Damn! Sunset flip hurls Bianca into a ladder that was in the corner. That was a cool spot, man. Ah! That was a cool spot. Bianca going hard. So Bianca's still down. Bailey trying to set a ladder up. Bianca down. Bailey climbing up. Bailey climbing. Trying to get up. Bianca with a forearm strike to Bailey. Double axe handle to Bailey. Clubbing blows to Bailey. Bailey hurling Bianca into the ladder. Bianca goes down. Kick coming into the sides. As we said, we're about 1 hour, 40 minutes into this main show. We're at match number 4. Bailey has got that ladder. Taking it over, driving it into the midsection of Bianca. And again, driving it into Bianca. Bailey looking up at the heavens. Oh, she tries to drive that ladder into Belair. Belair flops to the outsides. Double axe handle here by Bailey. Bailey trying to grab another ladder. She grabs a sign and chucks that. So many ladders around. She's trying to get this ladder into the ring. She is like frustrated. She's actually setting up a ladder. She's putting it on the barricades and on the ring steps. So we've got a ladder now balancing on the barricades and the ring steps. Bailey, a little smile on her face. Bianca gets slammed. Crowd are a lot more lively for this. There's a sign that Bailey is showing up that she chucks down. I think it was a nice sign. I think it said Bailey ding dong. I don't think it was a bad sign. Oh, elbow drop! Oh, man. Bianca's in real pain there. Bianca was on the ladder. Bailey went running, did an elbow drop. Oh, my God. There's no give on that ladder. There's no at all. Damn. That is a hell of a spot. Hell of a spot by Bailey. Oh, damn, man. That is a hell of a spot. I think she dented the ladder, you know. She dented that ladder. That is a metal ladder, and she dented it. Damn, that is a hell of a spot. That is a hell of a spot. Oh man, even I'm feeling that. Even I'm feeling it. Bailey's actually trashed a ladder as well. Kicked out the kind of brackets of a ladder. Oh, man. Slamming the ladder on the leg of Belair, but Belair moves out the way. Belair has got one part of the ladder, drives it into the back of Bailey. That's the best spot of the night. That ladder being set up from the barricade onto the ring step, and then Bailey driving the elbow. No give on that at all. No give on that. Sometimes you see ladders that are actually made of wood that they've painted, so that when you do a spot like that, the ladder actually gives. That didn't. No give there at all. Right, Bailey is down on the outside. Bianca amazingly is in the ring. Someone tell Bailey to stop calling the spot so loud, says Eli. Right, ladder set up in the ring. We've got Bianca desperately trying to climb up, but Bailey jumps in there. White Rabbit might be revealed in this match, said Junior. Bailey is climbing. Bailey is climbing. Belair grabs her. Look at the strength. Plants her down. She grabbed Bailey. Bailey slipped, but she held her and then slammed her down. Now Belair is climbing up. Bailey is kicking at the ladder. The ladder falls. Oh, Belair spills to the outside. Belair goes flying out the ring, spills to the outside. Ding dong, hello. It's Bailey into a ladder, said Dave in Real Life Football. You could hear that spot all the way in New Zealand. That ladder did not budge, said Math. I know, dude. Mental, wasn't it? White Rabbit Poop said Easter is coming early. He has risen. Straw Hat said, I presume Philly would have been a better crowd. Is that the knee brace? She's actually took some metal out of her knee brace. Bailey has got the what has she done? She's thrown it away. I thought she was going to use it as a weapon. Oh, she's got Bianca. Bianca's got her in a KOD. Oh, gets it. Belair going over to get the ladder. Why did Bailey throw that away? Belair climbing up. Belair climbing up. Belair's got one hand on. Here comes Damage Control. Here comes Damage Control. Belair is knocked off the ladder. Okay, here we go. Things are set up. We're seeing big shots by Damage Control. Belair is down. Bailey is completely out of this. EO and Dakota have come down. It's a mugging right now. EO going up. Belair fighting back, though. Belair fighting back. Oh, Belair is taking on Damage Control on her own. She's trying to get both women. Dakota is trying to grab a hold of EO. Belair has managed to get both. Oh, on a KOD to both. She's a one-man wrecking crew. Belair dealing with all members of Damage Control on her own. Look at the desperation on her face. Belair is so good. Ladder to the back there by Bailey. Ladder to the back. Face. I don't know if that's blood or lipstick, but she's got like marks all over her face. Just showing a replay here of EO Dakota being planted by Belair. There are bodies everywhere, says Michael Cole. That was sweet by Bianca, said Mitchell. Part of a ladder, one part of a ladder has been shoved in the corner. Great match. This is my favorite match of the night. First match was awesome. It really, really was. But, oh man, this has had some of my favorite spots in. There's been some great stuff in this. Ah, Belair face first. Bailey now trying to set up the ladder. Bailey is potentially closing in. Going over, grabbing the leg of Belair. She's putting the ladder on top of Belair. The ladder falls. Bailey, take your time. Take your time. There's no rush. She's grabbing Bianca, dragging her. She's going to set the ladder on top of Bianca. It's a big ladder. The ladder is underneath. I feel like Belair, is she going to do that spot? I feel like she might do that spot where she pushes it. Yeah, here we go. She's getting herself into a better position. She's trying to get out. And now here we go. There's that spot where she's pushing the one side. Bailey trying to come down. She goes against the ropes. Couldn't she just slide under the ladder? Yeah. That was probably quicker, though. Because if she slid under the ladder, she'd then have to climb up the ladder to stop Bailey. That way, she's kind of getting out and stopping Bailey at the same time. Mum Bianca said, Legend Killer. Breaking news, Rikishi is White Rabbit, says Cardo. Bianca lifting up the ladder with Bailey on it, said William. Breaking news, White Rabbit is Linda McMahon, said Bork. Right, look at this. I mean, great match. Great match. We're still seeing Dakota down on the outside. Io will be down as well. Both women are climbing up the ladder. Both women at the top of the ladder. Right now, they're exchanging blows. Belair trying to grab a hold of the championship. Shots coming in by both women at the moment. Bailey has got the braids of Belair. She's got the hair. Belair goes down. Belair is down. She's not out, though. She's not out. Ah! She's using the hair to whip. Yeah! 4th match in a row. We've had whipping. 4th match. All the matches have included whipping. Greatest pay-per-view. Greatest premium live event ever. Whipping Rules. That's what this should be called. Whipping Rules. Does as well. Right, here we go. Bianca's looking for a KOD. Bailey has got a hold of part of a ladder, though. What's she going to do with that ladder? She's got a ladder bit. Bianca. Oh! KOD's Bailey onto the bit of ladder that Bailey was holding. Why was she holding it? Oh, Michael Cole's voice is going. Belair climbs up the ladder. Belair is getting the championship. Belair wins. Belair wins. Great. It's great. Bailey is down. Damage control were dealt with. Was that too much for Belair? Belair has single-handedly dealt with all of damage control on her own. I don't know. And some of these spots, like that last spot there where Bailey has got part of the ladder that she's holding on to, like that was part of her own downfall. Like, she ended up getting planted on that bit of ladder she was holding. So it's a really fun match, though. I'm certainly not down on it. Certainly not down on it. She's got blood coming out of her mouth, Bailey. I reckon she's done some dental damage. I never needed you at all. Great match. Great match. I think there's just a couple of things that stop it being perfect for me. I never needed you at all. There we go. Get your thoughts in. Do it. Do it. Get your thoughts in. What did you think? L Crowd said, Jake. Sasha fans are currently crying. 1.5. Yeah, that's amazing. Niall, shout out to you. Big thank you to everyone that's left a like tonight. Really is appreciated. It makes a big, big difference. Obviously, tonight of all nights, I know that there's a lot going on in the wrestling world. Of course there is. So people joining us and leaving likes and whatever it is, greatly, greatly appreciated. Bianca Belair beats Bailey. That's added to our little scroll at the bottom. So we've still got Seth Rollins, Riddle, and we've still got Edge and Finn. Edge Finn next, actually. Sami Zayn is the man that should take the title from Roman, said EJ. I completely agree. I agree. Edge versus Finn Balor. Damage controller dead now, said Fife Dog. Yeah, I do think that I've just made a mistake. I think that. But I think that I think her dealing with that on her own. Yeah, it's not great for damage control, is it? I mean, there was no Alexa, there was no Asuka. Bianca's just dealt with all 3 members of damage control on her own. Like, don't know how people feel about that. I feel like it's maybe makes Bianca look a bit too strong. And then some of the spots you could tell were like being set up, and I'm a big fan of spots happening just quite naturally. And some of the bits were clearly a bit manufactured, which, you know, there was anything that was like too offensive. I must admit, the KOD at the end is a little niggle, because I was looking at it going, why is Bailey holding the ladder? Like, what is Bailey trying to achieve? She had the ladder, she gets picked up. Why is she holding on to it for so long? Why didn't she disregard it? Why didn't she get rid of it? Like, what was she hoping to try and do by holding on to that piece of ladder right at the end? What was her plan? To be honest, I don't think there was a plan. I think she was holding it because she knew that she was about to be KOD'd into it. So I look at little things like that and I'm like, if we could just fix like a few little bits in there, then, man, this was so good. So good. But it's those little bits that would stop it being a 5 for me, personally. But still a reconnect. That one, a little bit of lag there. That sucked, didn't it? Right, we've got Johnny against Austin Theory. Johnny against Austin Theory. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. People were blurred. Oh, that's interesting. I think I know why they were blurred. They were blurred because I think they had a QR code. I think. Apparently some people in the crowd were blurred. There's a rabbit. So a little bit of footage there of outside the building, just showing us a white rabbit. What was that footage of? Why was that footage just shown? I Quit matches coming up next. 800 votes. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so 4754 36%. So 475 475 475 to 4.5. What was it? 36%. So Bianca wins. So Bianca with a KOD to damage control. And then Bianca gets the victory. Bianca wins. Mark, shout out to you. What was your question, buds? Who do I think's White Rabbit? I think it's going to be Bray. Okay, we've got Edge on screen at the moment. Edge is video package as we're building towards our next match. Why would they show outside? It's just another little White Rabbit tease, isn't it? It's just another little White Rabbit moment. It's just, you know, again, to remind you that he's coming. He's on the way. Anthony said there's been barely anything except the small clips and the weird commercial, says Anthony. Corbin is White Rabbit. Lost World said someone tweeted a picture of Finn Balor wearing a shirt with a purple X on it. Yeah. I changed my name from Rabbit, says White Lotus. 2 matches to go. 2 matches to go. And we still have not seen the return of Bray. Or it wasn't one that people were crazy about, to be honest. This is going to be a banger, said DB Mikey. Waiting for White Rabbit to arrive. Yeah, there's been just a couple of little moments, hasn't there? Just a couple of little moments where we've had a little bit of lag. Don't know why. I don't know if it's. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Edge said, I hope you're all ready for a war. Following is an I Quit match. Here we go. We're seeing the crowd, the Philly crowds getting pumped up. The network is awful for lagging, said Dortnight. Yeah, I've actually got a bit of lag right now on my second one. My first one's fine. Second one's awful. Here's Edge. Edge making his way out. So Edge getting a great reaction. WWE Hall of Famer Edge. So Edge has come out. Gets a great reaction. This is an I Quit match. No lag on my network. I'm using Apple TV, said Lister Jericho. White Rabbit is Gacy, said Mayo. I'm excited for this match, but I don't want this match to start. I don't want Finn or Edge to lose. I'm in the process of screaming, stop the match, said Ava. Edge's gear has a demon on his pants. So what do we think that hints to? To be honest, I think there's so many little things that hint to lots of different directions. I think you can read into anything and everything. There's been loads, hasn't there? There's been loads. Gacy's been referenced. I mean, there was loads of people expecting potentially something to happen during that Karrion Kross match. Finn Balor with the purple cross, and there's been loads of connections. Some people thinking Alexa was going to be, a victim or whatever. I do think there's a chance that we see Bray at the end of this, but I don't know. I don't know. We've only got 2 matches to go. It's got to be either this or the next match. So Edge is in the ring. Here comes the Judgment Day. You missed the security guard that was leaning way back when Edge came out. Was he chilling? Here we go. Here is... Finn Balor coming out in a mask. Coming out in a black mask. Very reminiscent of Andrade's mask. You know, Andrade Al Idolo comes out in like a big white mask. Are those spikes? Yeah, they're spikes. Oh, now we're getting a good look at it. I'm actually thinking Demolition. I'm thinking Demolition. Here comes the axe. Here comes the Smasher with Demolition. It's kind of cool, man. That's a cool mask. Finn, or at least I think it's Finn, making his way down. I'll find an image of it. That'll be all over social media. All over social media. Finn Balor and his kinky mask. Here we go. There it is, look. You can see Finn in his... they're like... Yeah, it is Finn Balor. He's just took it off, guys. Confirmed. It is Finn Balor. Kinky. Finn Balor, Extreme Rules. That's not a very good picture. Someone's put up on Twitter. Apparently, people are saying it looks like Kanye West. There. I've never seen that. I don't know if that must be in a video, a Kanye West video. Cool. Finn's entrance is incredible. Right, bell sounds. Edge versus Finn in an I Quit match. This could be awesome. Still no White Rabbit. Still no White Rabbits. McFarlane Toys are creaming, said Michael. It's Mattel that do them, but yes, you're absolutely right. Mattel are creaming at that. It looks like Relic from TNA, said Mike. Looks stupid, said Corvid. Not surprised, it's something Kanye did. Cashman said, makes it kind of feel fresh, Demon, but not really. Spooky season. I forgot he's got a different song, said Colton. What's a fight pit match? It's a cage, and then around the top of the cage is a platform. They've done them down in NXT. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's going to be our main event this evening. Strikes coming in here by Edge. Balor going over to the corner. I mean, look, it's wise, isn't it, to make you wait as long as possible for the White Rabbit stuff. That makes sense. We could have got Judgment Day, Demon versus Edge, but instead we got S&M Finn. S&M Finn. It would make sense for Bray to use Finn to be reborn, him being the Demon King, says Nathan. Cody said, calm down. Kanye West will hear you and think you're talking about him. Kanye West say, yeah, I am the man. I should really call Kim again. Right, here we go. Underway. The Red Queen off with her head, said Derek. Fiend debut during Balor's match. This was the one that I was thinking, yeah, but it's not the main event. And I don't know. Are we going to have Bray come out and then do a main event after? Because how's anyone meant to flipping concentrate on that? So, right, we've got Finn over in the corner. Basement dropkick right in the legs. Is Balor the one to take Edge out for good? Says Corey. Probs not. No one would care about the last match if Bray came out during this match, says Michael. 90% a rabbit. Love the content, said Vasify. Appreciate that, my friends. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone joining us. This is the match where Bray will begin again. Balor will say, I quit because he knows, says NC Kitty Fishing. Edge is struggling here. Big chop by Balor. Edge goes back to the corner. So, oh God, I forgot about this. Where the referee has got a microphone and the referee has to ask, do you quit? Do you quit? No! Always makes me think of Bob Backlund, Bret Hart. Ask him, do you quit? Do you quit? No! Everyone is watching Extreme Rules because of White Rabbit, said Dylan. Leonardo said the Purple X is just for Extreme Rules. It doesn't have anything to do with Bray. Mark said, I don't see White Rabbit being revealed or The Fiend coming out tonight. There's got to be something, though. I mean, all the clues have pointed to Extreme Rules. And you're really going to upset people if you don't give people some sort of payoff. So, I don't know, man. I feel like there needs to be something. Get that out of my face! Get that out of my face, says Edge. As the microphone is thrust into his face. So, figure 4 is applied at the moment. Edge is trying to get out of it. Get that out of my face. Do you think Naomi and Sasha return? No. I think if that was going to happen, it would have happened already. Bray will return exactly 3:22, says Crossover. Tamar said the ref is so annoying in these matches. Yeah, he is annoying. Why do we need the microphone? Why do we need the microphone? Like, why doesn't the referee just say he said I quit and we all believe him? Referee is right there with the microphone. Strike coming in by Edge. Well, I bet we won't see Edge or Finn take 12 chair shots to the head, says Cody. Okay, Finn goes to the outsides. Microphone adds the embarrassment factor, says Tritium. Well, that's true. In all fairness, it does. Straight to the midsection. It's just a bit cringe watching it where you've got referee shoving it in people's faces. Just that's all the refs do in here. Just shoving it in wrestlers' faces. Ask him. Now he's got to shove it down the ring apron. Edge is down on the ring apron. Him again. No. And again, face being smashed into the Balor relentless right now. Corey is doesn't want any. He's like, listen, I don't want none of this smoke. Yeah, I don't want none of this smoke. The ref should ask much later in the match, not after every spot, said Austin. Hello, Austin. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're enjoying the show. Finn has got strike coming into the head, and again there by Finn. The ref is fixing the ring apron. I hope they take this match around the arena like the Kevin Owens Roman match, said Frenchie. Okay, we are underway still. We've got Edge on the outside with Balor. Big shot there coming in by Edge. And again. Balor. Sling blades. Down goes Edge. Ask him again. I just sling blade him. Yeah, that'll do it. I would imagine after that sling blade, Edge will go, yeah, I quit. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen, innit? It's definitely going to happen. Through a barricade. Poor barricade. I'm not at that bit, to be honest. If you guys have got... Oh, here we go. Through the barricades. Yeah, you guys are a little bit ahead of me. Holy ship. Holy ship, chant. As Balor is driven through the timekeeper's area. Shot coming in. Balor going into the crowds. Balor in the crowd. Edge jumping over the barricade, going after him. Big shot there. They are in the crowds. So Balor and Edge, lovely aerial shot there. So in the crowds at the moment, we've gone all the way over to the kickoff show desk, where the kickoff show was done. Shot coming in there by Edge, and again. And again. Balor down, Edge standing over him. Microphone thrust into his face. Do you quit? Do you quit? Oh. Balor down. Imagine a white rabbit. Suplex. Onto that hard floor, man. Onto that hard floor. Crowd is asleep waiting for Bray. Also, this match will end with someone passing out like Ronda and Liv, said Patrick. Didn't the white rabbit dig a hole on the same X as Balor's tights, said Xavier. Yes, but it could also be the X in Extreme Rules, so could be connected, might not be connected. Balor is standing over by... Oh, a hockey stick. Edge comes out with a hockey stick, drives it into the side of the head of Finn Balor. Balor is now over by the kickoff panel. Oh, he's trying to climb up the desk. Both are on the desk. They're on top of the kickoff panel desk. Oh, he's got an ice hockey stick in his mouth. Crossface with an ice hockey stick. Oh, it's all kicking off. Bray will come out of Balor's tights. Wow. That's going to be amazing. That's the most Canadian weapon to use. How dare you? Maple syrup. That would be the most Canadian thing. Or politeness. Delwyn said, this is awesome. Now we're over in the ring on the steps. I was going to say we're by the ring, but we're not. We're actually over by some steps. Balor's being smashed face first. There's a kid in the crowd with a White Rabbit t-shirt on. Maybe he is the White Rabbit. Climbing up the steps. Yeah, now they're going into the concession area. There's some woman that I think's just gone to the concession stand. She's come out. There's literally her and a dude. She's running away. She was freaking. She was just in this kind of area, and they just started fighting, and she was like, ah! She ended up running off. Now there's a whole load of people. We're in the crowds. Kid wearing a Fiend mask. Balor getting driven into the sign above. I love that woman. I love the woman freaking out. She made me laugh. So, in the crowd. Good match, this, at the moment. Good match. Fan in a Fiend mask. Bray is under the ring. Maybe Undertaker is with Bray. Yeah, we are up in the stands with the fans. I reckon we've got about 45 minutes to go. Edge charging over. Ooh, goes into the railings that's in the crowds. Oh, right in the dong. Right in the dong. Oh, look at that. Edge feeling that. He should probably quit there. I think his dong just went into a handrail. Oh, there's a woman patting him on the back. Balor chasing after him. Edge is going down these steps. I believe Bray will help Edge, says Aboud. Eli said, I like this match. Crowd wasn't that engaged until now, but this is cool. Oh, it's all happening. White Rabbit under the ring while there was fighting in the crowd. Balor is behind Edge. Edge going down the steps. No more children for Edge. Crossover said you're miles behind. I'm as live can be. Don't forget, I'm in the UK. This literally says that I'm live. I like the match, but I'm still terrified, says Amma. Liz Jericho said no social distancing. No, there's no social distancing. I think those days are done, though, aren't they? I don't know where we are with social distancing rules in different places. Right, we're going back to the ringside area. Oh, big chop there. Yep, back to the ringside area. Edge is by the ring steps. Balls Mahoney is under the ring. White Rabbit is Eugene. Best pay-per-view of the year contender, said Jeffrey. Kick coming in there by Bray. Finn. Talking about Bray. Let me in sign in the crowd. I think Balor took a drink of someone's drink for a moment as well. Into the ring steps, there's a couple of security guards that are pointing at the barricades area. I don't know what, they're being quite animated. They seem to have the crowd's attention. Are they settling down? Oh, he's moved out the way now. There we go. Chair shot coming in. Chair shot coming in. Edge is down. Just thought about it. People with rabbit-based signs on previous shows walked amongst crowds, which is what Edge and Finn have done. Maybe tease them for what happens in this match, says Niall. Let me in sign. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've got to be getting towards the end of this. I feel like this show is going to be 3 hours in length. We're at 2 hours 20 right now. Chair shot again there by Balor. And again. Edges down. I don't quit. I don't quit. He said don't, guys. He said don't. I don't quit. So Balor gets the chair. This match continues. How is it I see some of the same people at ringside week after week? Green shirt guy, yeah. The mystery of green shirt guy. Haven't seen the dude with the long hair in a long time. You know, the dude with the long hair and his mom. I hope they're all right. Perhaps they ran out of money. Edge is almost hurled into the other corner. Big strike. Kick to the midsection. Nice. Russian leg sweep. Oh, lovely. Lovely submission holds. He's got the arm pulled back. He's got his leg over the head of Edge. Finn Balor has got Edge in a submission. Referee asks Finn if he quits. Green shirt guy is White Rabbits. Days, don't look at Fightful. Okay. Balor is literally among the greatest in the world. Crossface being applied at the moment. Corvid said, I don't think we're getting White Rabbit tonight or the Fiends. I think it's something completely new. Ask him. Ask him again, says Balor. Balor's got Prince written on his shorts. No. Edge is down. Balor grabbing Edge. Into the chair goes Finn. Into the chair. White Rabbit is in Edge's pants. Hopefully Bray comes soon. This match is dragging a bit now, said 1987 big fan. X marks the spot. Well, I feel like we've got to be getting there. I mean, we have to be getting there. I reckon there's only about 30 odd minutes left of this show. I don't know how long the fight pit's going to go for. It's going to need a bit of time for them to lower the fight pit. Are we going over 3 hours here? Chair shot being chucked in there by Edge. Edge standing on the leg of Finn, driving a chair down into his leg. Guardian said, I've hit you up on Twitter. Hit me back. I will try and do that when I can. Tonight we get a White Rabbit song and something will happen. He should return after the main event because he shows up now. No one will watch the main event, said Mark. Slaps coming in by Edge. Finn says I. Here's Damian Priest. Damian Priest has come down. Edge dealing with Damian Priest. Clothesline. Damian going over the top rope. Finn. Oh, there's Dominic. There was reports Dominic was not there. Edge spear. Oh, Edge spears Finn into Dominic. Ah, look at that dude. Dude in the crowd. Spear by Edge. Dude in the crowd. Loving it. Dude in the crowd. Lovely spot that was. Edge in the ring. This is awesome, chant. This is awesome, chant. He's urging Finn to get up. Here's Rhea. Oh, Rhea with handcuffs. Rhea with handcuffs. She's handcuffed him to the rope. Rhea Ripley with handcuffs. That witch, Rhea Ripley. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? That's a problem. So, handcuffs. Edge is handcuffed. Judgment Day have got Edge surrounded. And now they're trying to get at Edge. Big strikes coming in. Big shots coming in. They're beating down on Edge. Kick coming in on Damian Priest. Dominic Mysterio. Balor's got a little sick smile on his face. Now he's going underneath the ring. Kendo sticks being chucked into the ring. Balor has got a sick smile on his face. Ah! He just walloped him in the flipping neck. He just walloped him in the neck. Ah! He's absolutely wailing away on him at the moment. Ask him. Edge. Still handcuffed. Where's Ray? Where's AJ? Where's any of flipping is Ray? Gonna say what the flip's going on? Where's Edge's friends? Could he not find a chair? Jeez, Ray. Priest goes down. Ray comes in. Ray ducks underneath. Springboard crossbody by Ray to Finn. Ray goes against the ropes. 619's the back of Damian Priest's head. Dominic just laid into his dad. Dominic just hit his dad. Wow. Dominic just hit Ray. He's got Ray and he hurls him into a barricade. Wow. We're seeing Dominic. Oh. This is so good for Dominic. Dominic is so good as a heel. Certainly when he's beating up his dad. Look at him just stomping away on his dad. And Rhea Ripley's applauding. Michael Cole screams, "What is wrong with you? Is your father, for God's sake?" Kendo stick to the back of Edge. "What is wrong with you? Is your father, for God's sake?" "Freaking disgusting," said Michael Cole. "Just say I quit, Edge." Kendo stick again. Here's Beth. Beth in the ring. Beth Phoenix walloping Finn Balor with a kendo. Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix is single-handedly dealing with the... What is it with the women? Being able to single-handedly deal with whole factions on their own. So, Beth... Oh, Rhea's getting in. This is sick. There's a lot of moving parts here, but it's sick. I'm down for this. I'm down for this. Crown Jewel, I'm down for this. Face to face right now. Face to face. So Dom attacks Ray. Yeah, look at the crowd reaction. Beth helps. Edge. And now we've got Beth and Rhea. Duck underneath there by Beth. Spear by Beth. Go get her, Beth, says Michael Cole. Rhea spills out the ring. Beth's got the key. She's got the key. She's got the secret. Beth's got the key. Oh, what is it with wrestling and keys? It's always awkward, isn't it? But there we go. Edge has been freed. Spear by Edge. And now Edge is staring at Dominic Mysterio. Edge and Dominic. Edge and Dominic. Crowd are really into this, you know. Crowd are really into this. Crowd are on their feet. Dominic trying to shake the hand of Edge. Edge is staring at it. Who's your daddy chance from the WWE Universe? Edge shakes it. Low blow by Edge. And he pushes Dominic down, but Finn Balor from behind. Finn Balor from behind. Sling blades. Sling blade by Balor. Yeah. What's up? Beth watching. Oh, spear by Edge. Spear. Spear by Edge. And another. Beth on the outside cheering on Edge. Another one. 3 spears in a row. 3 spears in a row. Edge tells Beth to get a chair. What's great about this is, I mean, like, you don't know quite which way it's going. Don't know which way that this is going, but crossface now. Rhea's in. God damn. God damn. Judgment Day. Planting Edge. Brass knucks. Rhea Ripley with brass knucks. Rhea Ripley with brass knuckles has knocked out Beth. Beth is out. Edge is down. This ain't looking great. What a match, said Frenchie. Coup de grace. Coup de grace to Edge. Yeah, it's just so many moving parts. You don't know which way it's going to go. You really believe like these two groups are really going at each other. Balor going up again. Another coup de grace. Edge is down. Rhea is down. Beth is down. Lots of coup de grace. This is your last chance. Say it. Say it. Say it. Go to hell. Big cheer. Big cheer as Edge says, go to hell. Rhea is grabbing Beth. Beth is out cold. Beth is just lifeless. She looks lifeless to me, says Rhea. Edge screaming for Beth. Big shot there by Damian Priest. If they threaten Beth, he'll quit. If she does something to Beth, she's going to go and get a chair or something. If she wallops Beth, he'll say, I quit. Deja called it, they used in his family against him, said dad stuff. Oh, concerto, is it? Concerto to Beth. We're not playing games, says Fib. Here we go. It's going to be a concerto. I quit. There we go. He said it. Edge says he quits. She should do it anyway. She should do it anyway. She shouldn't not do it. She should do it anyway. Edge saying, Edge is calling for Beth. She should do it. Do it anyway. Rhea Ripley, do it anyway. Oh, yes! She did it anyway! She did it anyway! Great! That's what a heel should do. Brilliant. That is how you get heat. That is how you get heat. Brilliant. 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 That was a great match, man. So many moving parts. Brilliant. 10 out of 10 match of the year. Brilliant. That's heat. Look at the concern from Edge. Look at the concern. That match, I don't know if it overran. I don't know if it's meant to have gone that long. It is long. But it's really damn good, isn't it? Really good. Finn Balor don't quit. Beth still hasn't moved. She's down in the ring. So many boos. So many boos coming from the crowds. The screen fades to black. Pay-per-view was awful, said Moondog. Pop of the night. That was excellent. I thought that was the time for Bray. White Rabbit in Fight Pit then. That was uncomfortable to watch, says Dylan. Now Edge will really be unhinged. The storytelling was awesome. Great heats. Edge swearing. Very good match. L, great match. Be a vendor is White Rabbit. 5 stars. People are loving it. People are loving it. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was brilliant. I thought that it was... The match itself, I thought was really good. It did seem to go on a bit. And then when we started to get outside interference, I just think it was so layered. So layered. I mean, I've got Edge spears Finn into Judgment Day. Rhea then... Do you remember Rhea handcuffed Edge? I mean, that seems like half an hour ago. Rhea handcuffs Edge. Then Dominic attacked Ray. Then Beth came in and helped Edge. Then we got Beth and Rhea. Then we got Edge cleaning house and attacking Dominic. Then we got Edge being, like, you know, Edge was freed. Then we got the ending. I mean, there was just so... You didn't know which way it was going to go. You had the multiple coup de grace in there as well. Just really felt like these two teams hate each other, trying to get one over each other. And, yeah, really, really impressive. I was really impressed. Love the ending. 6 stars, says KOTV. Michael Cole's commentary has been on fire, says Sailor. He's really underrated. He's really underrated. I think, like, because he's had to do years of, you know, saying stupid stuff that Vince wanted him to say. Yeah, some really good call in there by Michael Cole. Dominic was awesome. Dominic did great. Yep. He looks great with his hair slicked back and in like a bit of a suit. He looks great. This heel turn has been perfect for him. It's been perfect. Right, we've got Triple H's office. Miz is going to Triple H's office. Here's Gritty. Gritty gives Miz a shirt. Strikes to the midsection. Miz is attacking Gritty. Miz attacks Gritty. And again. Her Gritty! Rebound! Stay out my business! Stupid Gritty. Dexter is behind Miz. Dexter's behind Miz. Dexter is behind Miz. Dexter's grabbed Miz. Just putting him to sleep right now. Gritty is still down. Gritty is down. Dexter chokes out Miz. I love the fact Gritty is down. Dexter's helping Gritty up. Dexter helps Gritty up to his feet. Oh, Gritty kicks the Miz. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. It should reconnect. There we go. There's some horrible lag. Horrible lag. Right. We're back. Giant Mess said, this is storytelling in a match. Story isn't only backstage and promos. People forget that matches tell a story too. Not many matches do this now. Yeah, true. Very true. Giant Mess. Glad you enjoyed it. Where are we? We've had over 1,000 votes. 1,000 votes for that last match, and it was 5 stars, 57%. 57%. How does that compare to the first match? That got 5 stars, 49%. 5 stars, 49%. This one, 5 stars, 57%. So, seems like more of you enjoyed this Edge one than the first one. Bianca match got 4.75, 4.5. That was 36%. So it seems like the first match and that last match are the two you enjoyed the most. I would have Bianca and Bailey in that conversation. I don't know, though. That last match was pretty special. The emotion and everything in it was pretty special. It was better than the first match, said Butterscotch. I think it's better than the first match. Yes, I agree. Right, have we got... Oh, my God, have we got more lag again? I don't know why we're getting smashed with a bit of lag right now. Now of all times. Riddle, Seth, Finn beats Edge. Okay. Finn beats Edge. Right, boom. Video package right now. As we're building towards our main event of the evening. Seth Rollins versus Matt Riddle. Still no White Rabbit stuff. It's been a long road. We're still waiting. Bray won't show up tonight. I'm going to stop watching until he does show up. Right, let's go into there. Boom. Adil, shout out to you, my friends. Have you seen what Fightful have said about Fight Pit match? No. It probably isn't Bray. Loomis should not be part of the Wyatt Six, says John. Fiend is coming, said Harith. Boogeyman shows up as a replacement. Is this Hawani speaking? It is, yes. Ariel Hawani did the voiceover for this video package. It was shown on social media earlier. The Fight Pit has actually got some lights around the bottom of it now. I don't remember it having those before. Here's Cormier. Cormier making his way down. Oh, look at him in his ref shirt. Who's that guy? He is a former light heavyweight and heavyweight UFC champion, UFC Hall of Famer, Daniel Cormier. Fantastic wrestler. Obviously, when we say wrestling, we mean real, proper wrestling, like not like professional wrestling. Cormier in the ring then. Here's Riddle. Do you think Bray will show up? I don't think he shows up because there's been reports saying that we don't know that he's going to actually be there tonight. But I feel like there is absolutely something that's happening tonight, yes. Matt Riddle making his way down then. Saw White Rabbit when Cole was doing commentary and they showed pictures of Philly. Do you notice they haven't called this the main event, said Dodger Boy? I can't say I have, no. I don't get why Bray would come back during this match. I don't think he's going to show. There has to be something. They've told you Extreme Rules. Like, there has to be something. I don't know that Bray's going to actually be here. It could be that the White Rabbit reveal is after this match. But there's got to be something. Bray, at the end of the match, beats both Riddle and Rollins. Fightful is reporting something big happens after the main event. Okay. There's Bron Breakker in the crowds. Bron Breakker. Someone's going to interfere. Seth Riddle. Seth won at Clash, and they're going to have another match. Bron in the crowds. Riddle in the ring. This is Riddle's world, man. This is Riddle's world. It's not quite the same cage, but it's close enough. Tell you what, Cormier might not be much to look at, but he is a dangerous, dangerous man. Do you think Cormier will side with Seth and Brock's going to return? What's his ring gear? What is that? What is that gear? Like a dragon? What's he wearing? Is that Rob Van Dam inspired? I can't get a good look at it. Seth making his way down. Seth is rocking Rob Van Dam gear. That's my first thought, yeah. Yeah, Rob Van Dam. He gets in as he comes out. He even does the Rob Van Dam thing. Why? Is Rob Van Dam... I suppose he's synonymous with extreme, isn't he? When you think about extreme, Rob Van Dam makes a lot of sense, but... Okay. I ain't down on it. It's pretty cool. So we've actually got Fight Pit low-rim music. Rob Van Dam is a stoner like Riddle. Oh, I like the platform. Look at the platform. That's cool. That's cool. So the actual platform's got like crosses. Not like White Rabbit or anything. It just looks cool. Cormier in there. Riddle in there. Seth in there as the Fight Pit is being lowered. Crowd are singing the Seth theme song. They're in Philly. It looks sick. Did you not see Seth did Rob Van Dam with his hands? Yes, when he came out. I didn't see it at first. Looks pretty cool. Don't think The Fiend debuts today, said official you know. Okay, here we go then. I do like that platform. It looks really cool. That cage is taller than before. I don't remember that being that tall. It's a great structure, though, isn't it? I love this structure. We are underway. We are up and running then with the Fight Pits. They should have put a roof on it. If you like it, then you should have put a roof on it. If you like it, then you should have put a roof. That was Beyonce, wasn't it, buds? LS Dub, if you like it, then you should put a roof on it. All these fiends are fiending for the fiend. What fiends, says Joe. Fiend comes out at the end. Okay, we are underway then. Seth Rollins and Riddle. My commentary just flipped to Spanish. Not against it, but I would rather English, to be honest. Okay, so we are underway with this, as we said. These two in the cage part of the fight pit at the moment. I'm sure we will be going up onto the platform. Oh, that's nice by Riddle. Enziguri off the side of the cage. Nice. Seth Rollins down. That was sick. That was nice. We want Wyatt, says Eli. How long left? Don't know, to be honest, because I honestly thought the show would be done by about 4. We want Wyatt. We want Wyatt. We want Wyatt. Can someone give me a sensical answer? You keep talking and talking. Who is White Rabbit? Well, we don't know, do we? It hasn't been revealed. I mean, we expect it to be Bray. But I can't tell you 100% because we don't know. Kicks coming in by Seth. Knee strikes coming in there by Seth. Oh, Riddle's hair. Riddle's hair kind of went underneath the fight pit. Seth says to Cormier, I'm watching you. Cormier is staying out the way. Crowd singing. Down goes... Oh, nice. Riddle goes for a kick. German by Seth, but Riddle lands on his feet. Oh, look at that. Triangle. Beautiful triangle by Riddle. He is so comfortable in this environment. Seth digging his thumb in the eye of Matt Riddle. Cormier coming over, just having a word. We are at the main event. Seth with Riddle hurls him into that cage. Riddle goes down. AK said, wonder if Wyatt goes after Riddle at the end, akin to Kane ripping the cell door at Undertaker 25 years ago. Knee strikes coming in here by Seth. And he's got a... Oh, hello, Cormier. Keep your hands off of me, says Cormier. Don't touch me. Cormier saying to... Don't touch me is being very clear here about don't touch me. Seeing Seth getting told off there. I didn't even see him touching Cormier, to be honest. Cormier was being very clear and very straight to the point. Do not touch me. Cormier could kill Seth Rollins. It all makes sense now. The White Rabbit is John Jones. Into the side of the fight pit goes Riddle. Riddle having his face grated along the side of the fight pit. Riddle down. Seth with a big forearm strike. Big forearm strike by Seth. Riddle goes down to his knees. So Riddle is down. Cormier saying a few words. Count in as Riddle is down. Seth back in the corner. Brock should come out in a bunny costume, said Dylan. Riddle landing on his feet. Back elbow by Seth. Super kick there by Seth. Another kick again by Seth. He's counting him down, so he's got till the count of 10 to get back up. I could see Brock coming out, to be fair, says Mark. How long until the show ends? No idea, dude. There's not really a set time. Shots coming in there by Seth. Seth down on his knees. Unloading on Riddle. You're a loser, says Seth to Riddle. I like the cage with no rope look. Yeah, it does look cool, doesn't it? Back elbows coming in. Into the side of the cage. And again goes Riddle. Riddle suplexed into the cage. Riddle goes down. Seth in control. So Riddle is down. Seth is looking to climb up. Is climbing up the side of the cage. Seth climbing up to the platform. Seth freaking Rollins. Frog splash. Frog splash by Seth. Riddle is screaming in pain. Seth freaking Rollins. Cormier count him. White Rabbit is Roger Rabbit. Bray returns for Roman's title, said Little Rigsy. Cormier is... Yeah, Riddle was getting back up. Quick kicks here by Seth. On the WWE Network, the program is scheduled to end in 20 minutes at 4:15, says Niall. White Rabbit is Bugs Bunny. Crowd are singing. Crowd are singing. Michael said it solved it. Bray returns as a heel. He and Seth team up to beat down Riddle. Orton returns, helps Riddle, and at Mania you have Bray and Seth against RK Bro. RKO there by Riddle. Riddle with an RKO. Seth is down. So an RKO there by Riddle. Cormier is Bray in costume. I watched an Extreme Rules, said Legend Killer. Big shadow in the center of the ring, just like the White Rabbit video at live events. Okay, getting up to his feet. Big strike there by Seth. Oh, big chop coming back by Riddle. Riddle goes down to his knees. Crowd are a bit quiet for this one, to be honest. To be honest, that last match, I think, how do you follow it? How do you follow it? I feel like they did everything. I mean, it just doesn't really leave much for these guys. I suppose you've got the intrigue of the cage. Seba said there's no reason for Bray to appear in this match. Curb stomp by Seth. Curb stomp by Seth. So, Riddle is down. Seth is in the corner. Seth shouting, count it, DC. Curb stomp. It is true, like, DC. 3. I don't know if DC's called this down the middle. I mean, he's at 6 and Riddle's getting back up to his feet. Feels like Riddle's been down for ages. Goes down and Riddle. Vince's White Rabbit. Right, we've got, they've gone up to that platform now. We've gone up to the platform. Okay, so Seth is on that higher platform. He's walking around the top of it. You've got Riddle in the center just looking up at him. Crowd are singing. This is such a bigger fight pit. This fight pit's huge. Like a daddy fight pit. You've got to come down if you want to win the match, said DC. Riddle is going up after him. Hey, Randy, if there's no rabbit, we will Wyatt, says Berserk. Strike coming in here by Seth. And again, you've got Riddle on the edge of this platform. One more. He's trying to hold on to the chain that's helped lower the fight pit. He's using that chain, actually. He's wrapped his legs around. So it's kind of a cool visual here. It's a cool visual. I don't think Mattel have made a fight pit yet, but they should. So the submission has to take place inside the ring. Anything that happens on this platform, you can't win up there, apparently. I didn't know that. Was that a rule last time? I don't know that it was. Anything like you can't be submitted on the platform. Why? Is it because the ref's not up there? Is it because DC's not up there? This is a pretty good match so far, said Rory. He's got him up like a buckle bomb. Chucks him into the side of the cage. So we're still on that platform. Cormier can't get up there. No, he can't get up there, in all fairness. Need a lift. Michael Cole said, I had shades of Mick Foley going through my head because when Seth had Riddle up in that kind of buckle bomb, he threw him into the cage rather than into the ring. So these guys... These guys are still battling away on that platform. Seth tries to throw Riddle off the platform. Riddle holds onto the kind of chain that brings the... Oh, fight pit down. There's a pedigree on the platform. Pedigree on the platform. I think he said, I'll come down there and choke you out. You can't count it. So they're fighting on the platform at the moment. DC can't get up there to do the count. That's upsetting Seth. Days is White Rabbit actually Bray? It seems likely, but we don't know. We're waiting to find out. Oh, RKO! RKO on the platform by Riddle. Rollins falls into the ring. Patience doesn't exist, says Vegeta. Joe Gacy is White Rabbit. This match booking is genius, said Tournicade. Right, well, we've got, we're just over 3 hours now. 3 hours is kind of what I look for with a pay-per-view. So a 3-hour pay-per-view. It went longer than I was expecting. We're still not done. Seth in the ring. Riddle is on... He's going to do floating bro off there. He's going to do floating bro. Riddle on the edge of the platform. Seth. Oh! Senton! Platform. Come on, you got to know he's going to be doing that. Oof. Seth seems to be in pain. Riddle's in pain. Riddle's in a lot of pain. Seth's in pain. Oh, my God. Everyone's in pain. Yeah, there's a... Oh, my God. Oh, he came down hard, man. He came down real hard. He came down real hard. I'm shocked at how chubby DC is, says Julian. He's always had a bit of timber. Okay, so both guys are down. So a broton is what they're calling it. Broton. Riddle is trying to crawl up, trying to get to his feet. Charging over. Triangle. Triangle to Seth. Rollins picks up Riddle, drives him into the side of the cage. Over to the other side as well. Oh, plants him down. Slams him down again. He's got a triangle applied here, Riddle. Everyone's in pain. Yeah. Oh, he's tapped. Did he tap? He's tapped him. Riddle wins the fight pit. Riddle wins the fight pit. Seth taps. Riddle wins. Riddle celebrates. Let's do what do you score the match? I think it was a decent match. I think it was all right, but I just think it was after that last one, and I think that last match just burnt us out. It burnt me out. I just don't know that this one. I don't know what could have followed that last match, to be honest. There we go. Okay, so there's nothing left. Nothing left. Lights going out. Lights going out. Lights have gone out. We just had the little thing in the corner, but the lights went out. What are we getting? It's happening right now. It's happening right now. You got the whole world in his hands. We're trying to hear exactly what's been. He's got the whole wide world in his hands. So all the lights are out. The crowd have got their camera phones. The lights are all around in the crowd. It's a lovely scene. That could be Bray's voice, but it doesn't sound quite like it. Oh, there's someone as Huskus. There's someone as Huskus. Someone was dressed as Huskus in the crowd. Someone was dressed as Huskus. Someone is dressed as Mercy the Buzzard. We've got a Huskus. A Huskus in the crowd. There's a rambling rabbit. These are sick, man. These are sick. They're sick. And then we've got another light we're going over. Is that going to be Abby? Yeah, Abby. That looks a little bit like when Bray portrayed Abby. This is cool, man. This is really cool. Then on the table, there is a mask. On the commentary table. So we've seen all the puppets alive. And then there is a fiend. There's a fiend. There's a fiend. There's a fiend. I don't know if it's actually him. There's a door. Oh my God. There's smoke and there's a door. in the entranceway, just to... Then on the screen, it says buzzards. We're really glad it's the fun house. It's the fun house. It's a dark fun house. It's all dusty in there. It's dusty inside the fun house. It's all dark. The puppets are all like dead. The puppets are dead. Oh man, this is so cool. This is so cool. The screen comes on. The screen comes on. Who killed the world? It says on screen. Who killed the world? You did. We did. You could hear Bray laugh. It comes to an end. We go back. The door is still there. There's a light shining behind the door. And I mean, what? Some of the imagery here has been fantastic. There's a door. Door opens. Door bursts open. Door bursts open. Lights go out. Constant teases. Oh! Is that actually Bray? Someone's coming out with a lantern. Someone's walking out with a lantern. You can't quite tell what it is. You can't quite tell who it is, but it's someone with a lantern. I mean, look, it could be Bray. It might not be Bray. I can't even tell if it's the Fiends. I feel like it's a new mask. It's a new mask, and it does look like Bray. The mask looks like the person that was on the TV. Holy ship chants right now. That looks amazing. That looks amazing. He's taking off the mask. He's taking off the mask. He's taking off the mask. It's Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt's here. Bray Wyatt's here. It is Bray. Bray Wyatt is here. There's a logo that's on screen. It all fades. It's gone to black. It's the end of the show. Wow. 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 What do you think about that? Bray is back. So much imagery and amazing imagery, and just so much it was done so well. That was done so well. That was absolutely brilliant. That was brilliant. Like, I love the funhouse being dusty and cobwebs and the puppets being all lying down and lifeless. I love that they're lifeless. What that really suggests is the puppets are alive, and those people portraying them, you know, I don't know, is that what the puppets are going to be now? Is Wyatt on his own? I feel like there's so much that you can, like, rip apart. The new mask that Wyatt is wearing as well. Like, I feel like you can look at that. The fact the TV plays a part. I don't think we saw the TV doing anything in the funhouse last time, but the fact the TV came on and it was like, who killed the world? You did. We did. The door opening, the lantern. It's not the head lantern. It's the old lantern. It's the cult leader Bray lantern. Brilliant. Just brilliant. The Fiend being at ringside. Is that a look at the past? Is that a look at the past and we're now moving forwards? Like, I don't know. We can rip it apart. Of course, we will rip it apart. But the big news, Bray Wyatt is back. Bray Wyatt is back, and the excitement is going to be very, very real. Of course it is. The execution of that I thought was fantastic. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I thought it was brilliant. And couldn't quite tell at the first when he was like first walking out. Couldn't quite tell if that was him, if it wasn't him. You get a real roar from the crowd when he kind of steps forward a little bit more. They seemingly can tell before we can quite see, or I can see. And they were loving it. They were loving it, and rightfully so. The new mask, I think, is very interesting. As I said, it looks a lot like the mask that was on the TV. There's a new logo as well that seemingly has been used. He looks down the camera. He blows out the lights. And there we go. We've got the return of Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt is back. Bray Wyatt is back, baby. Not Bray. Still not Bray, even though it was Bray. Even though that was quite clearly Bray. Still not Bray. Yeah, amazing. It lagged. Okay, well, I said that I'm going to shoot. I'm going to shoot off so that I can set up the review stream and set up like everything that we need to do. Obviously, we need to get a video done as well. So, massive thank you to everyone that joined us tonight. I hope you enjoyed the watch along. It was, yeah, a lot of fun. Really appreciate the support. Cooper says that was awesome. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. Right, thanks.